Day 2 action from Richmond, Virginia of the PRO16 League. It is the New Jersey Bulldogs and the PRO16 squad opening up things here this morning for a little biscuits and basketball. Tyler Jones, Hayden Coker here with you. Hayden, another exciting day ahead as we have our second of 4 days here from Richmond.
Oh, absolutely. I'm excited for it. Pac Pro looking to get on track, man. They got a nice win yesterday up against Team Scoot. They are 1-0 on the weekend. And then New Jersey Bulldogs, they're trying to get their first win of the weekend. They are 0-1, lost against the San Antonio Future yesterday.
Let's talk about Pac for a moment. They've had a lot of unfortunate bad luck this year when it comes to injuries. And now they're looking at this opportunity this weekend to really turn things around.
Oh, absolutely. Like the injuries at the beginning of the year absolutely hurt them. Blaisdellian going down. I hate it for him, man, because Blaisdellian was a super good player, and him being out, it hurts Pac Pro. But they've got some good guys on the team. They've got a good squad, and now they're just looking to kind of bounce back and really have a good outing this weekend.
Brennan Walsh at the line. The New Jersey Bulldogs yesterday suffered a loss to SA Future, but they've been a solid team this season.
Oh, they have. They've been a solid team, and I got to watch them, I believe it was in Detroit, and they're a solid program. And Pac coming in today trying to get a win, and honest to God, with the way that the New Jersey Bulldogs played yesterday, they probably need this win more than Pac does. But if they can just slow Pac down a little bit, like that right there, that's a way to, well, it's not a way to do it. But
Walsh with the jumper.
Defensively, they just got to stay strong.
Jimenez with it. Out to Taylor. Dribble drive inside, and a nice lay-in by Coel. So New Jersey will have it as Jimenez will inbound. There they go. Ortiz guarded tightly. Out to Cowell. Puts it up. And that's a miss. Rebound by Thomas.
I'm looking for Quade Thomas to be pretty physical down low today and help this team out. They need a presence down low. I think he can handle that.
3-point basket good from Riley.
Avant Riley, a really good three-point shooter. We saw it in Detroit. We've seen it in Tulsa, and we saw it in Cincinnati. He can be really good for this Pac Pro team.
Cowell got a hand on it, and that's going to be a shooting foul.
Yeah, he got the ball, but he also got a little bit of Cowell.
So Cowell will go to the line and shoot two. Misses the first. Cowell, he's one of the tallest players we'll see today.
He's a good player, and I'm looking for him to sort of put New Jersey on, not necessarily on the map, but make a little noise this morning and get your name out there just a little bit, because that tough loss yesterday to SA Future was not one that you want hanging around in your aura.
Here's Walsh. Step back jumper. Got it. And Walsh off to a good start to the morning.
Brendan Walsh, one of the better players on this Pac team. One of the leaders as well. A phenomenal point guard. And college coaches, they're watching on. They're going to be wanting him.
A double team on Jimenez. Gets out of it. Kicks it to the corner. And a miss. Offensive rebound. Couldn't finish. And Thompson comes away with the board. Riley fouled as he was bringing the ball up court. So Chapman will inbound.
Yeah, Tommy Chapman, one of those guys who can get hot from 3 for Pack, and I'm interested this morning to see what he can provide for this Pack team.
Foul called. And New Jersey will take it. As Taylor will bring it up. Puts it up. Missed.
It's a nice fadeaway. He had the right idea, just couldn't get it to fall.
Walsh will bring it up. Walsh spins. Sets up the open jumper. Got it. And a nice shot that time by DJ Childs Jr.
Childs, he's got a strap on him, man. He's a phenomenal player, and he shows it there.
And there's the steal. Here comes Childs again. Childs on the move, and the finish at the rim. And a timeout called after back-to-back shots made by Childs.
Yeah, New Jersey, they've got to get a hold of this game. They've got to get a hold of it quick because Pack is not a team that you want to mess with when it comes to scoring. They've got the scores. They've got Brendan Walsh. They've got Avant Riley, DJ Childs, Tommy Chapman, Parker Hoffman. Those guys can do it. Even Clay Thomas. Clayters is such a good player. And I really want to see more from New Jersey early on with their defense. There just hasn't been a lot there. Pack is getting to the rim pretty relentlessly. You've had Brendan Walsh and Avant Riley both, along with DJ Childs, all hit threes early on. So they aren't getting stops. New Jersey, they've got to get stops if they want to get into this game.
Pack, they look like a different team.
They do. They do. And I talked to Coach Wolf before the game, and he said, you know, the main thing is that they're healthy, and they haven't really been that aside from early on in the year. You had Brendan Walsh, who was tweaked up a little bit in a few games. You had obviously Blaisdellian out. Tommy Chapman was out there for a little bit and was injured. So for them to all be back and healthy is huge for them.
No doubt. Taylor will bring it up for New Jersey. Going inside. Kicks it back out. Feeds it in. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play as Dylan Cowell will go to the line.
Yeah, nice job by Cowell to get to the bucket and draw that contact and force a possible three-point play. And now Parker Hoffman coming in for Quay Thomas.
Cowell looking to complete the three-point play the old-fashioned way. Puts it up. Move.
He got it. Oh, move. Wow. Started. Oh, goodness.
Walsh out to Tesmer. Going in. And a nice lay-in to Childs. I don't even know if that was supposed to be a shot attempt or a pass, but it worked either way.
I don't think we should question it. No. Nice job by Tesmer to find DJ Childs.
And then a good answer on the other end by Cowell. Here comes Pack on the run. Jumper, miss by Hoffman. Going the other way, Cowell draws contact, and he'll go to the line and shoot two off the shooting foul.
Yeah, Hoffman tried to stop the fast break, but Cowell wouldn't be denied there. He's going to go to the free throw line. And Cowell early, we're seeing a lot from him. And you wonder if that's just how it's going to be today for New Jersey, if he's going to be that key scorer and key contributor for this team.
First attempt, up and good.
There just has not been much from anybody else.
Yeah, he's kind of put the team on his back.
Which is good. It's not a bad thing, but you'd like to see something from some of the other players on this team too. They've got the guys. Jimenez very good. Walker Swan.
And he missed the second. Childs comes away with the board. Walsh will bring it up. Walsh for three. Got it.
He's hot. He was hot early. Brendan Walsh, I think one of the best point guards in the circuit here. And he's kind of showing it with his three-point range right now. The kid has a strap.
Here's Cowell. Going into heavy traffic. Yeah, that's going to be a traveling violation. Took a few too many steps.
A nice job defensively there from Pack. And we're seeing a little more defensively from these guys. More than what we had been over the last couple months.
Walsh out to Childs. Hoffman, jumper, got it. Nice ball movement there to set up Hoffman with the open look.
And now Pack really starting to turn it on offensively.
And Davis responds on the other end for New Jersey.
A nice response by Josiah Davis. Right to the rack, and there wasn't really any hesitation at all. That's what they need.
Walsh out to Tesmer. Feeds it in. And how about Cowell going up there?
It was a nice cut by Tommy Chapman at the basket there. And I personally, that's I find one of the more satisfying things is a backdoor cut. When it works, buddy, it works. Just like that.
So Thomas Chapman at the line, shooting two, makes the first. Here's the second attempt coming. And he goes 2 for 2 from the line.
New Jersey needs a response here.
Jimenez feeds it in, and a nice lay in there.
Nice backdoor cut there. Talked about it a little bit earlier, just how effective they can be, and it works.
Tesmer guarded tightly. Nice look, and a good finish back to Tesmer.
Pack isn't missing much right now, and you wonder if that zone defense, or I started to wonder earlier anyways, if that zone defense was going to be effective at all. And right now it's not necessarily looking like it is. So New Jersey might have to make a couple adjustments here soon.
Yeah, just leaving a few too many open looks. Good hand placement there. The steal, and there's the finish by Hoffman.
Phenomenal start here for Pack. And it's good to see Parker Hoffman on the board as he's one of the key guys on offense.
Third, fourth chance. Still fighting for it, and that's going to be a jump ball.
New Jersey just can't find much offensively right now to keep up with Pack.
So the ball will go to New Jersey as Jimenez will inbound. Feeds it inside and draws the foul. So Cowell will go to the line and shoot two.
The second time at the line for Cowell, and right now it's looking like he's going to have to start taking advantage of these free throws. He missed one earlier. If he can start to hit these bad boys, then they can really climb back into this game for New Jersey. It'd be great for them.
What I liked about that situation down low was that, sure, he didn't get a good look, but he knew that there was contact there and went for it anyway, taking advantage of the foul. And he goes 1 for 2 from the line.
If you look for contact and you're able to draw it, that's good, but you've got to be able to connect at the line. Now he went 1 for 2. Now he's 50% from the line on the day.
3-point attempt. And that's a miss from Walsh. And there's a foul called.
Another foul called. I think that Brendan Walsh got his arm a little too close to the cookie jar, I guess you want to call it, whenever he went up.
So Ortiz will go to the line and shoot two. Here's the first attempt. And he misses the first.
Another missed opportunity to try and get a little bit closer into this game. 19-32 right now. That 13-point deficit is really kind of casting a shadow over New Jersey right now. Can't keep missing these opportunities at the free throw line.
Second attempt. And he missed it. So here's Pack now with an opportunity. Thomas gets fouled. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Now it's Pack going to the free throw line. We'll see if they can convert on theirs, unlike New Jersey.
Here's the first. Missed. Second attempt coming. And he nails it.
Back to a 14-point lead. 1 for 2 at the free throw line there for Pack.
Jimenez feeds it to Davis. Davis, jumper, miss. Kept alive, puts it up. Cowell guarded tightly, throws it up there, and it falls out. Rebound by Thomas. Here comes Pack now.
Tell you what, it was a good effort on the offensive boards, though, by Cal just then.
Childs out to Tesmer. Tesmer, top of the key. Gets it back to Childs. Feeds it in. Goes up. Missed by Thomas. And now New Jersey moving it the other way. And that's going to be a walk.
After New Jersey, you can't keep having these unforced errors, and Pack is taking advantage of them. They've got that 14-point lead right now for a reason. New Jersey, they've got to stop the bleeding.
So Walsh will bring it up now. Riley thought about the 3. Goes in, good pass. And couldn't finish that time was Thomas. Here comes Cowell going coast to coast, throws it up, that's good for 2.
Nice job going at Quade Thomas, not backing down and being so physical down low in the paint. Phenomenal job by Cowell.
Childs, good pass. Open look and a miss from Walsh. Jimenez goes up, missed. Second chance opportunity and the finish by Ortiz.
And nice job by Ortiz with mop-up duty. He comes in, gets the offensive board, goes right back up and puts it in.
Riley feeds it to Childs, and there's a turnover. Taylor puts it up, missed. Rebound going the other way.
Tell you what, over the last couple possessions, we've seen second chance opportunities for New Jersey. If you're Pack, you've got to somehow stop that.
3-pointer missed by Thomas. Here comes New Jersey on the run now. Taylor out to Jimenez. Jimenez, deep 3. And that was nice.
Nice shot from outside. Nice.
Good look by Jimenez, and that's going to lead to a timeout.
Yeah, much needed timeout for Pack. They had a double-digit lead, now cut to just 7 points. 33-26 as Pack leads with 5:23 remaining.
This is the best Pack's looked all season.
It has. I mean, they've looked really, really, really good. It was first week of the year in Kansas City. I got to watch them play against, I believe it was the Iowa Battlers, and they played a really good another really good Next Pro team. And I know they won both those. I think they went, if I'm not mistaken, they went 4-0 on that first weekend. I know that with the injuries and everything, it kind of hurt them in Detroit and Tulsa and Cincinnati. But now being back healthy, and for right now, what seems to be firing on all cylinders, it's great for them.
Let's see if they can keep it up now. Walsh, jumper, missed. Loose ball, and New Jersey comes away with it. Ortiz with the board.
And more missed shots now for Pack.
Jimenez, coast to coast in the slam.
Jimenez showed no mercy over him there. And now Coach Wolf doesn't like it. Says
there's a steal on the other end. Taylor puts it in. Riley moving it around. Denied by Cowell.
Phenomenal block there by Cowell. And now the bleeding for Pack needs to stop.
The lay-in missed. Here comes Walsh on the run. Walsh, coast to coast, goes for the lay-in, missed. The rebound and the putback. That time coming from Childs.
Right place, right time there for DJ Childs.
Taylor out to Cowell. Cowell pushes it. Jumper, got it. And a nice finish that time by Taylor.
Now what was a double-digit lead at one point for Pack is now cut to 2.
Three-pointer. And a miss by Riley.
Yeah, Pack isn't hitting anything.
They've gone cold shooting. Jimenez from the corner. He's got it. And New Jersey takes their first lead of the day.
And Jimenez with an absolute banger of a shot from outside. Contested and all. It didn't matter.
Three-point attempt on the other end. Riley missed. And they have gone cold. Jimenez lost a head on it. And a foul is called.
Yeah, Jimenez now one of those guys for New Jersey who's really starting to take over and show what he can do on the offensive side.
Two things could be true at once. We've seen New Jersey get hot and go on a run, but they've benefited from good defense and not letting Pack get the easy shots, and they're struggling to shoot right now.
Absolutely, and one of the main things that I'm seeing right now is that zone defense. It seems to be doing a little work and working for good here for New Jersey, and it wasn't earlier.
Jimenez misses. Walsh feeds it in. Goes inside. And Tesmer draws the foul.
Yeah, New Jersey didn't like the call. I don't think they're going to win an appeal on this one as Tesmer's going to go to the free throw line. But nice job by Tesmer to get down low and draw contact.
We don't have FIFA here to overturn that.
We do not. No VAR. Even if they tried, I don't think they'd overturn it. Probably make a bad call.
First free throw up and good for Tesmer.
Why do you think VAR is so bad?
I don't know, man. Makes the second. Here's the inbound. Taylor will bring it up. Taylor gets out of a double team, sets up the three. Too strong on that one, goes out of bounds.
And not a great look there from New Jersey. Now we're going to have some talk from the referees.
So the officials sorting things out here for a moment. New Jersey will have it.
Wait, for an air ball, does it reset too or no?
As Jimenez will inbound. Taylor, three-pointer. Yes.
Early on, it was Pack who couldn't miss, and now New Jersey seems to be on another level when it comes to shooting from outside the arc.
Three-pointer. A miss by Hoffman. They get the offensive board and then a jump ball. So the possession arrow in favor of New Jersey. So we're getting some signals from the scorers table that they are indicating the arrow's actually in favor of Pack, and so they make the switch. So Pack will keep possession on the jump ball.
Seems to be some miscommunication everywhere.
And here we go. Jumper. And a miss from Walsh.
Man, they just can't really hit anything right now.
And there's another jump ball. The arrow this time should be in favor of New Jersey.
Yeah, I think they're going to call a foul here on number 2, Cade Alholm.
So they'll reverse it. It was initially ruled a jump ball. Instead, it's going to be a foul.
The good thing now, if you're Pack, is Cowell has not been very good at the free throw line today.
And he missed it on a 1-and-1. Here comes Walsh. Corner three. And a miss from Chapman.
A rare open miss there from Chapman. You could tell he wanted that one back.
A miss on that end. Chapman with the board. Keeps it alive and bounds is Jimenez. Here comes Cowell. Three-pointer from the corner. Got it. Taylor for three.
And New Jersey is firing on all cylinders right now. You cannot stop that open shot. They aren't missing. Pack has got to try something else defensively.
And that is going to be a turnover. As New Jersey will take possession. Jimenez will bring it up. Jimenez guarded tightly. Walsh forces the steal. Walsh on the run. Walsh goes up with it. Got it for two.
Yeah, nice job defensively of turning it into points. They're from Brendan Walsh. Picked his pocket and then was able to get a nice layup.
Taylor now. Good pass. And a nice finish by Davis.
And New Jersey just seems to be clicking right now. There's not much that, it doesn't seem like there's much Pack can do to stop it, just because they play with such a good camaraderie.
Corner three, and no good that time from Chapman. Here comes Taylor. Taylor puts it up. Taylor for two. Taylor starting to get it going offensively.
And Pack's got to do something.
Jumper. And a miss that time from Thomas. Here comes Cowell. Out to Taylor. Feeds it in, and that went a bit too far. Goes out of bounds on the pass intended for Davis.
And Pack has got to start making some adjustments on defense. Not only defensively, but offensively too. There's not as much movement. I understand with the zone defense it's hard to beat, but you've got to find a way to work around it.
Walsh. Jumper miss.
That's not a way to do it.
And that'll take us to the halftime break. A very exciting game so far.
A high-scoring affair.
Yes. Thoughts on the first half?
Well, I think that Pack came out with some ferociousness offensively. They get a double-digit lead at one point, and now it just seemed like New Jersey was able to turn the tables. The shooting started to click. You had Jimenez, who started to catch a little fire. Cowell was playing a really good brand of basketball, and Josiah Davis as well. So The New Jersey Bulldogs just kind of turned it on, but when it comes to Pack, I think that they've really got to start to they've got to change something defensively. It seems that New Jersey is getting to the basket way too easily. They're finding those open shots. They're knocking them down. And offensively for Pack, there's not a lot of movement. There's just doesn't seem to be much there right now after that little spurt of scoring they had in the first half. So they've got to change something as they go into the half. More movement offensively, whether it's screens. They've got to work around something. They've got to fix it.
Defensively, I think I'd like to see less zone and more man-to-man.
I could see that too, because it seemed that New Jersey was having a little bit of trouble with it early on, and now they've kind of figured it out. While Pack, on the other hand, against New Jersey's zone defense, it seems to be the opposite. They had it figured out early, and now they've kind of gone silent.
Yeah. I mean, man-to-man defense, you got to trust your guys. That's what it comes down to. And once that zone is exposed, then you've opened up a can of worms where you're leaving too many wide-open shooters.
For sure. And if they can kind of suck out to those shooters on time instead of being a little late, because if you've watched it, you've noticed Pack's zone defense hasn't been the quickest. They haven't been the most efficient operating. So they've got to quicken it up a little bit. They've got to move at a faster pace. Something just happened on another court.
So we'll get the second half underway here in just a few moments. Our first game of mini today, Hayden.
Yeah, I'm ready for it, man. I'm excited. I'm very excited. We've got a bunch of good teams playing today. What did you think of the play from yesterday?
Play was solid yesterday. Of my games yesterday, I only had one that was cut off early with the 20-point rule. So good competitive basketball yesterday. You love to see that.
I think we were both on that game. That was Nebraska Supreme, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Supreme. They played a really good brand of basketball yesterday.
Feeds it inside, got a hand on it, out of bounds. And New Jersey will take it. Taylor will bring it up. Out to Jimenez. Cowell into heavy traffic, and they're going to call a jump ball. Okay.
That was a quick jump ball.
That was.
I thought it was a little quick to the gun.
So Pack will take possession, arrow in favor of them, so Walsh will inbound. Walsh brings it up.
Don't see much of a change offensively here for Pack.
Deep three. Got it. Riley from deep three-point range.
Yeah, Avant Riley, one of those guys you cannot leave open in that situation, and he made him pay there.
Cowell. Rejected from behind. Here comes Walsh. Walsh with a lay-in for two. And a good finish.
Seems like this is a style of play that Pack has to go with here in the second half. You've got to keep it fast-paced.
Davis on the run. Davis kicks it out. Thought about the three. Chapman goes up, out to Cowell. Moves it and draws contact.
Should be a shot clock violation there.
Yeah, the shot clock occurred prior to the foul. So Pack will take over.
How about the defense there by Brendan Walsh, able to stay in front of Dominic Jimenez, even after the pump fake.
He's gritty.
Very.
And that's going to be a walk before the basket from Childs.
What you can't do is get rolling and then have these little stops in momentum. You can't have that travel there. You've got to continue to push on to what you were doing before if you're Pack.
Taylor brings it up. Going in. And a good move with no resistance as Ortiz gets the 2-point basket.
Yeah, it's too easy for Ortiz. That can't happen if you're Pack.
Deep three on the other end, a miss by Riley. Rebound by Ortiz. Bulldogs on the run. There's a steal. Riley picked it off. Out to Walsh. Walsh loses a handle on it and draws the foul.
Yeah, it's going to go on Jimenez. He got his hand. He went for the steal on Walsh, and his hand got a little bit of Walsh's arm.
Walsh to inbound. Thomas puts it up, missed. Rebound that time by Cowell. Three-pointer. A miss. And that one goes out of bounds.
A little confusion over there.
So Pack will have it as Riley inbounds. Walsh will bring it up. Thomas. Miss, puts it up. No good by Riley. Cowell. Got the pass off, but could not finish at the hoop was Davis.
Man, nice job on the follow-up defensive rebound there by Walsh.
Feeding it in. Missed. And a rebound by Cowell. They got numbers. Can they finish? And draws the foul as Taylor was fouled from behind in the act of shooting. Oh, they're gonna say he was out of bounds. Okay. So Riley brings it up. Three-pointer. Got it. Walsh with the tray.
Now, one thing they missed there late in that first half was the tray from Walsh. He hit a couple consistently there early in the first half and went cold in the latter part of the second half. Now, if he can really start to assert himself back in that way like he did in the first half, he'll be good.
Puts it up. Cowell with the slam.
Now back to a three-point lead here for New Jersey.
Three-point attempt. And that's a miss that time from Childs. And we got a foul call.
They're going to call that on the floor. They're going to call that on Dominic Jimenez. Now Tommy Chapman and Liam Tesmer back into the game for Pack.
Here's the inbound, three-point attempt, and that's a miss from Walsh. Here comes Taylor. Taylor with the lay-in, that's good for two. Walsh out to Tesmer, three-point attempt. That one's good from Chapman.
Yeah, Chapman needs to get going here for Pack. They've been a little slow. They can get that three-point shot going.
Taylor, jumper for two, good.
It doesn't matter if New Jersey's automatic from mid-range.
Walsh feeds it in. And a travel call. Timeout on the floor. What stood out to you here in this second half so far?
Well, Pack came out with a little bit of urgency, and they got that deficit cut in half. But now it's back up to 5 for the New Jersey Bulldogs. I think that I would say I don't know what adjustment was made at the half. I just feel like Pack has started to go a little faster. They've done a good job here in the second half, and Coach done a good job of. I think he's trying to get this team to understand, like, hey, you know, we're playing a little bit. We're playing a little better whenever we're going at a faster pace. I think he's got them to understand that a little bit, but you've got to hit your shots, and they went on some sprees of hitting shots and then not. So we'll see how that goes here in the rest of the second half. But Pack battle back a little bit now. New Jersey, for one, has just done a great job of forcing Pack to take some bad shots.
So Pack will have possession. Here's the inbound, three-pointer. And a miss from Chapman. Ortiz brings it up. Ortiz, jumper, good.
I'll make sure, but I don't think so.
Now that lead back to 7 for New Jersey.
Goes up with it. And this will go the other way. I thought he may have been fouled going up there.
I thought he was as well. I guess the official saw something we didn't, which I wear glasses for a reason.
And you're not wearing them today?
I'm not wearing them today, no.
Are you blind right now?
No, I'm good, I'm good.
Goes up, count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Josiah Davis headed to the line.
Yeah, Batiste seemed a little confused by the call, but I think he was crowding. I believe he was crowding Davis just a little bit on the shot and crowded his landing room.
So Davis will get the chance to complete the three-point play as he's headed to the charity stripe. And he makes it. Moving it around now. Childs guarded tightly. Childs kicks it out, three-point attempt. Missed by Tesper, offensive rebound. Throws it up, that's good. From Batiste.
Yeah, nice shot outside from Batiste. He found that open spot. And maybe Batiste found a little bit of an electric circuit that Pack needed.
Jimenez, guarded tightly. Jimenez puts it up, missed. And a foul called.
They're going to call that one on Brendan Walsh. Walsh disagrees, but he hit his forearm.
So Jimenez will go to the line and shoot two. Misses the first. Here's the second attempt coming. And he knocks it down. So one thing that's being experimented in the NBA Summer League right now, Hayden, is when you go to the line for two free throw attempts, of taking just one, and you either get 2 points or you get none.
I saw that. If you miss the first, so I'm assuming you missed the first one, you don't get a chance.
Correct.
Okay. I don't know how I like that. I think that.
I think there's a beauty to going 1 for 2 from the line. I don't like just leaving all or nothing.
Exactly. I'm not a fan of that, and it's a test for a reason. I don't think it'll pass. I don't think it'll go through. But
I don't mind them experimenting, trying things.
Yeah, I don't know. That's not something I like.
Three-pointer good by Taylor.
He did a good job of beating the buzzer there. You know, I'm just not a fan of that. I think that it's good the way it is. I don't think it should change.
Well, I guess the idea is to speed up the game, but I don't think that we have a problem with games being too slow.
I don't think so either. I mean, if it was Major League Baseball, I think it would be a little bit different. They've already fixed that issue there.
Basket, no good. Tried to go for the steal, couldn't finish. Childs going in strong and a nice finish at the rim.
Yeah, nice job to go under and up there by DJ Childs.
Spins, puts it up, missed. Chapman comes away with the board. Here's Walsh now. Walsh, jumper, missed. Rebound, and the putback by Chapman.
Yeah, nice job by Chapman. That fast-paced play that they're going at right now is really helping them out a little bit. Now Pack really starting to feel it. Brendan Walsh, Liam Tesmer clapping their hands. And they're going to call out 10-second violation.
Ooh. We don't see that one called too often.
Not too often, and it looked like Coach Wolf understood the assignment and called it out. So really good on him. Great coaching there by the head man with Pack.
Batiste will inbound. Walsh will bring it up. Went for the steal. They got it. And that one flies out of bounds. And the ball's going to fly about 2 courts away.
You got to think, too, with that ball, in the heat of the game, these guys are obviously, they've been playing basketball for around 30 to 45 minutes now. That ball's going to have some sweat rubbed off on it every now and then.
Puts it up. That's good.
That's just filthy there from Brendan Walsh. Phenomenal job of getting to the basket when contested.
On the run, throws it up. That's good. A nice finish at the lane by Jimenez. Foul called as Childs was on the run there.
So with the tied ball game now, we had leads go both ways. Early on, Pack was up by double digits. Then New Jersey got up by 10. I believe it was 10 at one point. And then now it's Pack has reclaimed, or not reclaimed the lead, but brought it all the way back.
I believe they call that a game of runs. Walsh with it. Out to Childs. Childs goes in. And he draws the foul.
Yeah, got a little too much arm that time. Now Childs will go to the line.
And he did just enough to be in the act of shooting.
What's impressed you? What has impressed you so far?
I like
so
what
far
I've
in the
seen
second
from.
half.
I like what I've seen from Cowell. I would like them to feed it more to him inside. They have an advantage there that I don't feel like they've exploited as much as they could. For Pack, I think Walsh has been really good when he's been the primary ball handler. I would like to see more of that and less of him off ball.
I can agree with that. I think that he runs the point at such a phenomenal level, and I really want to see more of it. I know that's his job, but when he's got the ball in his hands, I feel like anything can happen on the court.
I think there's a few too many times with Pack where they're moving a little too quick and they don't reset the half-court offense with running the offense through him like they should.
Yeah, and it can't just be pass, shoot. There's got to be a little more of a. It's got to be a little more methodical and technical. There's got to be some more movement.
Childs misses the first. Second attempt coming. Up and good. Jimenez brings it up.
Jimenez is so quick and twitchy. I'd like to see a little more from him in the second half as well.
Davis, jumper, yes.
Nice little fadeaway there to extend the lead to 3.
Walsh to Batiste. Now Childs with it. Childs, dribble drive inside, draws the foul.
Yeah, nice job by Childs to utilize that open baseline. Can't get it to fall, but it'll go to the free throw line.
So Childs will head to the line and shoot 2. Childs at the line. And he missed. Ortiz brings it down. Taylor will bring it up. And a foul called.
Now we're going to do the opposite way. So another turnover there for the New Jersey Bulldogs.
Yes.
And Pack will take over.
Here's the inbound. Walsh will bring it up. Walsh for 3. Fouled while shooting the 3. Missed the shot, but he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
It wasn't a bad shot either. Yeah, I don't like I don't mind the shot. Defense got a little too close there, and Davis crowded the landing room of Walsh, and he went down.
Missed the first.
And I tell you what, he's got to take advantage of the free throws. Down by 3 points right now. Free throws are going to help you get back in.
Here's the second attempt. And the third coming. And Walsh makes. Here's Taylor bringing it up for New Jersey now.
Good on Walsh to do it 2 out of 3 after missing the first one.
Missed. Taken away. Pack with it. Hoffman with the board. Childs will bring it up. Going in, and there we go from Parker Hoffman. We have not called his name much this morning.
Now, Pack starting to turn up the heat just a little bit. And Hoffman got going.
Taylor going in, kicks it out. Davis, floater, yes.
Nice body control by Davis.
As John Gruden would say, got me feeling nicey.
I haven't heard that one before, I won't lie.
So you're not a Gruden grinder?
No, I'm a Gruden guy. I like Gruden. I'm not that.
Okay.
No, I do like Gruden.
Did you see his first pitch yesterday at the Rays-Yankees game?
Was it good?
I'll let you be the judge.
I'm going to assume no. Am I right?
No, just go see it for yourself.
Will do.
I don't want to spoil anything.
Understood.
Understood. Ball out of bounds.
It's a southern accent for me. I can't escape the poking fun of.
It's just certain words you repeat all the time.
Gotcha. Understood.
There it is again.
Which one's your favorite of mine?
Understood would be up there. Basket good by Walsh.
Walsh really starting to turn up the heat here in the second half. He's got to be approaching the 20 mark.
Basket no good, and there's the putback from, who was it?
Move.
Kal-El.
Move. He said move out the way.
Move out the way. I like that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That's straight from the Alabama farm.
Jeez Louise. He keeps on giving Brendan Walsh, man. I'm telling you, one of the best point guards on this circuit. And Walsh is now feeling it.
Did you grow up on a farm?
What's with the farm?
You're a farm boy.
I'm not a farm boy.
Yeah, you are.
I did grow up on a farm, though.
There you go. You're a farm boy. Walsh draws the foul. Do you have any cows?
Yeah, about 60 head.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of milk.
No, not dairy.
Oh.
No, we don't milk our cows.
That seems like a missed opportunity.
We raise bulls,
Okay.
steers, for beef.
Yeah. Walsh misses. Offensive rebound. Good pass inside. Couldn't make it. Kept alive.
Nice steal by Jalen Batiste.
Batiste for three. Missed. And here comes Taylor on the run. Kal-El puts it up. Good for two. Move.
Nice job by Kal-El, man. I'm telling you, he's been phenomenal today. He's been one of the main sources of offense here for New Jersey. They just continue to get it done.
What's your favorite farm animal?
We're back on this out of respect for Kal-El. The cow.
Good answer.
Of course. Move.
Move.
You got a favorite farm noise?
Move.
Move?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, man.
What about a...
Oh, my goodness.
You count a dog? Is it? No, a dog's not a farm animal. No.
You gotta
I guess if you
gotta have farm dogs.
Yeah, farm dogs, yeah.
Roof, roof.
I don't think that's the sound the dog makes. What about a goat? Blah.
Oh.
Hey, what about a high-pitched one? What a fainting goat?
Yeah.
No, that was a goat. That was a cow. Excuse me. All right, back to action. Here we go.
Yeah. Hayden has left the farm. Walsh brings it up.
Oh man.
Ooh, good defense. Davis going out, and that's knocked out of bounds.
Now, phenomenal job defensively there by Dominic Jimenez.
The way he got back.
I'm telling you, man. New Jersey has a different intensity than they did when they first started the game.
Taylor out to Kal-El and knocked out. Taylor will inbound. New Jersey hangs on to it. Kal-El guarded tightly. And that's a walk.
Yeah, it took one too many steps that time. Tried to spin around and get up under the basket. Trying to go under, but he took one too many steps.
Walsh will bring it up. And Walsh is fouled. He'll go to the line and shoot two. What can Walsh do this time? Misses the first. Here's the second attempt. And he knocks it through.
So now we got a tie game as we approach the 2-minute mark.
Coming down to the finish, folks.
I'd like to see Taylor get going.
Taylor out to Jimenez. Jimenez puts it up. Got it. And the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Jimenez with a strong move.
Walsh has done a nice job defensively, but right then, Dominic Jimenez, he has his way, and he draws the foul. Great job by Jimenez, man.
Could not have come at a better time.
It could not have. In the final 2 minutes of a game with a nasty and one.
And he misses the free throw there. Swan with the rebound. There's a foul on the other end.
So now Cade Alholm, we haven't heard much from today, is going to go to the free throw line.
Alholm with a chance to tie it up. Puts it up, and he misses the first.
Interesting approach. He almost seemed like he's standing kind of sideways whenever he goes to take that shot. Left foot a little bit further back than the right.
Here's the second attempt. Missed. Puts it up. No good. Offensive rebound. And couldn't finish with the putbacks was Ortiz. Here comes Batiste on the run. At the Childs. Corner three, no. Offensive board. Couldn't finish. Another chance. Third opportunity. Counted and run.
And nice job by Alholm down low as he's going to go back to the line and try and redeem himself from the missed two the first time. Great job down low, man. Strong at the rim.
Alholm.
Now he's got a chance to take the lead.
Here we go. And he does it. So a 1-point lead for Pack here in the closing minutes. Taylor guarded tightly, puts it up and good, and a very nice response. And now it's a 1-point lead for New Jersey.
And back and forth they go. Now we're going to have a timeout by Coach Wolf.
So a timeout called with a 1-point game. And Hayden, this is anyone's ball game now.
It is, man. It's anybody's ball game. And I've enjoyed the back and forth so far. The early run from Pack, then New Jersey with a run to take the lead. And now these teams are just kind of going back and forth ever since. How about the display of adversity, though, from both teams?
Oh, yeah.
You love to see that from these young squads. I didn't ask you, I don't think. I asked what your favorite farm animal noise was. I didn't ask what your favorite farm animal was.
Ooh. I'll go with a pig.
A pig? All right.
I like bacon.
You like, oh, okay. All right. Okay. I think I've got to go with a cow. I don't know. I like a donkey.
Did you have any pigs on the farm?
Yes, at one point, but they got sick and died.
Oh,
yeah.
Well.
Hate to bring the room down.
That kind of got dark.
Just a little bit.
Batiste inbounds. Walsh with it. Nice pass. Walsh puts it up, draws the foul.
Walsh yet again goes up, and he's been so good today of drawing contact. And he does it again right there.
So Walsh will go to the line and shoot 2. Makes the first.
Under 1, and he ties it up.
We're all even.
Brendan Walsh, man, he's just been so phenomenal today.
For the lead. Makes it. 2 for 2 from the line for Walsh, giving Pack the lead here in the closing seconds. Taylor brings it up. Taylor. Count it! And the foul. A chance for a three-point play. What a response.
Mikael Taylor, man. Remember the name on that one. Phenomenal play late. Clutch, if you will. And now he's got a chance to add one to it.
And he makes it. Just what the doctor ordered for New Jersey. Now, how will Pack deliver here? Batiste will bring it up. Guarded by Cowell. Batiste. Moving it around now. Shot clock winding down. Batiste. Denied.
I think you've got to get it to Brendan Walsh.
And that's a shot clock violation.
And that is huge.
If he would have gotten that off a second earlier, it could have been a shooting foul.
It could have. The defender was a little close to him.
Couldn't complete the inbound there. So New Jersey will try to get it in. There it is. On the run. There. Try to go for the foul.
Surprised they didn't call the foul there.
And the basket good. Throws it up. And that will do it.
And I'm kind of shocked they didn't call the foul there regardless. So phenomenal game played just then by both teams. And how about the New Jersey Bulldogs as they come out on top and they improve their record on the weekend to 1-1. Pack, their record will now move to 1-1 as well.
82-78 the final. New Jersey wins it. Man, what a good game.
That was a phenomenal game. And Pack looked really good in the first half. New Jersey responded and looked really good at one point. But at the end, it was New Jersey that prevailed.
More to come here from Richmond. PRO16 action. Stay with us.
Good morning. We are live from Richmond, Virginia for the PRO16 NXTPRO Hoops. I'm Namath Pitts on play-by-play today, joined by my good friend John Cardaci. Did I say that right? Cardaci?
Close enough. Yes, Cardaci.
Cardaci? All right, I'm just going to say I'm Namath Pitts, joined by, and I'll let you pronounce yourself.
John Cardaci.
So my pronunciation's bad enough, but hey, man, we have a good one, John, this morning between Team Scoot PRO16 17U team versus the Las Vegas Knicks PRO16 17U team.
Yes, should be an excellent game. Wasting no time getting started. I'm fired up to be alongside you this morning, Namath.
Absolutely, John. We're already starting things out. Like you said, quick tip-off. We're going to start with the Knicks having the ball. Chase Robertson going to push it inside. Good ball movement. And how about the jumper right there from Uzo Nwapa to get the scoring started for the Knicks?
Great play by the Knicks there. Found the open man, hit the jumper, knocks it down for the early lead.
And Team Scoot already going the other way. Jaden Ford. Again, good ball movement so far for both teams to start this morning off. There's going to be a foul. Now it's Caden Jackson who had the ball, and he was fouled by Damari Hunter of the Las Vegas Knicks.
Yes, we'll see what the Knicks have this morning. I know I called one of their games in Cincy. They were struggling at the time, got a big win. Emphasized defense has not been the issue. It's been on the offensive end, at least dating back to a month or two ago. So we'll see how things have progressed since then.
Yeah, I've seen both teams. The Knicks looked good yesterday in the little bit of action I saw of them. Team Scoot, though, right here. It's going to be Ford with the jumper, and he hits it.
Nice pull-up jumper by Ford there.
And again, how about this? Getting back down the court. Hunter's going to pass it over to Cameron Cooper. He's going to dish it. Now it's back in Hunter's hands again. How about the jumpers? They're just little mid-range jumpers. But how about Siai right there with the mid-range jumper?
Yeah, great cut. Little cut to the elbow. Had some space. Good pass in and turns around and drills it.
Curtis Coleman, and he's going to push it out. And, pardon me, there's going to be a travel call on Caden Jackson of Team Scoot. So the Knicks are going to take back over.
Yes, I don't know if I just missed that. Didn't see a major travel there, but hey.
They traveled.
I'll give them the benefit of the doubt.
All right, Las Vegas Knicks take back over. Damari Hunter has the ball, bringing it up past half court. And another whistle. We've got quite a few whistles to start the day. It's a 4-2 lead for Las Vegas Knicks here early. Again, we're in Richmond, Virginia. I'm Namath Pitts, joined by
John Cardaci.
There you go. That's a good way to start it. All right, rebound from Sean Hamilton. We're going the other way for Team Scoot. Jaden Ford has the ball now.
Let's see what Scoot has on the offensive end.
Ford tries to go in the paint, dishes it back from three. It's a missed three-pointer from Caden Jackson. It's going to go out of bounds and be Las Vegas Knicks ball.
Not the best possession. Tried to drive, didn't have anything in the lane, turned around, kicked it out, kind of forced up that shot. Are they saying it's going to stay down here? It looks like they are.
They are. I thought it was Knicks ball, but I guess it got tipped off of them. Regardless, three-pointer. Bang! And how about Jaden's Ford from three for Team Scoot?
Nice set play out of the inbounds pass there. Got the break on the call and made the Knicks pay.
Knicks wasting no time, though, getting the ball back on the other side of the court. Good ball movement from the Las Vegas Knicks. They're going to go inside. And in contested, but Chase Robertson gets it to fall.
Nice finish by Chase Robertson there. Went up strong, got it over the two defenders, up and in.
Team Scoot, Caden Jackson now surveying the court. Ford takes it in, but he's going to turn the ball over.
Just lost control there.
And how about that from Chase Robertson again? More traffic, but he finishes.
Great finish by Robertson. A little hesitation. Didn't go straight up, drew the defenders by him. And sure he didn't get swatted.
And Team Scoot now back on the other end. There's going to be a foul. Colton Simbauer with the ball. He's going to be fouled by Chase Robertson. You could say he pushed him. So 8-5 lead for the Las Vegas Knicks over Team Scoot here early with 12 minutes and 56 seconds to go here in the first half.
First 3 minutes been solid.
Yeah, both teams offensively, I think, doing a really good job of moving the ball around.
Yes, you read my mind, Namath. I was thinking the same thing. Good ball movement. I've noticed that Team Scoot has been running some set plays. Very good team offense so far.
That ball is going to go back out of bounds. Stay with possession arrow to Team Scoot. Well, now, it's day 2, okay? We got a day under our wings. Legs are back under you. Been here for a day, got adjusted. You feel like some of these teams are probably going to come out a little bit hotter than maybe they did yesterday.
I completely agree. One day to get acclimated. Don't know, depending what time the teams got here, Wednesday or Thursday, how the travel affected them. I think we should see more offense throughout the day for sure.
Probably a little more comfortable with the college coaches, too, watching them. Jaden's Ford tried to take it inside, and he gets fouled. And so it's going to be a shooting foul. The foul's going to go Yes, it's going to be a shooting foul. So Jaden's Ford is going to go to the free throw line for Team Scoot.
Yeah, aggressive going to the rack. He went up, got the call. Let's see if he can knock him down from the free throw line.
I think one of the coolest things, man, about this is you got Team Scoot, right? Scoot Henderson, Puma guy, NBA player. This is his team. We've seen Tyrese Halliburton was in the house yesterday for Team Halliburton. You've got Trey Man Elite, another team sponsored by another big-time player. Jaden's Ford gets one free throw to fall, so he's going to go 1 for 2 from the charity stripe.
Yeah, I love the NBA players getting involved in this level of basketball, giving back, especially with Hallie being here yesterday. It's really awesome to see.
I'm sure we'll see him again today. Meanwhile, Las Vegas Knicks back on offense. Again, good ball movement. But as I say that, they turn the ball over. It's going the other way. Jaden's Ford in transition is going to dish it back out to the corner. Sean Hamilton takes it and finishes inside, uncontested.
Nice move by Mr. Hamilton. The pump fake drew both defenders out, went right around him for the uncontested layup.
And the game's now going to be tied up at 8 apiece. Knicks from 3, and it is going to be a missed attempt by Uzo and Wapa. Team Scoot, quick. Hamilton thinking about it. Going to dish it back outside from 3. Jaden's Ford, bang!
Nice shot by Ford there. Flowing to his left, knocked it home.
The Knicks, though, wasting no time as they have back on the other end. And it is going to be a foul. Chase Robertson draws the foul. Michael Rowe was the one that fouled him. And that is a shooting foul, which is going to send Robertson to the free throw line.
Yeah, it looked like a good block there. I'm assuming they called it on the body. But he went up pretty straight. Seemed like he had gotten all ball, but
if you body a guy up, it's going to be a foul every time. And he's going to hit the first free throw. As the Knicks, who were trailing by 11-8, it's now 11-9. How about Team Scoot? They have just turned it on. And he goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line, Chase Robertson.
Yeah, 4.5 minutes into the game, 21 points so far. Efficient offense, both sides.
1 point lead for the Las Vegas Knicks. Team Scoot now on the other end. Looking for more offensive production from Jaden's Ford. He bobbles it but keeps possession. He's going to shoot from 3 again. Bang! He isn't missing. Jaden's Ford.
What a shot by Ford. One of those ones, if you take it, you better make it, and he did.
That's back-to-back 3, but on the other end, the response is missed by Cameron Cooper, and Team Scoot gets the rebound.
Good rebound there by Goudet. Fighting for it underneath.
And how about the missed 3 opportunity? Thought it was going to fall, but we're going the other end. Mid-range jumper is missed by Damari Hunter. Ball's on the court, and Team Scoot would seem to have possession. And they're going to call a jump ball.
I believe that's Cameron Cooper on the floor there. Yeah, lucky he didn't call for a foul. Reaching over the defender's back, trying to force the jump ball. Gets the jump nonetheless.
So jump ball, possession arrow was Team Scoot, so they're going to maintain possession. They lead 14-10 with 10 minutes and 23 seconds left to go here in the first half. And this has been a fast game to this point. Both offenses getting up and down the court quick. Team Scoot brings it back inbounds. Caden Jackson taking it up past half court. Fulvio Dos Santos now has the ball. And he's looking to dish it back outside, and they're going to call a foul, offensive foul. The Las Vegas Knicks will take over.
One thing I noticed in Cincy, and I noticed it right off the bat here this morning, I love how the Knicks head coach does not take his backpack off. Be his trademark.
Hey, he's locked in, man. I bet you it never even crosses his mind.
Probably doesn't even know it's on him.
Yeah, he's so focused. All right, Knicks again. Offensive production. Curtis Coleman from 3, he misses. Team Scoot takes back over.
Scoot, lucky they didn't get burned there. Just a lapse on defense. He was wide open.
Jaden Ford is fouled on the 3-point attempt, and he is going to go to the line for 3.
Tough foul there for the Knicks. On the closeout, Team Scoot now with a chance to extend the lead to 7. It's 14-10, 9:42 remaining in the first half.
Jaden Ford hit a couple threes. Now he's got a chance to add 3 more points to his stat sheet, and he's going to hit the first one. 15-10 lead for Team Scoot. Calm and collective, and that's what he's doing right now. He's collecting more points as he hits the second free throw line. Hits the second from the free throw line.
Yes, Ford's been impressive. Been very impressive early. Knocking out a couple of shots. Now looking to get all 3 from the line, and he does.
3 for 3. X marks the spot, my friend. And that gives them a 7-point lead.
See what the Knicks have as a response.
And it's going to be turned over now, going the other way, Team Scoot. Jaden Ford bringing it up past half court. He's going to take it. He's going to be fouled. And that's going to be a team foul on the court.
Ford's fired up. Skipping around the court. He looks ready to rock and roll this morning, that's for sure.
He's got a lot of college coaches watching right now. And just pushed inside. But how about the block from the Knicks?
See ya. With the rejection.
And then how about, well, I was going to say the 3 from Chase Robinson, but it's missed. Caden Jackson gets the rebound. He's taking it back. He's going to go all the way. He's calling his own number, and he gets it. He takes the rebound and gets the bucket on the other end.
What a move. Just split the defenders, lowered his shoulder. Right to the basket.
And Team Scoot leads by 9 here in the first half. Back outside, the 3 is missed by Damari Hunter. Team Scoot on the other end now. Let's see if they can keep this offensive production going. They're on fire right now. And it falls for Caden Jackson. They're up by double digits. And that calls for a Las Vegas Knicks timeout.
Good timeout by the Knicks there. Game's getting a little bit out of hand, down 21-10. Just about halfway through the first half. Stop the bleeding, talk things over. Look to finish the half strong and have a better second half of the first half, I guess you could say.
And how about this? Team Scoot, who was trailing early, now up by 11. I mean, obviously, you got to look. I mean, they're hitting about everything that comes out of their hands offensively. But, John, defensively, I mean, they've been able to get rebounds, create a couple turnovers. I mean, overall, they're playing a really good basketball game right now.
Absolutely, they are. One thing I noticed is it looks like they're playing a matchup zone defensively. I talked about the Knicks' offensive struggles in Cincinnati, how they were highlighted by the coach when we had chatted with him. And it looks like, I'm not sure if Team Scoot scouted or knows that, or if it's coincidence, but they're giving them the opportunity to take threes and trusting the scouting report that they're not going to make them at a high percentage, and so far it's paying off.
Right, I got to ask you, John, this might be the most important question of the morning. What's better, the Texas patty melt from Waffle House you had last night, or this offense from Team Scoot?
Well, that Texas melt from Waffle House is hard to beat. But dang, the Team Scoot's offense looks good so far.
All right, Team Scoot has an 11-point lead. Hey, we want to thank everybody watching us. We're here live for the next PRO16 live period in Richmond, Virginia. I'm Namath Pitts on play-by-play, joined by
John Cardacci.
I don't want to mess Cardacci up, so I'm letting John do it for you.
You just said it. You said it with no pressure. You can do it now.
John Cardacci on color. How about the Knicks back on the other end? Jalen Brunson from 3. Not really, but it was Chase Robertson who gets the 3 to fall.
Looking like Brunson.
He did right there. He drains the 3. The lead's now down to 7. down to 8. Jaden's Ford gets it to Caden Jackson, and that is going to go out of bounds. Damari Hunter tried to swipe that out of Caden Jackson's hands, so it's going to be out on Damari Hunter. Jackson dishes it into Ford, and it's going to be a stoppage for something. I think one of the coaches from the Knicks wants an explanation for something. It's not even the head coach either. It's someone on the bench.
It was like one of the assistants. Walked by him in the food court earlier this morning, gave me a smile, looked like he was in a good mood. Not sure if that mood's changed since. Whoa.
And I'll tell you what, I don't know. I don't like that shot selection from Jaden's Ford. I mean, he shot that from DC.
And he got his bell rung afterwards, too. The player on the Knicks lowered his shoulder and ran right through him. The ref didn't see it, but you can see looks like he got popped in the mouth a little bit. He's wincing.
Let's see if the Knicks can stack possessions. And now, he didn't finish with a dunk. I don't know, but a second chance opportunity is no good. And Team Scoot going back the other way.
That was looking like Josh Hart there.
And there is going to be a foul as Jaden's Ford was going inside. Let's see, I believe that will be a shooting foul that'll send him to the free throw line for 2. And no, pardon me, that is a team foul, so it was before he attempted the shot.
Yeah, looks like they had it on the floor. These Knicks coaches are working the refs.
How about this? A sign of sportsmanship between the coaches as they dab each other up on the sideline. All right, we're going to take a little small timeout. We're not going anywhere. The Las Vegas Knicks trail by 8 after leading early in this one. It's 21-13 for Team Scoots PRO16 over Las Vegas Knicks PRO16. This is 17U basketball on Court 5 here in Richmond, Virginia. John Cardacci on color. Namath Pitts here on play-by-play from Richmond. Thoughts on Richmond? Had you been to Richmond before this weekend, or is this your first time?
No, my first time in Richmond. I really like it so far. It's been a great trip. Got here on Wednesday. Had great weather. Took a little scenic walk home last night after we hit Waffle House. And it's been really nice. I'll do more exploring tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah, you're from Jersey. Not much there, so it's good when you get a chance to come somewhere like Richmond and see more of the world. Jersey's a little bit one of the smallest states, right?
I suppose so. Not much besides the gorgeous beaches, driving distance to the New York City.
That is nice. You know what else is nice? The big man right there with the block.
See ya. I'm
giving that one to you.
Living up to his last name there.
Knicks back on offense. Good ball movement. Damari Hunter back to Chase Robertson. Sia inside. And he puts the spin move and finishes. How about that?
Nice move there. Nice finish, tough shot. Lefty underhand scoop and score.
Team Scoot now back on the other end. They've went a little cold offensively here the last few possessions. They once led by 11. That lead is down to 6. So a 5-0 run for the Las Vegas Knicks.
Good point, Namath. This is a little mini 5-0 run for the Knicks.
Now, the Knicks are a team that this season, they didn't matter how much they were down by, they found a way to come back. That is the New York Knicks I'm speaking about. Let's see if the Las Vegas Knicks have that same DNA in them.
I'd say Las Vegas Knicks, I just love the way it rolls off the tongue. I almost thought that this is where the Knicks G League was located. G League team was located, that it just worked so well. But then I remember that they're in Westchester, so.
Yeah, not the same thing. Team Scoot, though, on the other hand, Scoot Henderson, by the way, phenomenal person. I should say phenomenal athlete. I don't know him personally, although I assume he's a good guy. And miss 3 from Scoot. Now going the other way, Knicks quick, but that ball is going to be tipped.
Should be staying with the Knicks, right?
No, it's going the other way.
Ooh. Did he get on the way by? I don't know. That was definitely initially tipped by Team Scoot.
Regardless, Team Scoot. Jaden's Ford bringing the ball up. He's guarded by Jordan Purdue. And Ford's just going to go all the way, and he's going to be fouled by Sia. And so Ford is going to go back to the free throw line on the shooting foul, where I mentioned earlier he's 3 for 3 from the line.
Yeah, good drive there, strong drive. Saw a lane, went for it. Got Sia up in the air and drew the contact.
Going to be a substitution? No substitution. Just to check in between Dos Santos and his head coach. Make it 4 for 4 from the line for Jaden Ford. Puts the lead back up to 7.
Love a shooter that can also knock down free throws. Nothing frustrates me more than someone who should make them that doesn't. He's done a great job of it early.
5 for 5 from the line for Jaden Ford as he drains 2 and puts the lead back to 8. Las Vegas Knicks now coming back on the other end. Good ball movement. We've mentioned it all day, but both teams doing a good job. Curtis Coleman now has the ball. And he's going to dish it back to Chase Robertson. He takes a look at the shot clock to see where he's at. He's going to shoot a 3, and it goes in and out.
Tough look there. There's that matchup zone I was talking about for Team Scoot on defense.
Let's see if Scoot keeps this fast pace or slows it down a little bit. But how about that from Caden Jackson? A turnaround floater goes in.
Nice shot. Creates his own space, knocks it down, gives him a 10-point lead now.
What a beautiful sequence of events from Caden Jackson right there. And there's a foul offensively from Cia, and now we are going the other way. Double-digit lead for Team Scoot Pro16 over the Las Vegas Knicks Pro16. This is 17U basketball here on Court 5 in Richmond, Virginia.
This Knicks coach continues to bark. I wonder how long Mr. Official is going to have his patience with him. Doing a good job so far.
We don't shoot all this time.
Looks like they're kind of smirking now, though.
And Simbar tried to go in, but it gets stolen. And Cia hits the dunk for the Las Vegas Knicks on the other end.
Great find by Curtis Coleman there. Spin move, looked up, saw Cia cutting with no one in front of him. Gets the assist.
Dos Santos working inside. Dishes it out to the corner. It's moved back over to Caden Jackson. He's going to shoot from 3. Airballed it.
Looks short from the second to left his hand.
All right, it's a 25-17 lead for the Team Scoot Pro16 over Las Vegas Knicks. Las Vegas Knicks back on offense. Curtis Coleman now in Chase Robertson's hands. Back to Coleman again. Back to Robertson. Cia inside, and he gets fouled.
Trying to penetrate the zone. Looks like it's a 3-2 matchup zone that Team Scoot's been playing. It's working well, holding the Knicks only 17 points so far, 12 minutes into the game.
And the foul is going to be on Colton Simballer. Cia inside on Simballer again. This time he's going to pass it to Chase Robertson, who gets the finish.
Yeah, nice two-hand flush by Robinson there. Another good find for the Knicks. Back-to-back possessions, 2 good passes, 2 good looks, and 2 made shots.
Lead down to 6 for Team Scoot. We're under 4 here in the first half. And the lob attempt, I think he was just trying to pass it high, but regardless, it's back on the other end, and Chase Robertson wastes no time taking it all the way and gets the layup to fall.
Absolutely. Knicks having a lot of success going to the basket.
Lead down to 4, the closest it's been since probably early in the game.
Whoa.
Caden Jackson saves what would have been another turnover for Team Scoot, and he gets fouled on the 3-point attempt, and
teed up.
Also, Chase Robertson going to be hit with a tee.
The ref stares him down as well.
Technical foul because of his reaction to the official. So Chase Robertson gets called for the foul, and then he gets hit for the tech. So 2 back-to-back fouls on Chase Robertson.
That is a tough break for Chase Robinson.
It is indeed.
I thought it was a good block. He was frustrated with it as he went past the ref. The ref tees him up and stares him down.
We've got a good referee crew here this week.
That we have. I was just complimenting them as the Knicks coach was getting frustrated on the sidelines. But looks like this is his counterpart that had the quick trigger.
Caden Jackson goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Now we're going to have technical violations.
Now, I think he was fouled on a 3, so I think it's initially 3 shots.
True. Yeah,
and
I forgot.
technical.
That is a 3. So, well, he's going to go 3 for 3 from the free throw line. But now he's going to get the tech.
And now
throw.
2 more shots here. Yep.
Man,
big swing for the
that is a huge swing.
Team Scoot.
Momentum killer. 4 for 4.
Absolutely. Knicks were just getting back in at 3 straight possessions with the basket. And what looked like a good block.
5 for 5 from the free throw line. I don't think I've ever said in my broadcasting career that a guy went 5 for 5 from the free throw line.
Well, it was the first time for everything, that's for sure.
How about the discipline, though, to hit all 5 of those?
I know. And Jaden's 4. We talked about his good free throw shooting earlier as well. I think he's 4 for 4 today. Taking advantage of your trips to the free throw line.
And they keep possession.
Yeah. So let's see how the Knicks respond now. Really tough break. 3 minutes to go in the first half.
And it is back up and good, but they're going to call offensive foul.
Waved the basket off. Got him on the push, I think, as he was going up.
Man, that would have been, I mean, a 5-point swing is already a big point swing. If they'd been a 7-point swing right there, oh my gosh.
Yeah, Knicks needed to stop there, and they got it. Got the call there.
And the Knicks had cut the lead down to 4, the closest it had been since early in the game. 5 free throws because of a 3-pointer foul, and then 2 technical violation free throws. The lead is now back up to 9
Nice.
for a few seconds. Now 7.
Nice move by Sia. They keep having success penetrating that zone.
Team Scoot going the other way now. Back on offense. A foul on a 3 their last possession. Michael Rowe taking it inside. He's going to lose the ball. Dish it back out to Ford, and he's going to turn it over.
Great defensive stand there. Great defensive possession by the Knicks.
Really good defensive possession. From 3, and it misses. That was Damari Hunter.
Just short on the 3. A little bit of a quick pull. They're having success going to the basket. Keep at it.
Jaden's Ford now on the other end. Just going to shoot a long 3, and bang!
That's a nice shot by Mr. Ford.
And he hit that one from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Off the double screen.
Both teams showing some blue collarness to them as they get down on the court fighting for the ball, but the Knicks maintain possession. Damari Hunter from 3. He misses. Rebound, though, by Cameron Cooper for a second chance opportunity. It's going to be swiped out of his hands. Ball's going to stay on that side of the court for the Knicks.
Knicks battling. Great job diving. That was Uzo Owapa. Diving on the floor there to get the offensive rebound. Then they hauled in another one. This is a third chance opportunity now.
And that 3 is going to miss again, that time from Curtis Coleman. Team Scoot going the other way. Dos Santos going to kick it out to Jackson. Back to Dos Santos. He misses, not even close. He airballed that one just a little bit to the left. If you're just joining us, we're in Richmond, Virginia for the next PRO16 live period. I'm Namath Pitts on play-by-play, John Cardacci on color. It's a 10-point lead for Team Scoot PRO16 17U team over the Las Vegas Knicks PRO16 17U team.
Yes, sir, down to the final minute of the first half. See how the Knicks can close it out, or how both teams can close it out, I should say.
It's been the Jaden's Ford game so far for Team Scoot. That one's going to go out of bounds. Also, Caden Jackson. Those two have stood out to me for Team Scoot. What about you?
Yeah, I would agree. Hard for Jaden's Ford not to stand out with the way he's been shooting the ball, getting to the rim. Caden Jackson as well. That previous pass from the Knicks just a little too high and hard to reel in, but had the right idea.
And there's a foul. They're starting to stack up. I was going to say one of the differences here in the first half has got to be the free throw line. You're talking about, I mean, I'm thinking of 9 right off the top of my head, 9 for 9 for Team Scoot. And, I mean, you got Dos Santos going to the line to see if he can keep those free throw streaks going. They've made 9 straight.
Yes. 9 was the number I had in my head as well. They've taken advantage of their opportunities. 28 seconds to go in the first half. See if they can
make it 10 straight from the line. Dos Santos hits his first one of the day. Leads up to 11.
I don't think they've missed from the free throw line yet, have they?
I don't think so. I think they're 100%. And that's 11 straight hit from Team Scoot. Now up 12 here late in the first half.
The Knicks can essentially hope for one.
Yeah, the Knicks got to get a bucket here. Sia. And they're going to call a foul on the court. The shot will not matter. Foul is going to be called on Colton Simbauer. I know that's at least the second. So no shot clock. The Knicks can hold on for the last shot if they choose to do so.
I don't think they know it.
And they're going to miss that. Second chance opportunities, though. Mini 3, 4, 5. I don't know. Uzo Nwapado gets the bucket.
That was big for the Knicks.
Dos Santos lobs a 3 at the buzzer. He misses, so we're going to end the half with the Knicks closing it to 10. Team Scoot holds a 10-point lead over the Las Vegas Knicks at intermission.
Knicks got a little lucky there. They could have held for one. They went early, able to get a couple offensive rebounds and get the tip in. But in that situation, down 12, not holding for one, you miss, and you give up a basket the other way. That would be a tough pill to swallow heading into halftime.
All right, John, let's have a little fun here at halftime. Let's play a little trivia. It's not going to be Richmond trivia. No, it's not really going to be trivia. It's going to be, you know, you tell me. I'm going to give you two options. You tell me which one you prefer. 3-pointer or 2-pointer?
Like a 3-point shot, 3-pointer.
Dunk or alley-oop?
Alley-oop.
Okay. Alley-oop, okay. I got it. All right. Full court or half court?
Half court.
5-on-5 or 3-on-3?
5-on-5.
All right. You tradition guy, huh? Richmond Waffle House or Richmond Pizza? What was the better option between the two meals you've had this week?
Well, it's tough because is Waffle House really Richmond?
Yeah.
But I will say
the Richmond Waffle House.
Not I've been to Richmond, like I've been to Waffle House.
The service, the food.
I mean, I was impressed. I've never been to Waffle House. I did not know what to expect. You walk into the place, you get a little bit suspect, I guess you could say, how the food's going to be, but it was really good.
All right, if you had to start a team with one guy from either one of these teams, who you picking? Who's going to be the guy you'd start centering your team around?
I would go Jaden's Ford and...
One guy. I said one guy. You get one pick.
Oh, I thought you mentioned one pick from each team.
No, just one pick. Who's the guy between both teams?
I mean, I'll give it to who I think would be our player of the game so far, which is Jaden's Ford.
Certainly. Caden Jackson's another guy that could be worthy of that call. Look, the Knicks, though, have made some shots at times, a little more inconsistent probably, obviously as they trail by 10, but there's some talent there. I mean, Chase Robertson's hit some buckets. Damari Hunter as well.
Yes, and I know Cameron Cooper is one heck of a player too. So we'll see. I think my takeaway from the first half is the Knicks need to continue to go to the basket. The threes are not falling for them. I'm not sure if that's really their game. I don't think the outside shot is their game. I think they need to stick to their identity, get to the hoop, make the extra pass. They've been having a ton of success going to the basket. Stick to it.
Absolutely.
And continue to play solid defense and hope that the free throw advantage doesn't go so skewed in Team Scoot's favor in the second half.
Who's got the uniform advantage?
I think they're both pretty solid uniforms, to be honest. Like I said, I love the Las Vegas Knicks. I think the name's great. But I like the fresh red jerseys for Team Scoot, too.
Speaking of greatness, we've got a great event here in Richmond, Virginia. Sia gets fouled as he goes inside. And just like that, the second half starts exactly how the first half ended. More fouls as we go to the charity stripe.
Yes, this time it's the Knicks getting to the free throw line. Referee talking to Sia. Not sure what they're discussing. can't imagine he was complaining as he's at the free throw line. So
shout out to everyone from NXTPRO that's making this weekend happen, whether it's our staff with operations or staff over media, over the teams, coaches, anything like that. Everybody plays a role to make this happen.
a lot of moving parts, that's for sure.
Team Scoot now back on the other end. And Colton Simbauer tried to take it in. It's going to go off, and Knicks player stays with Team Scoot.
Yeah, it looks like he drove baseline with the intention of passing it back into the paint. Paint got clogged up, and luckily tipped off a Knicks player.
Team Scoot passes it in. It's going to be Jaden's Ford. Ford working himself inside, going to dish it out to the corner. The three is missed by Sean Hamilton. And it's going to... Oh my goodness, I hope he's okay.
Foot gave out on the banner there, right to the left of our table. Yeah, he's all right.
And Cameron Cooper went crashing right in front of a couple college coaches.
There's our site supervisor, Austin, getting those banners right back in place where they should be.
But we can't put the ball out of bounds. That's the problem. There's no space.
Mr. Official asked for the banners to be pushed back. Looks like Staps tells him no. He wasn't thrilled about that.
Las Vegas Knicks back on offense, and they got a man wide open. That man is Uzo Nwapa, who gets the bucket, and they have a 4-0 run to start the second half. Man, we're going to have a stoppage.
3-0 run, I believe. The Knicks missed one of their free throws at the trip to the free throw line.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for watching, paying attention, being a good guy over here, John Cardacci.
Was it? Could have kept running without, wasn't trying to correct you.
No, I'm messing with you. Team Scoot now back on offense.
Oh, nice hands there. Oh.
And possession arrow. Official's going to say that's off the Knicks. It's going to go back to Team Scoot. They're fixing the shot clock.
Looks like we're having some difficulties with the shot clock. I will say credit to our scorers table. It is tough keeping track of the shot clock when it resets, when it doesn't reset, staying on top of it.
Absolutely. This one's going inside. Simbauer misses. I'll tell you what, one of these college coaches just sat down next to me with a plate full of food. Oh my gosh, that's the complimentary breakfast I thought I was getting.
That does look good. Some eggs, bacon.
It's like, you're a UFC guy, right? You ever seen the video Dana White sets his water down in front of Ila Tapore when he's cutting weight? That's how I feel this guy next to me with all this food. I'm like, man, I'm hungry.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, yes.
Yeah. All right, we got good basketball here in Richmond. Team Scoot leads the Las Vegas Knicks here in the second half. It's been all Knicks so far here early in the second half. And this time, Uzo's going to be fouled. He's going to go to the free throw line. Second trip to the charity stripe for the Knicks this half.
It's exactly what we discussed at halftime. They penetrated the zone, made the extra pass underneath the basket, went up and got fouled. Now they get a trip to the free throw line. They've been having a lot of success with that this game. Need to stick to it.
And although the Knicks have been in control of the second half, they still trail by 10 to Team Scoot.
Our officials still discussing the logistics of the banner.
Well, it's going to be tough to overturn that when it was this way all day yesterday, you know?
Yes.
I mean, it was this way all day yesterday. Didn't seem to be any complaints, but again, these guys are doing a great job, man. I think they're looking at the safety of the players.
Absolutely.
Make sure everybody's took care of. All right, there's going to be a timeout on the court. And it's going to be I believe you got the point the wrong way.
No, it's 38-29. That it was 38-28, and the Knicks made the first free throw. I believe the timeout was called before the second was taken.
That's right. So we've got ourselves a 9-point game. 14:06 left here in the first half. Hey, great facility here at Richmond. We're in A10 territory.
Well, Namath, let me throw the question back at you, because I believe Wednesday night you went to the taco place near the hotel.
Yeah. What was better?
Yeah, what was better? How'd you like it?
Taco place.
Was it good?
If my burrito has, I don't get burritos often, hardly ever. I usually get combination dinner. Well, I don't know. I usually get an enchilada and taco. But anyway, I got a burrito. If my burrito's got white queso on it and I didn't have to ask for it,
it's a win in your book.
They know ball, as we say. They know Mexican food ball. All right, Team Scoot now. Caden Jackson going to shoot the jumper. He misses. It's going to be rebounded by Sia going the other way. And
walk.
That is an offensive foul on Sia.
The motor was going a little faster than the brain there. A couple steps before we put the ball on the ground.
Coach staring down his player. He did not like that walk. Team Scoot from three. It is missed by Caden Jackson. Sia with another rebound. This time he gives it to Cameron Cooper. Cooper takes it in, and it is up and good for the Knicks as they cut the lead to 7.
Great drive by Cooper there. Mentioned that he's an excellent player. At halftime, showing it right there. Strong drive to the basket. And gets the 2.
Let's see if Team Scoot can get it going offensively. They come out a little cold here in the second half. And that one is no good from Sean Hamilton, rebounded by the Knicks. Damari Hunter going the other way. He's going to go all the way, dishes it. Nope, he decides to pass it out. The three-pointer is in and out for Cameron Cooper.
Not sure how that one didn't fall. Had a lot of English on it. Knicks couldn't bring it in on the offensive glass and rolls out of bounds. I think Team Scoot catches a little bit of a break there. The Knicks were certainly in position.
Sean Hamilton going to take it up past half court for Team Scoot. He's going all the way, and he gets his stuff blocked by Sia, but they call a defensive foul. That is a shooting foul, so that'll send Sean Hamilton to the free throw line.
Sia looks a little baffled by the call. I do think he got him with the body. It was a clean block on the ball, but he just bumped him, and he wasn't straight up.
First free throw is in for Hamilton.
I think it's one of those that sometimes maybe the ref won't blow the whistle, but I think it was a good call.
And Sean Hamilton misses the second. So he goes 1 for 2 from the charity stripe.
See what the Knicks can do. Down by 8, 39-31.
And that is in and is good for Curtis Coleman. Pardon me, Damari Hunter. Now Team Scoot on the other end. Jaden's Ford. This is a guy that really had a big first half. Let's see if he can get the second half going for Team Scoot. He's going to be fouled. So back-to-back offensive possessions that Team Scoot was able to draw a foul.
Yes, I believe they'll have that on the floor. Don't think it'll be shooting. So that was definitely a clean block.
Ford throws it in to Sean Hamilton. Goes back to Ford, but bad pass. Little miscommunication, and it's going back the Knicks' way. They trailed by 6, the closest it's been since they got it to 4. When they did cut to 4 in the first half, though, three-pointer was fouled, and then a technical violation was called, and a 5-point swing took place.
Yeah, Knicks are hanging around now. We'll see if they can make the push to kind of tie it back up or take the lead at some point.
Chase Robertson going inside. And it was blocked, but a second chance opportunity from Sia is up and good. And the Knicks have cut it to 4.
Way to crash the board, Sia. The shot was tipped right into the waiting hands of Sia, who went right up with it. He's having one heck of a game so far this morning.
Team Scoot now. Jaden's Ford trying to make something happen. He dishes it to Dos Santos. Dos Santos working on the perimeter. The three is no good for Colton Simbauer. It's going to go off the top of the goal, so it's going to be called out of bounds. Shot clock violation, I believe, might have been the call before. We'll see.
Yeah, it seemed like a quick shot clock there, but definitely hit off the stanchion above the hoop. So we'll see Team Scoot. We had mentioned they were running a lot of strong, solid set plays early in the game. It seems like they've gotten away from that. Nick's really stymieing them on defense.
All right, Knicks down by 4. Chance to cut it to one possession here. And, late foul called. Needless to say, Chase Robertson gets the foul on offense. And that's going to be another team foul. So Damari Hunter is going to throw it in under the goal.
Looks like Team Scoot changed up their defense a little bit, at least right there. Maybe some variation of a box and one, but we'll see if that was just for that set piece, if they're sticking with it.
Going to get into Sia. Goes to Cooper. His shot is up, no good. Rebounded by Michael Rowe. Fulvio Dos Santos takes it on the other end. There's going to be a timeout from Team Scoot. So Team Scoot's going to call a timeout with under 11 to go here in the game. The lead is only 4, the closest it's been since the first half.
Yeah, I think good timeout for Team Scoot. Look a little discombobulated on offense. I just alluded to it the previous possession. They got away from the set pieces. I don't know if the Knicks, give credit to the Knicks defense, but they haven't been getting the open looks that they got in the first half. Haven't been moving the ball as well as they did, especially early in the first half. And they find themselves only up 4 because of it. So I think if you're Team Scoot, you want to calm down. If you're the coach, you want to talk it over, calm the team down, get a good look here. Try to, keep the cushion that you've had, as it's been about a 6 to 10 point lead over the last 10 minutes of gameplay or so.
And the scoreboard keeper was trying to get the attention for something. I'm not sure what it was. I think Mickey was trying to figure out who the last foul was on. All right, we're getting back in the action. Team Scoot. Dos Santos has the ball now. He's going to get it to Jackson. Caden Jackson gives it to Colton Simbauer. Pushes it back to Dos Santos. And shot clock violation on Team Scoot.
Another excellent defensive possession by the Knicks. Forcing the shot clock violation. Not allowing Team Scoot to get anything off.
So the Las Vegas Knicks are going to take back over now. Lead's only at 4.
I love a good defensive team.
Chase Robertson taking it up on the other end.
We saw a great game yesterday between Team Miami and Team Museum. This one's similar.
Team Scoot gets the turnover, goes the other way. It is up, but no good for Caden Jackson.
Ooh, Mr. Official has it going down. I think that's going to be staying.
Nope, it's going the other way. The Knicks will take over.
That was not the right call, but that's how the game works. Officials do a great job. It's a hard job, but I'm almost certain that went off of, I believe it was Cameron Cooper's hand.
Becoming official, New Jersey officiating. We're going to see John Cardacci in the association next year. And how about the rebound right there from Michael Rowe?
I must say, I do have 8 years of officiating under my belt.
Oh, nice.
But at the local level, so.
A few premature calls for me here. Look at and then nothing happens. It always looks like a shot's going to fall. And that is a missed opportunity. Team Scoot is just not putting offensive possessions together right now. Let's see if the Knicks can make them pay.
And this is the Knicks' identity.
Missed 3, though, from Cameron Cooper. Scoot in transition. Rowe gets the dunk.
I was going to say the Knicks' identity was a good defense, getting to the basket right there. They take a 3, miss, leads to the run out. and the easy slam for this Team Scoot.
And it is a travel on the Knicks. Team Scoot, 6-point lead, takes back over.
Stick to what's been working. I can't remember the last time the Knicks made a three this morning.
That's been a while. I can't either now that you say that.
And they said they've had success going to the basket right there. They took the three, they missed. Run out for the easy basket, turnover, and now it's scoop ball again.
Dos Santos takes it in, misses. Second chance opportunity, no good for Team Scoot. They're going to get now a third chance opportunity. Caden Jackson, little push off, nothing called, misses the three. Knicks get the rebound. He's double teamed in the corner.
Smart play.
And possession now will be with the Las Vegas Knicks.
Yes, Cameron Cooper was double teamed in the corner, had nowhere to go with it, just bounced the ball off the defender's leg and out of bounds. Really headsy play there.
We're almost at the halfway point of the second half.
Yes, 8:37 remaining in the game and counting.
6-point lead for Team Scoot's Pro 16 team over the Las Vegas Knicks Pro 16 team. Both of these teams in the 17U division on Court 5 here in Richmond, Virginia for the next Pro 16 live period. I'm Namath Pitts on play-by-play, joined by John Cardesi on color. If you've been listening to this whole game, we have made leaps and bounds on the pronunciation of John's last name.
Doing very well, Namath. Appreciate you getting it right.
Hey, we're on the call again later this afternoon at 1:20 p.m. for West Virginia Gold's Pro 16 versus 3D Empire Pro 16. Meanwhile, though, we've got a good finish here in Richmond between Team Scoot and the Las Vegas Knicks.
Looks like they're going to get Damari Hunter on the hold. No, excuse me. Dos Santos on the hold. That was a foul on Team Scoot.
Nick's going to push it into Cameron Cooper. He's going to try to send this one to the three line for Curtis Coleman. Coleman, though, going to dish it to Sia. And see you later, son. That ball drops bottoms.
Sia says, I'll show you, John. We can knock down a three. That was a big one right there. Cuts the lead in half.
And the lead is down to 3. Under 8 to go here in this one in Richmond.
Can Team Scoot respond?
They're going to shoot it from 3. You want a response? You got it from Colton Simbauer.
Great response there. Great pass out. Double teamed on the elbow. Found the open shooter in the corner. He knocks down the open 3.
Just like that, the lead is back to 6 for Team Scoot. Talk about responding in a way.
Robinson called that one off the chin.
3-point attempt is missed by Chase Robertson. And it's going to go the other way. Team Scoot will take over with a 6-point lead and 7:40 to go.
Not a good look there, to be honest.
How much coffee have you had this morning, John?
This is my second cup.
Golly, how many are you going to have?
Probably about another 4 throughout the day.
Holy smokes. Coffee just messes my stomach up.
Hey, you know what? Got to take advantage of the free refills.
That is a nice perk. All right, Simbauer hit the 3, but misses inside the paint. The Knicks take back over. Simbauer gets the rebound for Team Scoot.
Yeah, so they tried to rifle in that pass, just too hot to handle.
Caden Jackson now showing off his handles. He passes it to Colton Simbauer. Now Dos Santos. Dos Santos drives in, shoots a jumper, he misses. Rebounded by Simbauer. Second chance opportunity. It's up. It is no good. The Knicks cannot contain the rebound, but it is out on Team Scoot. So Las Vegas Knicks will take over.
Great job by the Knicks there, not falling for the pump fake. Looked like they wanted to fall for it. We're about to jump. But Simbauer couldn't get them to leave their feet to draw the foul. Ends up taking a wild shot.
So 44 to 38-point lead for Team Scoot.
Yes, 6:25 remaining and counting.
Curtis Coleman now. And he sends it to Uzo, who misses the jumper inside. Team Scoot now going the other way. And Dos Santos takes... Oh! He got his stuff His lunch just got stolen by Sia. See you later, son, if you had something good to eat. Not anymore.
What a swat there.
Missed opportunity by Chase Robertson.
It's another tough look. Off balance. Looked like he wanted to draw the foul. Didn't get the call.
And Caden
now he gets
Jackson.
called for the foul.
Caden Jackson draws the foul. Chase Robertson fouled him. It's a team foul on the court. Going to be a substitution as Jaden Ford will come in for Guerrero. Caden Jackson going to throw it in.
Mr. Official is taking absolutely none of it from the players this morning. Commanding control of the court.
Ford inside. Sends it to Rowe. Rowe takes his time and gets the and one opportunity.
Wow. Big play there for Team Scoot. Pump fake, goes up with it strong. Gets the foul and one. Huge basket there, extends the lead to 8 in a low-scoring game. 5:32 to play.
6-point lead goes to 8. Oh, they were perfect from the free throw line, and they lose it here late in the second half.
And can't convert. See, the Knicks need a response.
Do you think somebody's going to let Rowe know, hey, we were perfect from the free throw line? And how about a response? You want it, you got it from Cameron Cooper from 3.
That is big time by Cooper. Cuts the lead to 5. Boy, do they need that. Caden Jackson cut across the top of the three-point line, lowers his shoulder into Chase Robinson.
Missed from Ford off the backboard, but rebounded. And the second chance opportunity from Rowe. That was a third chance opportunity from Rowe. He hits the dunk.
I was about to say, I'm not sure that was intentional, that alley-oop, but it sure worked out.
He did. I think it was a missed shot opportunity, rebounded immediately. Sia from 3, he misses.
Nice play by Robinson, sneaking in there. Oh!
This ball's everywhere, but Team Scoot still has it. Hamilton gonna take it all the way. Oh, I really thought he was gonna try to body him. Rowe misses the dunk. Sia takes it the other way, and he's gonna go up and in, and the lead is gonna go back to 5.
Soft finish for the big man there.
So Team Scoot gets it within 5. The Knicks get it within 5. Team Scoot, though, looking to increase the lead. Almost under the 4-minute mark. Ford gets it, and it is in.
Ford loves that elbow jumper.
He does. He's got
back possessions, he went for it.
He's got to be careful, though. If he lets that elbow get too far out,
now Mr. Official calls double technical.
It'll be called an offensive foul. That's the second tech they've hit this game.
That's a double technical he called. Team Scoot is not happy. Head coach of Team Scoot is not happy with his player. And now that's number 1, second technical. Chase Robinson.
If that's the second tag, he should be. I don't know the rules with NXTPRO, but usually 2 tags means you're gone.
Yes, and it looks like he is
going to the bench at least. We'll see if he comes back in.
Taking a seat on the bench. They were drawn most of the game. I don't think they said anything to the official there. I think they were going at each other. So Knicks head coach kind of laughs in dismay.
So if it indeed was a second technical foul on Chase Robertson, his day will be done. Well, his day won't be done, but this game will be done. Sean Hamilton for Team Scoot. He dishes it over to Jaden Ford. Ford's telling his guy to come up. He wants to set a screen, and he's up and in. Jaden Ford all the way.
No, I'm just going to say it. Kids are playing here in front of the college coaches.
Missed 3 by Cameron Cooper. Was there something else you were going to say? It seemed like you paused there.
Yes, it paused for the shot. Kids playing here in front of the college coaches, unless they do something that they absolutely deserve to be ejected, I don't see any reason to give a player 2 technical fouls in the game, especially when there was nothing egregious. Looked like both players were just drawing at each other. Happens all the time.
I'm not sure. I'm not an official. I think these guys are doing a good job. Cameron Cooper going to send it to Damari Hunter as the Knicks trailing by 9. Under 4 to go. We're almost here at the very end. And that pass, or excuse me, that shot from Cameron Cooper was fouled. He'll go to the free throw line, shooting foul.
Knicks needed that. Down by 9, 3:15 to play. And what's been a low-scoring affair, Knicks need to find a way to put some points on the board. And this is the perfect way to do it with the clock stopped.
Hits the first one. Lead goes down to 8. 3:15 to go here in Richmond. Team Scoot PRO16 versus the Las Vegas Knicks PRO16.
Still plenty of time to do the Knicks. Rely on your defense. No need to rush. 24-second shot clock, still plenty of possessions to be had.
One the other way, Team Scoot. Fast, they are moving quick and shot. And they're gonna call goaltending.
Goaltending is the call.
So that is gonna be good. Sean Hamilton's shot will fall.
I didn't see it, but you know that ball was seemingly halfway down and popped out.
They definitely goaltended. He was up in the within the whatever. I don't know how they word it, but it was definitely goaltending.
Cylinder.
Yes, thank you.
Short, good rebound. There you go.
Good second chance opportunity right there by Uzo to clean up the miss.
Yes. Right there for the putback.
And another foul called now. Under 3 to go. Lead 7 for Team Scoot over the Las Vegas Knicks.
Like to see the Knicks dig their heels in the sand here.
And they're going to say that one's tipped off for the Knicks. Ford,
2:45 and counting left in the game.
Ford now from 3, dishes it over to Hamilton. Hamilton's going to take it inside, puts a spin move on, finishes under the rim. How about Sean Hamilton showing off his moves?
Yes. That was a nice spin move. Yep.
And that ball was moved around a lot. But ultimately the foul's going to end up on Team Scoot.
Yeah, I heard the slap from here. Jaden's Ford coming over the scorer's table, asking how many fouls he has.
These guys want to know because that really determines how aggressive they can play on ball.
Absolutely. Oh.
3 missed by Cameron Cooper. He just hasn't been able to get the 3 to fall. He's shot a good bit of them today, but not much luck.
Yeah, and that one looked good too. More than halfway home seemingly and popped out. Team Scoot with a chance to all but put the game away. Extend lead to double digits this trip down the court.
Ford, who had a very strong first half, has been relatively quiet here in the second half.
Yeah, went for the drive there. The up and under. Kind of threw it right into CSC's armpit as he got the swat.
Rowe inside. In traffic, he draws the foul.
Yeah, they're doing a good job getting behind the defense. I think the Knicks kind of getting a little block happy. Trying to go for the swat, left their feet there, got called for the foul.
So 56-47 lead for Team Scoot with 1:50 remaining here in this one in Richmond. More action coming up right after this. Tyler Jones will be on the call
with Mike Calandra.
And that one is going to be good. They have we have West Virginia gold later on against 3D Empire.
Long rebound there for the Knicks. Another 3 hoisted up. Can't get it to go.
Castle Athletics and Select Coming up next. Right now, though, we have a finish between the Las Vegas Knicks and Team Scoot. The Knicks miss the opportunity at the board. Team Scoot taking the other way. Minute and a half to go.
Another turnover.
Knicks back, and that one is going to be up and good by Uzo.
Team Scoot trying to keep the Knicks in it, seemingly. Back-to-back possessions, one with a quick shot that they missed, and right there a turnover.
And that cuts the double-digit deficit to 8.
See how the Knicks play this. Is this another turnover? Yes, it is. Here come the Knicks.
All of a sudden, the Knicks playing some really good on-ball defense, but they miss a chance on the board. They keep possession, though. Jordan Perdue. Damari Hunter now. Uzo goes back inside, and that was blocked. I think the Knicks wanted a call. They didn't get it. Layup, missed on the other end. Knicks back on the other end. Missed 3, though, by Cameron Cooper. As I mentioned earlier, just can't get it to fall. Timeout, Team Scoot. This one's almost over. 8-point deficit as it seems, unless there's some miraculous miracle. Team Scoot's going to start their Friday out with a win.
Yeah. Team Scoot was giving the Knicks every opportunity to get back in this last minute. Knicks were launching the 3 ball. I would have liked to see them just try to get to the rim, especially about 30 seconds ago, make it a 2-possession game. Missed a couple threes. Team Scoot has it now up by 8 with 28 seconds left. We'll see if the Knicks maybe try to foul once, see if they can get a miss or 2 from Team Scoot at the free throw line. This one is essentially all but over, barring a minor miracle.
Official checking to see if we're in the bonus. If we're not, we're pretty close.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like the official's saying both ways, maybe both teams in the bonus. Let's see how the Knicks want to play it out. The coaches comes a double right in front of us. Right in front of us. I could do the triple team here.
And it is going to be off of the Knicks.
15 seconds to go now.
Good job by Ford to throw it off of a Knicks defender. Threw it off of Cooper. And we're under 15 to go. Or 22, I think, pardon me. Ford gets fouled immediately.
Ford launches up the more than half-court shot. Don't think you're going to get the shooting foul on that one. So 1-1. But the Knicks took too much time. They're down by 8. They tried to draw the double team. Something that you could have done maybe 30 seconds ago with a minute and a half left. But down by 8, at that point, you got to just foul quickly. Even if they do miss the front end here, you have 14, 15 seconds left.
Ford is 4 for 4 from the free throw line today. Let's see if he can make it 5 for 5. His perfect day continues from the line. And he's going to give him another one. Another one.
Shout out DJ Khaled.
Six for 6 from the free throw line for Jaden's Ford. He puts the lead back up to double digits. The Knicks cut it back to 8. Let's see if they foul here. And they do.
They do. 1.4 seconds remaining. So that'll essentially do it for this one.
Not the strongest second half necessarily from Team Scoot, but they still found a way to win by nearly double digits.
Yep, absolutely. They came out hot in the first half. Maybe didn't have their A game in the second half, but were able to keep the cushion that they built up, hold on to that lead, and come away with the victory.
Jaden Ford back to the line again, 6 for 6. Make it 7 for 7. That's pretty impressive.
Yes, Team Scoot as a whole has been very impressive from the free throw line, and certainly Jaden Ford.
8 for 8 for Jaden Ford. The lead is back to 10. And that is game, folks. It is missed. Team Scoot gets the win over the Las Vegas Knicks, 61-51. And John Cardesi, good job, buddy, as always.
Absolutely, Namath, a pleasure calling the game with you. Excellent game, excellent win for Team Scoot. Tough loss for Las Vegas Knicks.
All right, you good? Sorry, Tyler Jones on play-by-play. Mike Cardesi coming up. They have Castle Athletics 17U versus Select Basketball Pro 16 17U.
Welcome back to Richmond, Virginia at the Henrico Sports and Entertainment Center as we continue with Puma Pro 16 basketball. Tyler Jones here alongside Mike Calandra as we are about to get set between Castle Athletics and Select for our third game of the day so far here on this Friday morning. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Mike?
Yes.
Tell us your thoughts on the matchup.
Well, one thing is for sure that both of these teams are going to be coming in very motivated, each of them with one loss under their belt so far in this tournament. Castle Athletics falling to TNE 2027, 49-44 yesterday, as well as Select Basketball, although they came in very close to defeating the Nick Boys of Las Vegas, falling to them by just 1 point. But I guarantee there's going to be plenty of fun, high-octane action from both of these squads. That is for sure.
Yes, it will be. Who are the players you're watching for?
Well, for Castle Athletics, I'm looking at a combination of many players. Let's talk about Orion Cobb, the Utah Prep product, 6'8" forward with a motor. He has a competitive edge backed by his toughness and size. So look out for Orion Cobb, as well as Steven Tenorio, physical forward who dominates the glass and can provide a strong defensive presence. Great two-way stuff that you're going to be looking out for when it comes to Castle Athletics. Select Basketball, I'm looking out for Emmanuel Chibuka, but one player that we were hearing rumbles about whether or not he was going to be in action today was Eli Hopkins, and we'll keep that in check as this game progresses on.
Should be a lot of fun here this morning as we are just about ready to go. Select in white, Castle Athletics in black. Some final words being exchanged. And here we go.
We're going to have a size battle right off the bat here between Cobb and Braylon Larson. So this is going to be very entertaining, that is for sure.
Here's the opening tip. And we are underway. We will redo that.
Here's
try again. There we go. Castle comes down with it. As Jacob Evans puts it up, he misses. And that's going to fly out of bounds.
That was a good look by Evans. Just couldn't connect on the three ball that time. Love the confidence early showing by Castle Athletics. They know they need this victory in order to stay in the fight all weekend long.
And a foul is called.
I believe that was Emmanuel Chibuka from, oh no, the call was on Castle Athletics.
So Gaines brings it up. Out to Larson. Larson moves, kicks it out. Three-point attempt, miss. Offensive rebound. Puts it back up there, can't finish. And JoJo Davis comes away with the board. Evans on the run now.
Need a screen provided here in order to get a big opportunity to go.
Three-pointer from the corner, and he's got it. Brandon Jean. Got out of the trap. Well, not quite.
Yeah,
so that'll be a turnover, and Castle will take over.
Yeah, just not exactly what Select wanted to see. Too much pressure to overcome that time around.
Evans passes it, puts it up, missed by Cobb. Cobb, a second attempt, can it finish? And that one's going to fly out of bounds.
That's what we talked about, that competitive edge, the size advantage that Cobb presents. Mighty stature amongst All those players on the floor right now.
Evans guarded tightly. And that one knocked out of bounds. So Select will have it as the con man will inbound. Going inside, Carlson. Jumper blocked.
That was Cobb again, all over Carlson that time. Size advantage and all. Shot clock running out.
Puts it up. Missed by Carlson. And Davis comes away with the board. Davis on the run. Got a hand on it. That's a turnover.
Yeah,
Taken away that time by Carlson.
Larson with the fingertip on that one.
Here's Carlson. Top of the key. Nice pass inside. Kicks it back out. Carlson for three. Got it.
Smart ingenuity right there by Team Select. Select basketball, I should say.
Moore with it. Moore puts up the floater, can't finish. Offensive rebound by Davis. Davis goes back up with it. Missed. Here's Cobb now off the offensive rebound. Gets it to Moore.
5 on the shot clock.
Gene with it. Goes up. Missed. And the con man comes away with the board. Gains to Con. Carlson now. Con for three. Missed. Carlson with the offensive rebound. Gaines guarded tightly. Good ball movement, being very patient here, trying to find an open look. Thought about the corner three.
Now he's got
out. There's the corner three, and that's a given. Nice shot by the con man.
You got a nickname for everyone, don't you?
Not everyone. Moore with it, top of the key. Moore goes up and delivers.
Oh, that was beautifully done there by Moore. A little crisscross ankle breaker sauce. Finishing strong in that layup.
Carlson, three-pointer. Nice.
That's 2 3-pointers for Carlson in the last couple of minutes.
Moore brings it up.
Down on the shot clock. Got to put something up.
Moore jacks up a three from long range, missed. Rebound by Gaines.
Oh, he's got
Gaines to Con for three. No. Davis with the board. Here's Moore now.
You don't have to panic. Still a lot of time on that shot clock. Move the ball around. Just continue that.
Gene, heavy traffic on him. And a steal.
A smart play right there on the defense, using the double team to their full advantage.
Cobb thought he had it. Instead, it's going the other way. Here's Con now. To Gaines. Puts it up. Carlson with the finish at the rim.
Carlson, a man on a mission right now, just piling on the points against Castle Athletics as a timeout is called by Castle Athletics.
Timeout called.
And there is 10.5 remaining here in this first half.
An 11-5 start with Select leading here in half number one.
And I'll be honest, I'm very surprised. I thought Castle Athletics was going to come out with a vengeful presence, and instead we're seeing more from Select Basketball. A lot of discipline in the paint, and they're just connecting those threes like easily. So.
Well, you say a vengeful presence. They haven't even gone to the bench yet.
I said vengeful.
Oh, vengeful. Okay.
I must have didn't come off coherently. I gotta enunciate better, maybe. But they do got a heavy bench presence, that is for sure, and they will be utilizing a lot of those reinforcements in this game.
Yeah, they go about 8 deep. Evans inbounds. Moore will bring it up. Back to Evans.
See, I would say you don't have to panic here. You're only down by a little.
Jumper. Nice shot that time by Gene for 2.
That's what you got to do.
The mid-range jumper. Three-pointer. Missed it from the corner. Carlson with the board.
I like the precision passing all around here.
Carlson, a beautiful shot, and he's on fire.
You said it best, my friend. That's 3 threes for 20 of Toronto Select Basketball.
Moore with it. Corner 3. Got it. A nice shot that time from Brandon Jean.
4-point ball game right now.
Good ball movement. Ordinar to Big Pat, misses. Three-pointer by Carlson. Got a good look, missed. And a foul is called.
And I want to make a correction. It was the 3rd overall three-pointer connected by Select Basketball. Carlson's first of the half, though. Braylon Larson has 2 of them.
So Castle brings it up. Now to Moore.
Gotta watch out for that double team.
Evans, jumper, missed. Ordinar with the rebound. Thompson brings it up, lost the handle on it, that goes out of bounds.
That was
off of Gaines.
That was an unforgiven mistake there for Select Basketball. Those are the errors you don't want to make. And this is a chance for Castle Athletics to take upon the opportunity and maybe expose them. We'll just have to wait and see.
Moore with it. And there's the steal. Gaines comes away with it. Out to Kahn. Back to Gaines. Oh, goes in and a nice finish at the hoop by Ordinar.
Wonderful distribution there. A seeing-eye pass through the wickets and a beautifully put home layup to seal the deal.
Evans, good pass. And the finish from JoJo Davis. So Castle Athletics will take it.
I don't want to say you need to hit a big 3 here, but you just got to get something to go.
And they'll blow this one dead.
Might have walked there. That's why the ball's going back to Select. Oh no, it's a push. My initial thought was that he walks because of the extra movements, but obviously not the case.
Cross-court pass. Deep 3. Missed. Short that time by Thompson. Offensive rebound. Gaines with the top of the key. Gaines guarded tightly. Gaines dribble, drives inside. Good pass. Missed the open look. Chabuka and a foul called.
That was an offensive foul there on Select. So the basket does not count.
So Evans will bring it up.
Get pinned right there. Nice screen there.
Moore guarded tightly, throws it up, got it.
That's what you got to do. Castle Athletics has closed the deficit now, back down to 2.
Thompson brings it up.
You need a big defensive stop here because Select is coming at you full force.
Gaines to Kahn. Kahn missed.
There you go. You got it. That's what you got to do.
Here's Gene on the run, out to Moore. Moore in the corner. And a foul called.
That was on Elijah Thompson. We're going to get substitutions here. Select bringing out Larson and Brandon Jean. Off the floor comes, or pardon me, Pat Villalba Jr. checking in for the first time today. I was looking at Castle Athletics. Brandon Jean, number 3. He's on the bench. Or no, he's on the wing.
Evans, the floater, missed. Larson comes down with it.
Oh, that could have been close there for a push-off.
Three-pointer blocked. Cobb that time with the rejection.
You gotta love the defensive presence that Cobb brings to the table.
It's hard to even get the inbound in with him there.
That's what I mean. This man is literally standing on his own mountain of omnipotence.
Gene with the 2.
Got a tied ball game on our hands, folks.
Jumper. That's good. Moore brings it up.
Oh, that double team is crucial there.
Puts it up. And a miss by Moore.
They're just swarming Castle Athletics right now with that double team.
Moore. Lost the handle on it, out of bounds. Off of Select.
Now we finally see both Thompson and Carlson checking back in. Wardnier off and on to the bench. Alongside Gaines.
Turnover.
Those are the mistakes you can't make if you're Castle Athletics, because look what Select's going to do.
A miss by Carlson. Here comes Davis. Puts it up, missed, and knocked out of bounds.
I like the presence of mind from Castle Athletics. Just maybe too much of an obstacle to overcome there with the dribble in the crowd. Fortunately, they do get the ball here with the inbounds.
Here's the inbound. Jumper missed by Davis. Moore comes down with the offensive rebound.
Watch out the battle between those two fives, Carlson and Davis.
And Moore loses a handle on it. Knocked out of bounds. Select will take it. Thompson brings it up. Out to Carlson. Back to Thompson for 3. Missed. Carlson with the rebound. Misses the putback.
That's Davis again winning that battle. Ooh, almost got pickpocketed by Carlson there.
Jumper, no good. Larson with the board. Three-point attempt. Missed. Here comes Moore. Moore with the lay-in. Ooh, hoo, hoo.
That was nasty right there by Moore. Gotta love the ball movement here by Select.
Throws it up, missed by Kahn. Thompson brings it up.
It's a big opportunity for Castle Athletics after Select couldn't capitalize in the other end.
Three-pointer, no. And that goes out of bounds.
Fortunately not. Not a good attempt there, but I understand wanting to exemplify that confidence and exude that dangerous presence that you can bring to the table, but just not a strong shot that time.
So Castle will have possession. Gene guarded tightly. Gene throws it up, missed. They get the offensive board though, and then a foul.
And good work by Castle, staying relentless inside the paint, drawing the foul in the process. You see Evans wobbly getting up off the floor here. Well, only time will tell whether or not that's going to impact it for the rest of the way.
Castle to inbound. Thomas spins in heavy traffic, controls the foul with two defenders there. So he'll head to the line.
Select basketball really utilizing that double team to their full advantage. Although this time around they get caught with the foul. And a chance here for Castle Athletics to maybe succeed at the free throw line.
Makes the first.
Just like that, they have their first lead of the game.
And here we go. Thompson with it.
Nice dish.
Good find, but denied. Now Thomas the other way. And a steal, Carlson, and a steal the other way.
Watch out here.
By Cobb. To Thomas. Thomas puts it up, missed. And a jump ball.
There's a lot to be loved about Orion Cobb, and you just saw it right there, ladies and gentlemen. The big block in the other end, and almost picking up the offensive board back the other way. Let's see if he can deliver an encore presentation here with Select once again entering the territory of Castle Athletics.
Warren R. guarded tightly.
Shot clock out.
They wave it off.
And not what Select wanted to do there. Shot clock violation and an opportunity for Castle Athletics to extend on their newfound lead. This gives us a chance to see what Bana Kasai can do.
Gene puts it up. Got it.
And he's been looking for a big bucket. Finally gets one to go there. Nice fadeaway jumper. Got space. Created isolation for himself and beautifully put it home.
The floater. Missed by Warden R. Rebound by Cobb. Here comes Thomas now. And Thomas draws the foul.
Big time momentum coming to Castle Athletics. They're finding a groove now, folks.
So a non-shooting foul. They'll inbound it here.
Brandon Jean off the floor. Checking in for him. Got another player from Castle Athletics.
Evans goes up. Nice dribble drive. And the finish for 2.
Wonderfully put in home by Evans that time.
Carlson faced a stiff double team, and he gets fouled.
So you're starting to see a little bit of Castle Athletics mirroring what Select Basketball has done so far, applying that double team strategy. But you got to be careful too. Don't want to get yourself in a situation where you bring them to the free throw line. You can't afford to allow Select to regain the momentum that they had to kickstart this matchup.
So Select will have it. Gaines inbounds it. Gaines for 3. Nice.
Pure as it can be right there. Double team again.
In the corner. Got it.
And that was a crucial mistake right there by Select, leaving the man wide open, all isolated by himself to hit the perfect 3.
And that one drops for Carlson.
And that is one to admire, folks. Beautifully placed ball movement by Select Basketball, getting them those points. 10 seconds left on the clock here.
Let's see if they can get a shot off. Deep 3. Missed. Carlson with the board. And that will take us to the halftime break.
Score at halftime, 27 to 23. Castle Athletics after a roaring start by Select Basketball, and then Castle Athletics really, like I said, they found the groove. They were able to overcome that adversity, and now they're playing to how they wanted to play going into this matchup.
Yes, a good first half from Castle. Moore, Jean, Cobb, Evans, really getting everybody involved.
I mean, one guy that really I don't want to put one guy on the pedestal and stuff, but we can't deny the fact that Cobb has been the one that stood out the most from that first half. Those defensive boards, the big body presence he exudes, it is the reason that Castle Athletics has found their way back into the driver's seats and putting a stop to Select Basketball's momentum that they had from the very start. But the one thing I'm going to keep an eye out on is whether or not the double team strategy that Select Basketball uses is if they can find that positive trend again. Maybe they can just get back out in front, but we're starting to see Castle Athletics, like I said, they're starting to apply that double team against them, but you also got to be careful too. You don't want to get your key players in foul trouble and risk losing a chance at containing that lead and going home with a victory.
Second half about to begin here in just a bit, with Castle Athletics leading here at the halftime break. More basketball to come throughout the day into the evening tonight. Mike, what are you most looking forward to?
I mean, you said it best. There's just so much. There's going to be a lot of games happening under our belts for the rest of the way. I mean, right now my mind is focused on what we got cooking in front of us between Castle Athletics and Select Basketball. I'd love to see more of Castle Athletics in terms of, because like I said, Orion Cobb has really been the floor general for them, really creating all of those opportunities. The rest of the team feeding into that momentum. But What if Cobb? What if there's a situation where Cobb fouls out? What if? Who's going to be the guy to step up? That's what I want to see out of Castle Athletics in order to get a big victory. Whereas for Select Basketball, you do what you've been doing that has made it all work. Continue to use that double team to your full advantage, but don't take too many risks where you find yourself into foul trouble as well.
Second half underway. Gene guarded tightly.
There we go. Oh,
nearly lost it. Davis recovers. Davis the three. Missed.
And just at the nick of time because the shot clock just expired.
Thompson came away with the board. Thompson passes it. Carlson with it. Out to Gaines. Gaines. On the run. Three-pointer. No. Chabuka with the board. Three-pointer again. Not that time. Carlson thought he had the board, and that one flies out of bounds.
And this is going to be one of those things you have to watch out for. The three ball was working tremendously back in the first half for Select Basketball. They're struggling to hit those right now, and that is one thing you cannot afford to do is lose that chance of nailing those threes, or else you're going to find yourself on a slippery slope and falling way behind your opponents. And speaking of slippery slope, we're getting a cleaning wash of the basketball.
So Castle will have it. Gene inbounds as Evans will bring it up. Missed. And the putback by Evans.
You gotta love the relentlessness by Evans there. Seemed like he was gonna be stopped the first time, kept on going, gathering his own rebound and putting it off the glass for two.
Gaines with it. Good pass.
Shot clock run out.
Carlson puts it up. That's good for two.
Huge shot there by Carlson. Stops the bleeding just a bit, keeping this game fairly close.
Moore brings it up.
No double team being applied here yet by Select.
Jumper. Missed by Moore. Rebound by Gaines. How will Select respond here?
They went for the triple team and it worked.
A steal by Gene. Here comes Moore. Moore with the lay-in for two.
And that's what you want to see out of your team. You want to see new contributors in all areas. Who's going to be stepping up?
Carlson with the two-point bucket. Deep three. Bang. Brendan Gene from downtown. Basket up. He missed it, but he was fouled.
And let's talk about Brandon Gene, a man who struggled to hit some long balls back in the first half. Even inside the interior, he was not hitting his shots. Finally gets a big bucket in from downtown, as you just alluded to. So we'll have to see what else he can do to keep his team on top.
We were actually ahead. We were ahead.
Villalva at the line for a pair. And Villalva makes it. Moving it around. Basket up, and that is good for Cobb.
Tremendous ball movement there by Castle Athletics. Getting it over the wall of players as smooth and quickly as possible before Cobb finished it home.
Double team on Gaines. And that one flies out of bounds.
That was not a good strategy paying off there for Select. Starting to see the double team maybe getting the best of them now, unfortunately.
Evans brings it up. Evans missed the bucket, but draws contact, took it a line for two.
The two players that are really awakening now and are going to help Castle Athletics ride on this wave of momentum, it's not Cobb, it's these two. One at the free throw line right now, Jacob Evans is one of them.
Makes the first.
The second one is right there alongside, lined up alongside Carlson and Kenneth Moore. Kenneth Moore, we're starting to see that tenacious aggression that he possesses starting to come into effect just a little bit. Oh, that was a bad mishandle right there.
That one out of bounds, and looks like we got a timeout called. What's your thoughts on what we've seen so far to start the second half?
Castle Athletics, they're playing how we expected them to come in to this matchup. They have a lot of talent on their side. Like I said, they struggled a bit early in the first. I think the double team may or may not have caught them by surprise. And finally, once they figured it out, bit by bit, they're starting to play like the team that we knew they were going to play like. But I'm curious to know if Select can rebound and bounce back from this unfortunate turn of events for them. I mean, we talked about the double team strategy paying off major dividends for them and really catapulting them ahead against Castle Athletics early on. And it seems like that double team strategy is starting to become their undoing. Some wildly misexecuted positioning, letting Castle Athletics get space to hit those threes.
Carlson inbounds. Thompson with it. Out to Larson. Carlson for three. Knocks it down.
Well, there's one thing about this Select team is that you can't count them fully out, especially if they are able to connect with that three ball.
Moore brings it up. And that drops for two. Here comes Thompson. Turnover.
That was a huge steal right there, but a big mistake by Castle Athletics.
A turnover the other way now.
Let's see if, oh no!
Another turnover. 3 straight turnovers in a matter of seconds. Basket up and good from Thomas. Wanted a foul, didn't get it.
He's got to rush back there. Big double team coming.
Thompson guarded tightly.
One thing I'm noticing, now you got the screen. Oh man,
that's knocked out of bounds.
That's two in a matter of moments for Select, where they've mishandled the possession. One being on a steal, this one a wild pass going out of bounds.
Moore brings it up. And there's a steal by Gaines. Gaines goes up and a good finish at the rim.
That was huge, enormous offensive presence by Gaines there. The presence of mind to read the play, cut the passing lane, and then drive in without fear.
Moore at midcourt.
Shot clock at 4.
Jumper, no good. Rebound going the other way.
Select's gaining momentum.
And a nice bucket that time. And a timeout called.
We're even again, or no, it's 41-36. 41-36, Castle Athletics. But it feels a lot more even just based on the turn of events that just unfolded with the Select basketball team finding that momentum again.
Yes, indeed. This is anyone's ball game.
It certainly is. We talked about it from the beginning. Both of these teams are coming in with a lopsided record. Each of them going home and defeating day one. I think Select basketball, they came in hungry, wanting a big victory, falling to the Knicks yesterday. That has to weigh on you mentally, coming so close to a big victory and falling just short of a point. And I'm not surprised that they played like they had something that they played with. I feel like they played with a chip on their shoulder from the beginning, and they really wanted to back that up. And they certainly are finding that rhythm all over again, like they played in the first half here in the second.
Evans brings it up. Three-pointer. Miss. Offensive rebound. Or a defensive rebound by Gaines, rather. Three-point attempt. That one off the mark.
That was crucial right there. Castle Athletics, a big rebound.
The lay-in missed by Gene. Second chance. Miss.
Oh, you needed to have that.
Here's Wardenar on the run now. A nice feed inside to Larson for two.
Three-point ball game.
Tried to go for the steal, almost got it. Evans spins, throws it up, and draws the foul. So Evans will go to line and shoot two.
If you're Castle Athletics, this is what you want to do in order to stay out in front. At this point, since the three ball is not working, you got to just stick to your strengths. Try to force your opponent to take these fouls, get to the free throw line, and most importantly, eliminate as many and all players as you possibly can. Because we're going to start to see the foul numbers grow immensely as we get closer and closer to the end of this contest. We got 9.5 remaining now.
Goes 1 for 2 from the line. Jumper. Missed by Villalva.
Oh, he still got it. What a play there.
His own rebound. Three-point attempt missed. And knocked out of bounds off the hands of Kahn.
You gotta love the aggression being shown by Select basketball there, especially from Pat Villalva Jr. Unfortunately, just couldn't contain the loose ball bouncing around. Castle Athletics, big opportunity here to maybe expand on their lead. Still a close game. Now, 4-point ball game.
Evans brings it up. And a little too much on that pass, knocked out of bounds, off the hands of Gene. Oh, they say it last touch Select.
It did. And I like this call. That was the correct call right there. Big moment here for Select, or big moment here for Castle Athletics. They can hit a big shot.
More.
Shot clock out.
Did not get it off in time. It's a miss anyway. So Select will take possession. Thompson brings it up. Thought about it.
Traveling
And
against.
it's going to be a traveling violation, so
Yep.
Castle Athletics will take the ball back.
Too many steps by Chibuka there. Seemed like a little bit panicking on his part. You saw that the hole closed up ever so quickly, and there were 4 guys all of a sudden surrounding him.
Moore out to Evans.
Nice dish. Oh, no.
Thought he had the feed inside. He turned it over. Deep 3. And a miss by Kahn. Rebound that time by Davis. Here comes Castle Athletics on the move. And a very good lay-in from Jacob Evans.
Administering some of that physicality here. And a great job by Evans getting that one to go off the board.
Three-pointer. Money from the con man.
A much anticipated basket going down for Kahn that time. Need a big defensive stop for your Select.
Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play, Kenneth Moore.
That foul committed by Villalba Jr. Huge bucket by Moore. As we talked about, we were wondering who was going to step up and make a big name for himself in this second half. We saw that Orion Cobb was the big difference maker in the first for Castle Athletics. Now we're starting to see a different player come into the mix in Kenneth Moore.
And Moore missed the free throw and did not complete the three-point play. Select with the ball. Thompson brings it up.
Don't need to go for a 3. Just get yourself in isolation, find the passing lane, and get there to it so you can get to the basket.
Carlson, top of the key, guarded tightly. Kicks it out, three-pointer, missed. And out of bounds.
Exactly not what you want to do there. As I said before, you got 6:54 remaining on the clock. No need to go for a 3. No need to go for broke. Still a lot of time on your side. Now you got to come up with a big defensive stop here in order to prevent Castle from expanding on their lead.
Chibuka missed.
That was huge there for Select. Need a screen.
Villalba on the move. Good pass to Thompson and the two-point basket.
Good work right there by Select. Found the lane to drop it in. They did the job like they wanted to do.
Moore for 3. Not that time.
Didn't have the angle, unfortunately.
Carlson with the board. Villalba fouled.
That was on Moore. Moore with the reach in that time. As I said, no need to go for a 3 here. It's only a 2-point ball game. Settle for the tie.
They go for the 3 anyway. And he overfired that time.
Fortunately, they got the rebound. Big time chance here.
3 from the corner. No.
Oh, no way. That was so close.
Out of bounds. A Herculean effort from Jordan Carlson.
I would say that for sure. My goodness. Got 5.5 remaining here in the second half. Still a 3-point ball game.
Evans brings it up. Good spin, puts it up. Count! And the foul, a chance for a 3-point play. Jaden Thomas.
We saw him score a basket like that earlier on in this half. Unfortunately, back then, he didn't get the wish of the N1 this time around. He heads to the free throw line for an extra bucket, possibly.
Missed it. Thompson comes away with the rebound for Select. On the move, now they go. Larson out to Gaines. Now Thompson with it. Thompson guarded tightly.
Someone's got to provide the screen there. There you go.
Carlson out to Thompson. Thompson jumper. Missed. Fight for the loose ball. Moore comes away with it. Castle on the move. Castle across half court now. Out to Gene. Back to Castle. Evans for three. Missed. The tip in, and that falls for Gene for two. And that was Select with it now.
That was unfortunate.
Thompson brings it up.
That was unfortunate for Select. They bounced it back in the direction of Castle Athletics. Gene was there at the right place, right time to grab it.
Heavy traffic, and Carlson draws the foul. He'll go to the line and shoot two as he was being mauled by about 2 or 3 defenders there. They can only call one foul at a time, but you probably could have called a couple.
Yeah, you definitely could. And I think the only one that they did come down with was Brandon Gene.
Carlson makes the first.
Now is it for the sequence right now, at least for Larson, who checks out of the game at this time.
Second attempt up and good. So here we go. Evans will bring it up for Castle. Evans guarded tightly. And that is going to be a walk, a traveling violation, a costly turnover, and Select will take it.
Castle Athletics with a look of surprise there, wondering why the call was made, and now they need a big play here on the defense to prevent Select from making it very interesting.
Gaines brings it up. Gaines in heavy traffic and draws the foul.
And those
They'll go to the line and shoot two.
And that's what you got to avoid if you're on the defense for Castle Athletics. Don't want to find yourself in foul trouble. Don't want to give your opponent any opportunity that there is to get back in this one.
2 shots coming for Gaines. Misses the first.
If you're Castle Athletics, you're relying on Select to not miss this, not hit this next shot. Grab a hold of that rebound if it comes free, and then go the other way and try to make something happen all over again.
Gaines makes the second. 4-point game now. Castle Athletics looking to extend the lead here on this possession. Evans with it. Evans brings it up. Heavy pressure on Evans there. Out to Moore. Guarded by Kahn.
Shot clock down at 8.
Moore puts it up and draws the shooting foul. He will head to the line for 2.
That foul was on Kahn right there. Been a really impressive second half by Kenneth Moore. Quite early on, but now he's really found the rhythm. Fortunately, not on that shot.
Moore misses the first. And he missed them both.
An unsuccessful trip right there, and that was a much needed. That was much needed for Select here.
Gaines going in, counting, and the foul. A chance for a 3-point play. Braylon Gaines with a huge bucket for Select.
Marvelous work right there by Gaines, taking the contact in the process and finding his way to the baskets. Huge chance for Select to cut the deficit down to 1. Got over 3.5 remaining in the second half. Huge opportunity here for Gaines.
And Gaines knocks it through. Evans brings it up.
Nice dish.
And a good slam home that time by Cobb for 2.
Left out alone, and all he had to do was finish the job, and he did.
Gaines brings it up.
Don't need to take the 3, just get it in.
They take the 3 anyway, and he misses. Kahn trying for the putback, can't get it done. Huge rebound by Davis.
Huge rebound there gathered by Cobb, and let's see what Castle Athletics does again.
Evans to Moore.
He's got the screen there. Oh no!
And a miscommunication to Gene, and that one flies out of bounds. A big mistake there, and we got a timeout called as Castle will have possession when we come back. They weren't seeing eye to eye there.
They weren't. I was paying attention to see if anyone was going to apply the screen, and maybe that's what Brandon Gene was hoping to do, but he just didn't time it right. And that's the result for Castle Athletics, losing the possession. Unfortunate collateral damage against them, and a huge opportunity for Select Basketball to possibly take over here. We'll just have to wait and see. It's a 3-point ball game, and we'll just have to wait and see if Select Basketball can deliver on that.
Let's see what Select can do here. Thompson inbounds. Gaines has it. Gaines gets it across midcourt. Deep 3. Got it. A huge shot for Jordan Carlson, and we're all knotted up at 52 apiece.
Tremendous 3-pointer that time by Carlson. He knew it the moment it left his hands.
Oh no! And a costly turnover. Wide open lane to the hoop, and there's the lead for Select after the basket by Gaines. A warning issued to Select.
Might have been, I think it was Kahn, based on who the head coach was, who was signaling his attention to.
3-pointer for the lead. What a response from Brandon Gene.
Back and forth we go. Gene firing missiles from the corner.
2 minutes to go. 1-point lead. And there's an answer on the other end. The offer. 3-pointer on that end.
Not this
Can't
time.
Hit. Out of bounds.
And it's Select ball.
So Select will have it up by 2, under 2 remaining. They have stormed back. Gaines passes it. Kahn.
I would say don't even need to worry about a 3. Just get in the paint.
The floater, that one falls for Carlson for 2, and now they lead by 4. 90 seconds to go.
Smart basketball there that time by Select.
Moore puts it up. Missed. Rebound.
Rebound recovered
Carlson
there.
with it that time. Thompson. Now here comes Gaines. They're going to work the clock a bit. Carlson goes in strong, couldn't finish. Didn't get the putback, kept alive. Shot clock resets.
A minute remaining now in game.
And Gaines is fouled. As
that was Jacob Evans.
Evans had a foul to give.
Both have 6.
They both have 6 is what I'm hearing.
We'll see what Select can do here. And there's a foul before the entry pass. And that is 7 now, so that should send Select to the line for the 1-and-1.
And once again, that was on Jacob Evans.
So Gaines will head to the line. Shooting the 1-and-1, makes the first, he'll have another. Now the lead has opened up to 5. Under a minute. The second shot of the 1-and-1. Up and good from Gaines, he makes them both. Moore will bring it up for Castle Athletics. Moore on the run, passes it. Finds Evans, Evans jumper, missed. Rebound by Thompson. Double team on Thompson. Gets it to Kahn, and Kahn is fouled.
Unfortunately, that's what you got to do if you're Castle Athletics at this point. Desperate times call for desperate measurements, and it's now foul or L for them.
And a lot of excitement showing for Select as they have come all the way back after trailing most of this game.
And a huge they had a big lead early on in the first before Castle Athletics, as you just mentioned, exposed them, took advantage of those opportunities, grabbed the big lead, but before you all know it, came crashing down, and Select took advantage and fought their way back in it.
Kahn goes 2 for 2 on the 1-and-1 attempts. Here's Moore now, they got to answer quick. Moore puts the basket up and good for 2. Now Select with possession. There's the inbound. Can they get the foul?
Got it.
There it is, as Thompson will now head to the line after the foul called on Cobb. So
23 seconds left on the clock.
They'll shoot the 1-and-1 again with 23 seconds remaining. Thompson headed to the line with a chance to extend the lead. Makes the first, and now the lead is up to 7, the largest of the day for Select.
Oh yeah, I did 3 already. Oh, that went fine. I got 3 more. There we go.
Here's the second free throw attempt, and he's got it. Lead up to 8, Select in command now. Moore on the run, lost a handle on it, turnover. Carlson comes away with it. Kahn thought he got fouled, they didn't call it. Now there's the foul as Gaines will now head to the line.
I think we can say that this one is pretty much a wrap at this point.
An impressive final 5 minutes from Select.
The 3-ball working to their full advantage, and the double team once again back on their side, paying off major dividends, and they're going to go home with their first victory of the weekends.
Makes the first.
They came in motivated, pretty much sending their opponent a message. We're not here to back down. We came so close to winning yesterday. We're here to challenge. We're here to stay on top. We're here to take the top brass and go home with W's.
Makes the second. Gene with it. Gene with the floater. No good. Rebound by Carlson, and that will do it. What a comeback performance from Select. 67-57 the final. As they end the game with their largest lead of the whole game.
I mean, total chaos. I mean, what a performance by Select. Great bounce back in the second half. Really playing to their identity. A lot of that double team strategy, as you mentioned, paying off, and it really fed into the rest of their offense. Them connecting with the 3 balls, clutch shooting by Carlson, and it really took them all the way to the very end with that big W at the very last buzzer.
Big win for Select over Castle Athletics. More to come from Richmond here from the Puma Pro 16 League.
And we are live here from Richmond, Virginia. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra here with the call for you today. We have OTP going up against 1 of 1 Detroit, led by DeAndre Bonaparte. OTP led by head coach Aaron Tribby. And we're in for a spectacular game today. We got number 44, Kamario Sherman, going to jump for OTP. And we have number 23, Cedric Hester, to jump for 1 of 1 Detroit. And we are underway, ladies and gentlemen. OTP with the winning tip. And here we go, Mike. We're in for a special one today.
Oh, we certainly are. I'm expecting a very fierce contest between these two combatants. OTP already from the get-go.
And Kamario Sherman gets on the board first here for OTP. A great start here as they go with the full court press. Hines with the cross-court pass. This will be a show me game for 1 of 1 Detroit as we get a nice shot from Tyron Hines. Phenomenal shot from the outside.
Oh, it certainly will be I think that's the best way to describe it, as we get another shot.
Sherman, pass inside, nice cut to the basket. And he gets it done. How about it? That's number 25, Christopher Ray.
I think that's the one thing you're going to watch out for OTP. They're going to play without any fear all game long. They got a heavy presence, big muscle to their roster in all areas.
And ball knocked out of bounds that time. Mitch Paspel couldn't handle it.
And it's worth noting, one of these teams has a win under their belt, and that is 1 of 1 Detroit.
OTP took a close loss yesterday.
They certainly did, and it's only lost by 1 point. So essentially, they could have came in with a win under their belts. Feeling extra motivated today to try to get their first win of the weekend.
McDonald inside. McDonald drives. McDonald can't get it to fall. And now here we go the other way. 1 of 1 Detroit. Trying to make something happen. 3 ball outside, no good. And it's knocked out of bounds.
There's 100% no. 25.
And you said it best. They got a nice, flashy presence to themselves early on, taking those risks with the 3 ball. One of them already connecting early on here.
Looked like that ball was knocked out of bounds by Cedric Hester, but they called off of OTP, so it'll be 1 of 1 Detroit ball.
I'm watching out to see if someone's going to find space and isolation here against this big, powerful muscle group that is OTP.
It'll be Tyron Hines, the inbounder here.
I got 22.
As Marion May Cook goes over to talk with DeAndre Bonaparte.
Possibly trying to figure out who exactly delivered the foul here.
And now we've got some trouble with the roster over here. At the table, I thought I heard 25, but 25 is Christopher Ray.
I thought I heard 22, but we're hearing Ray is being said. I'm being told technical foul against Christopher Ray possibly on OTP.
Here we go. Yeah, I think the argument here is Christopher Ray is not on the roster that was turned in, but I have Christopher Ray on my roster just because of calling their games, just because of calling OTP's games at prior events.
Well, I'm wondering if it's a number situation because I have Christopher Ray as number 35, and you have it too on your roster sheet right in front of you. Although at last minute they gave us 25, so.
Well, there's several different ones. There's Nate Winters is listed as 232, and Kamario Sherman is listed as 33-43, and then Christopher Ray is 35. So you got multiple wrong here on the roster.
See, I'm wondering if those extra numbers have to maybe a toss-up between what numbers they were going to wear. I don't know, but all we know is that we got a technical foul situation on our hands and free throw shots for them coming for Detroit 1 of 1.
And it'll be number 11, Isaiah McCree, to knock down both technical free throws.
Then maybe it was 0 maybe 3. It might not have been 11.
And now 1 of 1 looking to add some more points. Corner, Hines, 3, contested, no good. Off the mark, rebound. Here we go the other way. Micah Johnson with the board, and Christopher Ray now.
Got to provide the screen here. Oh, no, big steal.
Nice defense there from Tyron Hines.
Great
Stolen
work
back away.
there.
Now OTP trying to make something happen. That's McDonald outside. McDonald inside. Nice cut to the basket. It's Christopher Ray, and he's fouled. And that's going to go on number 3, Marion May Cook.
How about that pass right there? That dish, that almost no look behind the back toss across in the interior, and doing just that gets the bump, draws the foul, and once again here's Ray in the middle of some of the chaos again.
Nice first free throw there.
Although this
Knocked
time
down by
around,
Christopher Ray.
it's for good reason and not for any technicals.
Micah Johnson with a nice pass, and Christopher Ray connects on both free throws. And now OTP right back to that full court press.
Ooh, double team there.
Hines, 3 outside, no good that time. Rebound by Nate Winters. And here comes OTP. That's Sherman on the outside. He'll find Winters.
That dude is a big man.
Sherman, who's going to be a massive presence inside. Now he wants to show his range. Can't get it to fall. Rebound by Passwell. Here we go. 1-of-1 Detroit. Hines.
Oh, that misplayed bounce there that time.
That pass was deflected. Now OTP tries to respond. 3 ball. Can't get that one to go. Christopher Ray with a nice board. And he was at the right place at the right time. Good job by Christopher Ray.
Great situational awareness that time by Ray. Ball didn't drop into the net, but he found himself to catch it before putting it in himself.
All right, now here we go. The 1-of-1 Detroit. Mitch Paspel can't get the friendly roll off the rim. Rebound by Micah Johnson. Here we go for OTP.
Watch out for Ray. He fell down to the floor, but he might get in position here.
And no good on the shot. It's out of bounds, and it'll be 1-of-1 Detroit ball.
Big possession here for Detroit. 1-of-1 Detroit. Haven't found much groove since they hit the 3 early on here.
Long 3. Deep range, no good that time. Rebound, Kamario Sherman. Just off the mark there from Marion May Cook.
You have to wonder if that technical situation is going to have an effect on this game.
3 ball, that one good that time by Christopher Ray. And he talked about the technical foul that time. He knocks in the 3, no problem.
He's got 5 points in the last minute or so. Man is clearly playing with a chip on his shoulder after committing that technical foul early on.
Shot blocked from behind, and a nice board. Phenomenal job that time on the follow-up.
You said it best. Great position right there in the interior.
Cedric Hester did a nice job getting that one to fall. Sherman, turnaround fadeaway, nice job. That time by Kamario Sherman.
Wonderful job by Sherman.
Now here we go inside. It's a nice pass down low. I don't think Mitch Paspel was expecting the pass from McCree. And it'll go the other way, OTP ball.
Nope, just an ill-timed reception there. Just couldn't make the connection as they wanted it to be. And now a chance here for OTP to maybe extend on their lead to another number or 2.
13-7 your score, foul called.
And OTP potentially going to the line here. Is this going to be an inbounds?
And they're going to call that foul on number 23, Cedric Hester. Got a little too much of Kamario Sherman's arm. Nate Winters to pass it in. Outside, Winters, 3. Can't get that one to go, rebound. Here we go the other way. And 1-of-1 wants to push. 1-of-1. 1 can't get it to go. That was Lysel Davis.
1-of-1 not able to catch a break in these last few minutes. OTP, can they take advantage of it once again?
Gray, guarded by Davis. Fine, Sherman wants it from deep range. Can't get that one to fall.
You know he's going to hit it at some point. He's coming close.
Now here we go, Marion May Cook. Elbow, shot, got it. Nice shot there by Cook.
Nice work there by Cook, creating some space for himself. Found himself isolated before knocking down the shot.
Now here we go outside. Christopher Ray wants a three. Ray can't forget it to fall. And now here we go. 1 of 1 once again.
Oh, what a play there.
And a loose ball. McDonald for 3. No good. And another loose ball.
Got to contain that possession quickly.
Nice pass down low. That one rejected. Kamario Sherman now can't get it to fall. And a foul.
Great work by OTP.
So out of place basketball being played. And now Kamario Sherman will go to the free throw line.
That height advantage that Sherman has, giving him the will and power to draw a foul against 1 of 1. Getting to the free throw line for the first time today.
Oh, first shot off the mark there from Kamario Sherman.
And you got some substitutions here for OTP. In comes Sebastian Spinelli.
It'll be Spinelli as well as Ian Kelly. And second shot from Sherman. Can't get it to fall. Unlucky bounce.
That'll be something to look out for.
Yeah, here we go.
1.
Nice work breaking the press there by 1 of 1.
A lot of space here to dish it around for a bit. Oh no, mishandle.
And nice defense there by OTP. Up and knocked out of bounds. They're going to call it off of OTP. I believe it went off.
It certainly was. I did not see any type of hand go in there from 1 of 1. Seemed like the momentum carried him just too out of reach of the bucket when he was trying to go for the dunk potentially.
Now here we go. Edgar Hubbard now with it.
Looking for that screen. Doesn't get it yet. Oh no, here we go again.
And here we go, stolen. McDonald now with it.
Nice job of McDonald.
Donald guarded by Davis. Now on the wing. Ray wants it. Backing his man down.
Oh, what a pass. What a keep. Shot clock at 3.
He's got to get it off. McDonald. He gets it off. And now it'll be the other way. Here we go. Tyron High.
Oh!
And crazy basketball. Here we go. Spinelli. Up to Kelly.
Ray is all over the floor right now. That was a huge block.
Kelly can't get that one to fall.
One of 1 needs a huge bucket here. Can they get it?
And he gets the and 1. Edgar Hubbard will go to the free throw line.
Ian Kelly committing the foul there on Hubbard, and that is what the team needed for so long.
Really nice job there by Edgar Hubbard. Getting to the free throw line and converting on the basket.
You see one of 1's players checking out. That was Cedric Hester. Coming in for him, Isaiah McCree.
And no good on the three-point play. It'll be Christopher Ray to bring it down for OTP.
You have to wonder if that's going to bite them back or not. OTP coming in with a storm.
Spinelli splits the defense. Spinelli inside. Spinelli can't get it to fall. And a rebound by 1 of 1.
Oh man, they almost got it away there.
Here we go. Here's Hubbard. Nice pass outside. That's Rysel Davis. No good on that one.
Had the space, just couldn't connect that time.
Ian Kelly now. Had a nice pass. Spinelli mishandled it. Now 1 of 1 the other way. Whitefeld throws it down for 1 of 1.
All right, let's make sure.
Hammered it home right there. Had broad daylight, and all he had to do was finish at the bucket, and he did. We got 7:51 remaining, and the score is 13 all.
13 all here in first half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra here in Richmond, Virginia. Here with Puma.
So I had a
phenomenal game on hand.
We are certainly seeing that for ourselves right now. And what are your first impressions so far that we've seen between these two squads?
Well, right now the key contributor, it seems, for OTP has been Christopher Ray. He's been phenomenal so far. I think OTP is, 1 of 1 Detroit's been firing right back. They were down 13-7. Now they come all the way back and tie it up.
And I think the thing you got to admire from Ray is that normally any other player that would be involved in a technical situation that would mess with their head, their psyche, Ray bounced back phenomenally from it, shook it off, and just made things happen for himself. Huge impact player all game, all half long at this time, hitting some big shots, making some big blocks in the defensive ends. And that's what you want to see out of a player like Ray if you're OTP.
Now Christopher Ray out there with Nate Winters. Tossing it back and forward. This zone defense from 1 of 1. They split it though. Sucic inside. Sucic fouled, and Sucic will go to the line.
Great job by Sucic. He was being relentlessly attacked right there. Used the strength to his advantage. Getting the foul to be drawn. And it's a chance to maybe get back in the lead here if you're OTP.
Now, Sucic again at the line. And here we go, connects on the second one.
Perfect poise at the free throw line for Sucic. Can OTP get a big stop here?
Here we go, Isaiah McCree. Guarded by Kelly. Nice display of ball movement here.
Oh, nice screen.
And Hubbard loses it.
That's going back.
And it'll be a backcourt violation.
Yep. Seemed like 1 of 1 Detroit was going to have something cooking there, just a little too much happening, and Hubbard, unfortunately, at the expense of that.
Here comes Ray.
That
Spinelli.
double team.
3. Spinelli, oh yeah! Nice 3-ball from Sebastian Spinelli for OTP.
And how did Ray get that one out of the double team? I do not know. And Spinelli answering the call there with the big bucket.
Here we go, Hubbard. 2-on-2 crime. Outside, that's Weissel. Weissel wants it. Weissel can't get it to fall. Nice look though. Knocked out of bounds.
Certainly
will stay with 1 of 1.
Certainly was a nice look, able to create isolation for himself and get a shot off. Just couldn't connect that time though.
McCree inside, and shot clock. You see, shot clock should have reset. Okay, so it's still going to be 1 of 1 ball. It'll be a Weissel Davis to inbound. Isaiah McCree been the sole contributor when it comes to playing point guard. And there it is, Edgar Hubbard.
Got a screen there for Hubbard.
Outside. 3-ball, can't get that one to fall. Rebound, OTP. Here comes Nate Winters. And he'll slow it down. Winters now.
OTP's got to dictate the pace here.
Outside, Ray for 3. Ray, oh yeah! That's a nice one from Christopher Ray.
Oh my goodness, you said it best. I thought he didn't have the angle and it dropped down in a hurry.
Christopher Ray
net.
With yet another 3-ball on the board. Outside. McCree can't get that one to fall. Now 1 of 1 going cold from 3. Christopher Ray across half court. He waves Sucic off.
He wants to be challenged. He doesn't want the screen here.
OTP trying to find something. Shot clock winding down.
Oh, Ray's open.
Ray. No, sir. Rebound, Spinelli. Nice job on the offensive boards. Spinelli thought he was fouled. Here we go. Mitch Paspel. Paspel up. And pass deflected. 1 of 1 will stay with it.
Oh, an aggressive feed there. Back to Hubbard.
Now, oh no. Had it stolen away. Here comes Mateo Sucic. Sucic up. And Sucic cannot get it to go. Well contested there by Weissel Davis, and here comes 1 of 1.
It was the right decision. He felt pressure coming from behind.
McCree with a nice finish at the rim for 1 of 1 Detroit, and a timeout by OTP.
We got 5:06 remaining here in the opening half. Score is 21-15 OTP.
OTP with a nice lead so far.
And I want to go back to that play that unfolded with Sucic. Unfortunately, not getting the basket, but that is textbook IQ play right there, basketball by Sucic. He recognized that he recognized the heavy presence coming from behind, stopped quickly, created space, almost laid it home, just unfortunately couldn't get the basket to go the other way, and a chance here going for Detroit 1 of 1.
And one thing I've noticed is 1 of 1, they don't do a bad job of scoring whenever they're running at a faster pace. But OTP, they've scored at every single level right now, whether the game's been slow or whether it's been fast, and that's why they have this 6-point lead right now.
Well, I think also, too, you have to remember, when it comes to I feel like there's a big difference when it comes to the style of play that OTP possesses versus what 1 of 1 Detroit it has. And there's a flashy brilliance with speed and tenacity from 1 of 1 Detroit, whereas when I'm looking from OTP, I'm looking at a lot of big bodies on the floor that can really exemplify some of that muscle.
McDonald for 3. McDonald knocks one down from long range.
And that's going to be the key benefactor for OTP, is being able to flex that muscle. They can withstand all that body contact, get themselves in those areas where they can draw fouls and create opportunities for themselves.
Isaiah McCree dribbling around, and there was a foul called on him. It'll be 1 of 1 ball. Pass ball, back out to Davis. Corner, Hubbard with a nice pump fake. Hubbard goes up, Hubbard puts it in, and 1 for Edgar Hubbard. 2 for 2.
As I talked about, the speed and tenacity of Hubbard coming into full effect there. No fear to the basket.
There's a nice pump fake there by Hubbard to utilize the baseline.
Now that
got to the rim pretty easily.
Now that's going to be the way for 1 of 1 Detroit to win, to utilize that speed and tenacity to their full advantage, and somehow being able to withstand all that pressure and muscle that OTP possesses.
And nice job to knock the 3 down.
Because if they can overcome that, they will frustrate OTP, and that is going to lead to them taking some undisciplinary fouls. That is for sure.
Johnson, baseline, nothing doing. Now back to Johnson. And Sherman. Sherman, nice spin move, fade away. Can't get that one to fall after a nice move. Here comes 1 of 1 in Detroit.
You're going to need a big stop here. Momentum coming to 1 of 1 Detroit.
Hubbard, baseline. Hubbard can't get that one to fall that time.
Oh, great rebound there.
Yeah, nice job. That time by Cedric Hester to get the rebound.
Got the foul off of there, too, from OTP.
And it'll be 1 of 1 Detroit ball.
Substitution coming in. You're going to watch out for Marion May Cook as he enters the contest. Or Edgar Hubbard, I should say.
Like 2. You don't have a 2 on here?
That's Marion May Cook.
Marion May Cook.
Now referees going to gather together and have a discussion. And are we looking at the roster yet again? Let's see, he's got a paper out there. I think that's what he's looking at. All right, let's see here. Now everybody gathering together. Is this going to be another technical foul?
All right.
The referees gathered together, and now both teams have come together on the court in their own separate huddles. Let's see what they're going to – I'm curious now to see what they're actually gathering together to talk about.
I have to wonder if let me see the score sheet, first of all. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that there are just very odd numbered jerseys here for the roster sheets, because you got, like we said, we got 33, 43 Kamario Sherman. Obviously, he's wearing 44. We also have 232 Nate Winters. He's wearing.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about. I believe it was Nate Winters with the issue, because Nate Winters is listed on there as, like you said, 232, and that's why YSL Davis is shooting technical free throws right now.
And this is the second technical situation we've had due to the numbers of the roster sheets. Even the players are even just acknowledging the fact that 232 isn't a real jersey number.
And the second free throw is knocked down, and I think that's what Nate is kind of arguing about, because I don't think he understands what exactly is going on, but the numbers on the roster aren't correct.
And we'll have to see if we get an encore here, because like we saw with OTP when they committed the tactical error, they did storm ahead.
Inside, can't get that one to fall. No good on the rebound. He got his rebound again, though. 2 straight offensive rebounds, that time by Cedric Hester. They call a jump ball, and I believe that's going to go by way of OTP, and it is.
And here we go again, like I sensed. Right after that technical situation, here comes OTP, possibly breaking things out all over again. Just have to wait and see.
Now referees going to gather together and talk again.
I don't think we've ever came across a game like this where the theming of this is pretty much guessing the numbers of the roster sheets. You can literally make this into a Jeopardy category if you wanted to. Points aplenty.
Edgar Hubbard now reset here for May Cook. And here we go. YSL Davis. Outside 3, Davis. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound, Kamario Sherman. And now OTP will have it.
I thought he had that. Little jab step, created some space for himself. Couldn't get the shot to go.
Winters. Elbow, nice shot by Nate Winters. Nice shot there from the elbow by Nate Winters.
The margin of the lead strengthening up again for OTP.
And now it's Edgar Hubbard tried to trade blows. No good. And now Tristan McDonald returns the favor on the other end.
And oddly enough, once again, coming out of the technical situation, OTP finding ways to go on a scoring rampage.
Now we got a ball knocked out of bounds. And a ball coming out of the court from the court right beside us.
I mean, we are in bizarro world right now.
Here we go, McDonald bringing it down. Ray, 3. No, sir, no good that time, and here we go. Here's 1-on-1 Detroit. Marion May Cook running the floor. Cook fouled. And he's going to go to the free throw line.
I think this time Sucic, or no, Sucic is on the floor, 22.
Yeah, Sucic is just subbed out.
I was looking at the referee signaling what number it was. Looked like he said 22, I don't know, but maybe he meant 2.
Maybe it meant 32.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. So that was
throw off the mark.
So that was Micah Johnson committing the foul.
May Cook second free throw up and good. 1 for 2 from the free throw line there.
8-point ball game.
And here comes Christopher Ray.
2.5 remaining here in the first half.
It was a nice backdoor cut that time by Micah Johnson, who didn't see him, but Kamario Sherman takes it into his own hands. Says, I got it, don't worry. Here we go, Davis, up and under. Nice move there by YSL Davis.
That was a fabulous finish that time by Davis, elevating the little reverse hezzy, getting the help off the glass. Beautifully done there.
YSL Davis working on his acrobat.
Oh!
And that time knocked out of bounds. It's going to go off with number 32, Micah Johnson. It'll be 1-of-1's ball.
Johnson tried to channel some YSL Davis right there with his own little maneuver. Just lost the handle of it at the last moment.
1-of-1 Detroit keeping this game close.
8-point deficit right now.
Here we go, Hubbard. That zone defense from OTP. Not much give to it.
You need a big shot here. Big screen provided.
May Cook inside. Cook had it knocked away. And
that's out. That's out on OTP right there.
It'll go out on OTP. It'll be 1-of-1 Detroit ball. Now as number 32, Micah Johnson out of the game. Sebastian Spinelli in for OTP.
You saw what Spinelli did back in the last time he checked in. Hit a big three-pointer. Let's see what he can do during this latest check. This latest going.
YSL Davis now contested 3 as the shot clock expires. Nice shot there by YSL Davis.
Huge triple right there that time by Davis.
Now OTP time to respond. 5-point game.
Oh, man, that could have been close.
And Sherman back outside. McDonald for 3. McDonald connects on a three-pointer. And that extends the lead here for OTP. And now we've got an offensive foul. And OTP with a little bit of heat behind him.
McDonald hitting the three, drawing the foul. Moments later, things going OTP's way, just as we saw before after the technical situation the first time around.
Winters up top, tips away, stolen. Here we go. That's May Cook. Weissel Davis now. Yes, sir. And Weissel Davis puts it up and in.
You talk about players turning up the heat. Weissel Davis is doing just that. 5 points in the last few moments.
Ray inside. Winters can't get that one to fall. And a nice board by 1 of 1.
Didn't have the jump in time that way around.
And now up, and he's fouled. Tyron Hines now will go to the free throw line.
That's what you want to see if you're 1 of 1 Detroit. Withstanding all that physicality. And that's going to frustrate OTP the more you contain and absorb that punishment.
First shot up from Tyron Hines is good. As they crawl back a little bit closer in this one. Second free throw from Hines. Up and got it. Nice job at the free throw line there by Tyron Hines. Now Winters at the top of the key. Nice double team by 1 of 1. And that pass out of bounds. A little overshot there by Spinelli.
Yeah, some miscommunication right there on the delivery that time. Looked like he was going to go for McDonald. Wasn't in position there to receive the feed. 15 seconds remaining.
May Cook, 15.
Oh!
And look like a guard arm. They don't call it. Weissel outside. Davis can't get that one to fall. And rebound Mitch Paspel. Paspel gets it to fall. Are they going to count it?
Yep. No.
They're going to call it on the floor. Okay, so it'll be 1 of 1. It'll be 1 of 1 ball. 33-29 your score. Just under 15 remaining.
They're trying to figure out the situation with 2 seconds remaining here in the half.
2 seconds left. As Mitch Paspel goes to the free throw line. And first shot up. Spinelli got to go. Spinelli, and shot no good. And we will go to the break. OTP on top, 33-29 over 1 of 1 Detroit. Phenomenal first half. Mike, what do you got to say about it?
I mean, you said it best. It was a phenomenal first half. I think you're seeing plenty to love from both of these squads that was gonna make this game very fun and entertaining. It looks like OTP was going to barrel their way against these guys, and as I talked about before, that speed, tenacity, that flashy brilliance, and the ability to absorb that punishment, it's keeping them in this game. And I think that's the thing you're going to have to look forward to in the second half, especially once with these players possibly getting into more foul trouble. OTP, they got a lot of big bodies on the floor. They can't afford to lose that presence on the floor, or else it's going to leave a hole for 1 of 1 Detroit to expose them with.
Yeah, 1 of 1 Detroit right now. We got a lot of speed out there, but looking on right now, it's OTP who has been the more physical team, I'd say.
100%.
But I would, at the same time, I would also say that OTP is playing a little bit more, we'll call it facilitated basketball, I guess.
Yes.
It's whereas the 1 of 1 Detroit, their game so far has been a little out of control, but they're making it work.
I think that's the key right there. They're definitely over aggressive, but when it counts, the moments when it counts, they're living up to that billing.
And it's not like they're playing a bad game either.
They are.
It's not. Yeah.
Because
OTP's just playing a really good game today.
Exactly. Because look at the score right here. Like, it's 33-29. Yes, do you wish the second time around with the technical situation would have gone your way? Of course. They were only able to hit 1 shot, but they bounced back miraculously. hitting some big-time threes. You're starting to see players really finding their identity on the floor. And, you know, we're in for a big finish. That's all I can say.
33-29 your score. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra as OTP leads 1-1 Detroit heading into the second half. Hayden Coker on the call here with Mike Calandra, here with NXTPRO Hoops in Richmond, Virginia at the Henrico Sports and Event Center.
Wonderful hospitality from the fine folks here in Richmond, Virginia.
It's been fun so far. I'd like to at some point try and get out and see a little bit more of Virginia, the city and whatnot. We'll see if that happens. Tristan McDonald now to bring it across the court. That's Ray, finds Sherman inside. Sherman,
nice.
Oh yeah, nice job there by Sherman.
He is the guy, that is one player you can't afford to lose out on the floor. Having him be the intimidating factor for your team is going to help you win games.
Rebound, nice job by Mitch Paspel. He goes up and he's fouled. Johnson.
We got a glimpse of him and his relentlessness late in the first half where he drew some fouls, got to the line. We'll see what he can do here from the early moments of the second half.
Foul called on Micah Johnson. First free throw from Paspel, Mitch Paspel.
This would be huge for them. They'll close the deficit to 3 if they hit this one.
And second free throw up and good from Paspel. And here we go for OTP. Micah Johnson to bring it down. McDonald directing traffic. Nice screen by Sherman. Outside, 3. Nate Winters connects for a 3.
And that's going to be a huge key for OTP if they want to remain out in front. You need to have multiple contributors in all areas of the floor. Winters with a big-time shot.
Phenomenal job by Nate Winters. That layup down low, up and no good. Now here's Winters back for OTP. Outside, Christopher Ray. Nice pump fake. Drive inside, gets it to go. Nice floater there by Christopher Ray.
Oh, that was a crucial mistake there. Left Ray too much space. He could have went for 3, and I'm surprised he didn't go for 3. Adapted, went for the layup instead, got it to go.
Outside. That one knocked away that time. Nice defense there by Nate Winters.
Was that Winters or was that Ray? Looks like it might have been Ray. But no, it was Winters. I lost Winters walking off the floor there with Ray, so nice deceived me just a little bit.
Isaiah McCree now to inbound. Now back outside. 1 of 1 moving the ball around. And shot clock violation. He didn't get it off in time. It was a nice shot by Cedric Hester, but the shot clock went off beforehand, so that will not count.
And I was going to say, in the midst of all that quick passing, they didn't really have enough time to execute.
It'll be Christopher Ray to inbound here. Tristan McDonald now to run point. 11 on 11 crime. McDonald guarded by McCree. McDonald.
Oh, look at this.
Nice shot from deep range. Can he get the fall? No, just a tad short.
The right decision, got himself isolated, just didn't hit the mark that time.
Here's May Cook. Drive. Mitch Paspel can't get it to fall. Nice rebound there by Micah Johnson. Here we go. And OTP to slow it down a little bit now.
Smart decision. Let yourself dictate the pace. Nice screen.
McDonald. Elbow. Outside. Johnson for 3. Oh, yeah. Micah Johnson filled himself. And OTP extends that lead.
Largest lead of the game right now.
Nice little Euro step that time by Marion May Cook. And he gets it to fall.
10-point ball game.
Winters. Ray Johnson inside. And Johnson tried to argue for a foul. He's not going to win this one.
Yeah, no, that was just an ill-timed pass, lost control of the possession, and this gives a chance for one Detroit to go the other way and maybe get a bucket or two.
Marion May Cook to run point. Now McCree. He'll get across half court and a little reset here. May Cook. Outside, McCree.
Shot clock at 5.
That's it. McCree can't get to the fall. And the putback no good that time by Cedric Hester, and here we go.
And they needed that rebound badly because look what's about to happen.
Ray, 3. No, sir. Nice board that time, and 1 of 1 wants to go fast. McCree, lob, Whitesell. Oh, yeah. Whitesell Davis connects on the alley-oop.
Great dish, wonderful finish by Davis.
Now Winters, guarded by Davis. Outside, Winters, 3. Winters no good. Kamario Sherman with a nice tip out. And a reset. Here's McDonald. Sherman.
Oh, game's up there.
Sherman! Nice move down low by Kamario Sherman.
Back to a 10-point ball game.
Back to double digits we go. And 1 of 1 trying to cut the deficit. Oh yeah, that time they do. Tyron Hines cuts it to 8.
You gotta love the relentlessness that 1 of 1 shows. That resiliency coming to shape. But they need a big stop against OTP because they just keep on coming at their throats.
Loose ball. And that one knocked out of bounds. It'll be 1 of 1 Detroit ball.
Everyone take cover over there. Almost took out one of the camera people there.
Well, if I was over there, I know what I would have done. Got up and run the opposite direction. Inbound from Hubbard.
Or do the patented stop, drop, and roll if you're in a seated position at that point.
Man, here we go. Outside. 3-ball Hubbard, no good. Now Ian Kelly to bring it out for OTP.
11 minutes remaining here in the second half.
Sherman going to work. Sherman can't get it to go, but he gets his own board. Sherman that time. No, sir. And here we go.
And that's what's the key thing you're going to look out for.
Edgar. Excuse me, that's May Cook. Couldn't get it to fall. And Spinelli wants to run. Spinelli to Kelly.
Oh.
Kelly can't get it to fall. Loose ball. Kelly now fouled. And Kelly will go to the free throw line.
The point I was about to make, I'm watching over at Sherman. Looking obviously tired. He's definitely going through a lot here. Everyone targeting him. He's the big man out on the floor. We saw him get a little frustrated there, and that's the thing I was preaching about early on. That's the way that 1 of 1 can get back in this game. If they can force those key players to be off the floor, lose their discipline, they take them, commit fouls.
Kelly's first shot up and good.
See Sherman checking out. Back on comes Sucic.
And here's Ian Kelly. Second free throw from Kelly. Got it.
And
nice job by Kelly.
Back to a 10-point ball game.
Kelly showing some poise at the free throw line. Now 1 of 1 Detroit with a chance to respond.
They've responded numerous times so far after falling behind by 10. Let's see what they can do.
May Cook up. May Cook no good, but the foul's called on the floor.
Nothing done that time. Could be done that time for Marion May Cook. But they do get the inbounds possession here.
Marion May Cook was fouled on the floor. Here we go. Outside. 3-ball. Oh, yeah. Nice shot by Weissel Davis from outside.
Had a feeling that one was going in. Had a lot of time to deliver, and he did. Found the space. Surprised no one in OTP was able to cover him in time before the shot was let off.
Ray guarded by May Cook. Nothing doing. Sucic back to Ray. Shot clock winding down. Ray, 3. No, sir. And a rebound though by Kelly.
There.
Nice job by Kelly. Up, no good. Rebound. That time by Cedric Hester.
Huge recovery by Hester.
1 of 1 wants to run. Inside, Hubbard. Hubbard, ooh, fouled. And that one did not look like it felt good.
Yeah, that was Sucic getting his big body in the way. Fortunately for 1 of 1, they'll go to the free throw line.
It'll be Edgar Hubbard now at the free throw line for 1 of 1.
Big chance here for a 1 of 1 to close the margin, keep it close all over again. 7-point deficit at the time being.
Hubbard shot. Up, Hubbard shot. No good that time. He will get 1 more.
Got 9:26 to go here in the ball game.
Now Christopher Ray out of the game for OTP.
We'll see if 1 of 1 can take advantage of the situation with Christopher Ray momentarily off the floor.
Here comes McDonald. McDonald wants to drive. McDonald and whistles are blown. Okay, they're going to call a foul now on number 11, Isaiah McCree, 1 of 1 Detroit.
Timeout called.
Timeout on the floor by OTP.
Yep.
Timeout. Black. So that's 2 for them, 1 for the other.
So chance here for OTP to just settle things down a bit, because we know that they're going to be dealing with a very aggressive and resilient 1 of 1 Detroit team, especially with Ray off the floor at this time. Yeah, 9:16 remaining. 47-41. OTP leads.
It'll be an interesting last part of the second half.
As I said
Here's this
before,
game gets closer.
As I said before, OTP is playing like a team that already has won. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. They have a loss in the record books. They fell to a point against Houston Apex PRO16 yesterday. They're playing with the chip on their shoulder, that is for sure.
It'll be Ian Kelly to inbound. McDonald running point.
Oh, that could have gotten stolen. That could have been bad.
1 of 1 with an aggressive zone defense right now. Sucic had it stolen away from him. Here we go.
And that paid off well.
Weissel, yes sir. Nice body control by Weissel Davis.
A little scoot and boost there, and finishing strong with the layup off the glass.
Like a little speed boost.
There you go.
Winters guarded by McCree. Winters, long distance 3. Can't get it to fall too hard. Rebound.
Oh!
He had it denied. And here we go for 1 of 1. Pascal.
Pascal made the initial block, but he's getting swarmed right now.
Yeah, here we go. McCree for 3. McCree can't get it to fall out of bounds. We thought anyways. Never mind. It was saved. Now McDonald wants to run. McDonald. Oh yeah.
Wow.
McDonald with a nice Euro step to finish at the rim.
Mighty Euro step, taking his man down in the process. No defensive foul, play on.
McCree. Nothing doing outside now. May Cook. Nice pick and roll there. Paspel can't get it to go, but he's fouled by Nate Winters. And Paspel will go to the free throw line.
7:55 remaining. Paspel has been very aggressive in these last few seconds.
Here we go, shot from Paspel. Up and got it.
They needed that. Huge bucket right there.
Nice job that time by Mitch Paspel.
And just in time, because look who's back out on the floor.
Kamario Sherman.
There you go. Big man awaiting for the rebound to come to him.
Sherman takes the place of Sucic, and the second free throw is good.
The deficit now cut down to 4, just like that. You mentioned that full that zone presence, the defense showing. And look at that.
Thrown it away, yeah. Turnover. Nice job defensively so far over the last couple minutes by 1 of 1 Detroit.
That zone defense really paying major dividends for 1 of 1 Detroit. Now, can they capitalize on this opportunity? That is going to be the main question here. Can they answer the call?
May Cook now, guarded by Winters. Inside, May Cook. He got it to go. They're going to count the foul. May Cook draws the end one. And I thought that May Cook might have pushed off there.
Well, he clearly didn't, because the foul was called against Nate Winters of OTP. And he is wondering exactly what you were saying right there. Push off maybe?
And May Cook connects on the 3-point play.
1 point ball game. We got 7.5 remaining. And oh, how apropos that we got ourselves a fun, interesting contest all over again.
McDonald. Drive. Kick. Got nothing doing that time. Kelly out to Ray. Ray for 3. Oh! Nice friendly roll off the basket from Ray. 1 of 1 Detroit wants it now.
Need a big bucket here.
Weissel, turnaround. No good. Ian Kelly with it.
That won't do. Need a big stop.
Kelly wants to run the floor.
Oh, there it is.
Here goes
Great
Davis.
presence.
Davis. Drive. Davis, off balance shot. Can't get it to fall. And rebound by OTP. That's Ian Kelly. And here we go, McDonald. McDonald denied from behind. Nice job there by Edgar Hubbard on the defensive side. And a foul called, and 1 of 1 Detroit is in business.
They certainly are. What a great defensive block there at the other end, leading to Hubbard drawing the foul. We got free throws coming up for 1 of 1.
Marion May Cook now going to the free throw line after the monstrous block by Edgar Hubbard. First shot up, and it is good. Still a single-digit lead here for OTP. Shot, up shot, no good. Rebound Ray. And Christopher Ray will slow it down a little bit.
Nice dish. Oh, too much on that one.
And Sherman can't corral it. It'll go out of bounds. 1 of 1 Detroit ball. And OTP on the ropes right now.
3 ball away from tying things up at 52. But I would not go for a 3. You still have plenty of time. Just settle for 2 here.
Inside, knocked away. Here we go. That's Christopher Ray. Also has it knocked away, but it's knocked out of bounds off Mitch Paspel.
Yeah, I thought Paspel might have. I thought he was going to get a break there. We've seen a lot of times with that zone coverage, we thought that the ball was going to bounce off of Ray that time. Nope, not the case.
Here we go, Kelly, back to Ray. Ray, nothing doing. Wide open outside shot by Winters. No, sir. Not that time. Here comes 1 of 1. No, stolen away by Ian Kelly. Kelly, foul by number 23, Cedric Hester.
And again, Hester with the big body, with the tall, lanky presence, using all that wingspan that he has to knock the ball out of the arms of OTP. Unfortunately, the foul called against 23.
First shot up, first shot.
No good.
As Ian Kelly goes to the line for his second free throw. May Cook back onto the court. Second free throw, got it. One of 1 Detroit with it.
need a huge bucket here.
Outside, 3. No good that time.
Oh, what a
Rebound.
play.
May Cook, Euro, and he's fouled.
And that's what I'm talking about. If you can will yourself and be willing to administer all that pain and draw fouls against key players that OTP has, you, my friend, may have a chance at winning here.
He'll throw it in here. Outside, long distance 3. May Cook in and out.
Just missed the bread basket.
OTP to bring it down. Christopher Ray. And they're going to call a foul here on Edgar Hubbard. They're holding on to his arm. Christopher Ray's arm, that is.
Got a little over 5 minutes remaining here in the game.
Ray. Inside. Ray denied. Nice job, Mitch Paspel, but they're going to call a foul.
How many times have we seen Mitch Paspel make those denials here today?
That's a foul called on Edgar Hubbard. And here we go, Christopher Ray at the free throw line. First shot, got it. Nice job there by Christopher Ray.
Tremendous poise at the free throw line. Ooh, couldn't make the second shot. They're going to want that one back, that's for sure.
Inside. No good that time by Hubbard. Here we go, OTP running the floor. Micah Johnson. Johnson. Oh yeah, nice job by Micah Johnson. On the baseline, Jay.
Friendly bounce off the glass there, benefiting Johnson that time.
Three ball. Can't get that one to go. Now here we go.
Time quickly, but slowly going down here.
Sherman can't get that one to fall. Offensive board. Got it! Micah Johnson. As he's going to go to the line for the N1.
And he has a chance to put this up, make this a 10-point ball game all over again. Just when it seemed like 101 Detroit was making this ever so competitive, back comes the monster that is OTP. But it stays a 9-point ball game.
And that ball ripped away. Number 1, Wysell Davis, jump ball. It'll be 101 Detroit ball.
Four minutes to go here, folks.
Now parents coming together. And we will go to the free throw line. We wait for the referee to clean off the ball. Shot that time open, no good. On the 1-and-1. Now OTP. McDonald finds Winters.
Double team, double team.
Now here we go. Outside. Shot. Can't get that one to fall.
Big rebound by Ray.
And a jumper. Smooth from Christopher Ray there.
60-49. OTP strengthening the gap once again. They have a stranglehold over 1-of-1 Detroit.
Marion Maycook. Nothing doing. Outside shot. Can't get it to fall. Nice rebound by Paspel.
Oh no.
See, and he thought his man, Cedric Hester, was looking at him, but he wasn't.
He found the wrong man, that is for sure.
Tristan McDonald now. Nate Winters.
Nice dish. Oh,
Nice block there.
but Johnson keeping control of it. What a play by Johnson.
Nice job there.
Time running on the shot clock, 1 second.
And he got it. He did not get it all in time.
He's about to come out of his seat for a moment there. Because Gray has done every, and if not all, everything. He's done everything that there is to will his team up front. Manning the floor at both ends. Big defensive presence, but contributing massively on the offense.
Hubbard. Outside. Baseline.
Big
Stole
steal.
away. Here we go, Micah Johnson. Johnson drives. Johnson fade away. Johnson with a nice three. Micah Johnson stuck on automatic. And a nice move by Johnson at the baseline.
These guys came in with a vengeful presence. They fell short of beating Houston Apex yesterday, and look what they're doing here today.
Missed shot and a nice up and in there. Whitesell Davis with the and one. And Whitesell Davis having himself a game today. 62-51 your score now.
OTP can't run away just yet here. Whitesell Johnson, a chance to make it a 10-point ball game.
2 minutes on the nose after that shot. Here we go. Ray bringing it down the court for OTP. Sherman, spin move. Sherman! Oh yeah! And Kamario Sherman will go to the free throw line with a chance for three.
The beast is alive and well.
And the free throw good that time from Sherman. Connecting on the three-point play. 65-52 your score, 147 remaining. Hayden Coker alongside Mike Colander with an absolute banger right in front of us.
You said it best, my friend.
Can 101 come back? Tyron Hines. Nothing doing. Here's Hester. Hester inside to Hubbard. Hubbard. Oh yeah, nice job by Hubbard.
With 3 on the shot clock as well. Got that one to go down.
And now OTP trying to break the press here from 101. Kelly back to McDonald. McDonald split the defense. McDonald sinks it from point blank. Now McCree. Outside. No good that time. Rebound Sherman. And OTP in firm control. 45 seconds remaining. 67-54 your score. OTP on top. Kelly running point. And now just running at the clock. A nice performance here from OTP today, Mike.
Oh, certainly.
Kelly. Kelly! Exclamation point! Booyah! Says 1-4.
The absolute dagger right there. 2 1-of-1 Detroit. 20 seconds remaining.
70-54 your score. 20 seconds on the clock. And what a job by OTP today. And Ian Kelly put the exclamation point on everything.
And although it was a valiant effort by 1-of-1 Detroit, just OTP too much to overcome.
And OTP getting ready to celebrate a win. 10 seconds on the clock. And that, my friends, will do it. Kelly with a smile on his face after that exclamation point of a three. And Kelly, this is a windmill. Regardless, though, what a win from OTP over 1-of-1.
Huge victory for OTP. They even up their record for this weekend. Both teams now with a win and a loss apiece. And we'll see how they do the rest of the way. What a game, Hayden. Great stuff from OTP. Great stuff from 101 Detroit.
Big game coming up next. We have West Virginia Gold up against 3D Empire. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra. We'll see you next time.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Enrico Sports and Event Center in Richmond, Virginia. I'm John Cardesi alongside my partner Namath Pitts, here for our 120 matchup between West Virginia Gold and 3D Empire.
I'm going to cut you some slack right there, John, just because I mispronounced your name to start the day earlier.
I know I got the Namath and the Pitts a little messed up there.
That's all right.
But I know it nonetheless.
It's a bad day to be a bad day.
Now, I suppose that's the truth.
I was going to say it's
a good day to have a good day.
That's right. It's going to be a good day because it's Friday. Hey. So what we got going on right here? What's going on, brother?
So we have a 3D Empire in the white, West Virginia Gold in the black, which I suppose is ironic. What do we expect, Namath? Should be a good one.
I expect a basketball game.
No lies told there.
I expect to see a team from West Virginia, and I expect to see a team from Texas go head-to-head. I think whatever team scores more is going to win.
Very good analysis. So we have 3D Empire 1-1 so far this weekend. On the wrong end of a blowout loss last night, on the right side of a blowout win earlier this morning. And then we have West Virginia Gold 0-1 on the weekend, lost by 8 to one family yesterday. And this is their first game today, so we'll see how that affects them. 3D Empire with playing their second game of the day, West Virginia Gold playing their first. Looks like we're just about set to go. And we are underway. West Virginia Gold winning the tip, passing it over to Braxton Keithley.
Watch out for him. He's going to be a big player for West Virginia Gold.
We'll see how that pans out. And now it's Diego Rojas Joy with the basketball, as West Virginia Gold looks to get into their first set of the game. Passes it Fox back to Keithley. And that's a shot clock violation. Great defensive stand by 3D Empire to open things up, forcing the early turnover.
Good job on the first possession defensively to run them into a shot clock.
Absolutely. Let's see what they have on the offensive end now. As it'll be Caden Cunningham dribbling just above the half-court line, who hands it off to Jaden Harding. Now over to Alex Chatham. Kicks it out to Chatham on the wing. No good on the three. Offensive rebound by Wesley Zenon. Kicks it out to Jaden Harding. Harding pulls up for the long two. Short. Rebounded by William Fox.
3D Empire coming out a little cool on the offensive end.
Rojas Joy uses the screen slips. Turns it over. Picked off by Wesley Zenon. Zenon up to Cooper Johnson. Johnson can't get the layup to go. Rebounded by Jaden Harding. Harding now for three from the corner. The lefty in and out. Can't get it to go. It'll bounce out of bounds and go down West Virginia ball.
How about this? Still tied up at 0 apiece, and we're over a minute and a half in now.
Yes, couple empty possessions for both teams early. Diego Rojas Joy trots up the court. West Virginia Gold gets into a set play. Rojas Joy picks up his dribble. Passes it over to Aiden Daco Green. Daco Green drives off 1 foot, off balance shot. Gets it to go. First shot of the game, unorthodox.
I think it was 14.
Boom. And the answer, Wesley Zenon for three. Puts 3D Empire up by 1, 3-2 early.
How about that shot?
Now Diego Rojas Joy dribbling. Yes, looks like we have a backcourt violation. I saw it myself right in front of us. Wasn't sure if the ref caught it, but he did. That'll be a turnover for West Virginia Gold.
It's 3D Empire going to go back down and try to build off of that last three-pointer.
Cooper Johnson just across half court, back to Alex Chatham. Chatham kicks it in the corner to Johnston. Johnson short, rebounded by Fox. Here comes Braxton Keithley for West Virginia Gold. Pulls up, steps up, pulls up, drills it. Braxton Keithley wasted no time. Pull up three, good.
I told you to keep an eye on him. He's going to be one of the best players on the court this game.
You did call it earlier. Nice shot from him there. Zenon looks to make a move, passes over to Chatham. Chatham dribbles at the wing, pump fakes into the corner for Jaden Harding. Harding back to Zenon. Zenon kicks it out, pump fake by Aluga. Aluga to the rack, kisses it off the glass, up and in, good for the 2.
Tied up at 5 now with 13 minutes to go here in the first half.
Good game early because we have a foul.
A lot of college coaches watching on.
Fouls on Jaden Harding of 3D Empire. And yes, we are flanked by college coaches up and down the sideline over here to our left and right. These kids looking to make the most of the opportunity playing in front of them. Has to be exciting for them. Can't imagine how exciting it is, to be honest. Here comes Aiden. Daco Green drives baseline. Righty floater up and in. Nice shot by Daco Green. Chatham now goes around the screen from Aluga. Drives into the paint. Little floater of his own with the answer. Says, whatever you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, really good job with the floater right there.
Daco Green swings it over to Keithley. Fox sets a screen, then slips. Swings it out to the corner, tipped up by Chatham and out of bounds. Nice work by Chatham getting into the passing lane there. Inbound pass, Aaron, stolen by Caden Cunningham. Cunningham goes up for it, loses it out of bounds, going down.
You don't think there's any relation to the Cade Cunningham of the Pistons, do you?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say no.
What gave it away?
And it looks like we have our first timeout of the game. West Virginia Gold taking a timeout. 4 minutes in. All tied up. 7-7. What's your early takeaway, Namath?
It's still early. You got to see.
That it is. I would say some good defensive stands by each team. Offense got off to a slow start. We just saw back-to-back buckets, running floaters by each team. Very even. Very, very even matchup. First 4 minutes. Not to point out the obvious as it is 7-7.
He said he the only one working. Y'all just a lesson.
Ref's giving me a shout out saying I'm the only one working. Thank you, Mr. Official.
That's not what he said, but
I'll give myself a pat on the back.
Yeah.
All right, so it'll be 3D Empire inbounding from underneath their own hoop. Excuse me, West Virginia Gold inbounding from underneath their own hoop. And it'll be Diego Rojas Joy bringing it up for him. Looking to get into a set piece out of the timeout. Let's see what the coach drew up. Screen from Fox. Fox slips into the corner. Swings it out for 3. Can't connect. That's Keithley. Here comes 3D Empire, Alex Chatham. Commands the offense. Swings it over to Caden Cunningham. Cunningham picks up his dribble, takes the 3. Oh, doesn't get the shooter's roll. No good on the 3. Picked up by Daco Green for West Virginia. Almost picked off on the pass. Rojas Joy able to bring it in, though.
I thought it was going to fall.
Rojas Joy swings it across to Keithley. Keithley for 3. Clanks off the rim. No good. Here comes Chatham pushing the pace. Up strong. Over the defender. Can't get it to go. Rebound brought in by Rojas Joy. The alley-oop up to Keithley. Nope. He'll think better of it. Just catch it and put it in for the easy 2.
Yeah, good job, though, by Keithley right there to just slow down just enough to make sure he got that up.
Completely agree, Namath. That was Jaden Harding. Long on the 3. Offensive rebound for 3D Empire. That'll stay here. Aluga looks to drive. Pump fakes, spins. Can't get the layup to go. Rebound by Fox.
Going the other way now.
Rojas Joy drives and kicks to the corner.
Bang.
Fox drills the three. And I just realized I have 2 William Foxes on my roster, so I'm going to need to get that sorted out shortly.
Uh-oh.
Not ideal, but a good 3 nonetheless.
I can help you out. What are you missing, buddy?
So I have William Fox as number 4 and 30 listed.
4 is Dantes Jones.
Look at that on-air live fix. So that was Jones for the 3 of that last possession. Now Chatham with the ball, swings it over to Wesley Zenon. Zenon, fadeaway jumper, short. Looks like we'll have a foul on Aluga on the rebound, going down.
Good call.
Yes, looks like he made a little contact, fighting for the loose ball. And West Virginia Gold will bring it up. 12-7, West Virginia Gold leads. Can't get the layup to go. Rebound. Brought in by Chatham. Chatham looks to push the pace. Does not have numbers, so pull it out. Now finds a cutting Aluga. Aluga barrels to the paint. That won't fly. After an offensive foul, going down. Lower the shoulder, and the ref got him for it. Put on his best running back impersonation there.
So like Derrick Henry.
Absolutely. Fortunately, wrong sport. Gets called for the foul. Here comes West Virginia Gold looking to build on their lead. Keithley wasted no time. Hoists a long 3 and misses it long. Zenon pushing the pace for 3D Empire. Spins around in the paint. Up and in.
That cuts the lead to 3 now.
12-9. West Virginia Gold leads. Rojas Joy looks to make a move. Cuts in. Pump fakes. Kicks it back out. Dantes Jones. Another one for Dantes Jones. His second 3 of the game from the wing. Extends West Virginia's lead to 15-9.
8 minutes and 45 seconds left here in the first half. We're almost at the halfway point of the first half.
Offense starting to pick up for West Virginia as he get called for the foul there. Certainly reached in. Yeah, 2 nice 3s by Dantes Jones.
Yeah, absolutely.
The difference in the game right now. And Chatham brings it up for 3D Empire. He'll hand it off to Cooper Jones, who swings it over to Wesley Zenon. Zenon looks to make a move, hesitates, drives into traffic, loses the ball, stolen by Luke Sancombe. Sancombe over to Keithley, back to Sancombe. Now into Cale Curtis. Looks to go up with it and draws the foul.
I don't think you're the only one missing Dantes Jones. The college coach just came over here to look at my roster to try to figure out who he is, which is probably a good sign for Dantes Jones.
I would agree. Also glad that I wasn't the only one that had that mistake. Okay, looks like we had the foul on the floor, so no shots. Inbound to Rojas Joy. Guarded by Chatham. Now he drives, kicks it to the wing, swings it over to Keithley. Keithley around the screen by Sancombe. Spins into the paint. Up strong, swatted away. That'll be Wesley Zenon with the block. Ball goes straight out of bounds. West Virginia will retain possession.
Still a 6-point lead for West Virginia Gold.
Rogue ball rolling over from the court to our right. Stops play for a second. All right, we're back in action. Keithley swings it over to Rojas Joy, who pulls a long 3. Comes up nothing but air. But the rebound by Cale Curtis. CC up and in and good. 17-9 now. West Virginia Gold leads the 3. Short. But Cooper Jones over the backboard, out of bounds.
And we're under the halfway point of the first half. Now 7 minutes and 42 seconds to go.
Yeah, since it was 7-7, since West Virginia took that timeout, they're on a 10-2 run. 3D Empire showing some token full court pressure. Looks like they're full out of it now. Daco Green with the ball, dribbling up the court. Pushes it back to Keithley. Screen set by Cale Curtis. He slips. Keithley drives, kicks it to Curtis. Curtis into the paint. Up and in, airborne! Nice finish by Cale Curtis. Gets pushed, finishes with the layup.
And that extends their lead to double digits.
He was fired up after that one, as he should be. Big play there. 19-9 now, West Virginia leads. Kind of a silly foul by 3D Empire. Didn't affect the shot. Just gave him a little bit of a bump in the back. Was able to easily finish and have a chance to convert the three-point play, which he cannot do. But they get the offensive rebound. That's Jones with the rebound.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, hands up there. Luke Sancombe, who drove it. A 5-point possession for West Virginia Gold, but now up 22-9. 3D Empire needs an answer. They need to stop the bleeding. Wesley Zenon hands it off to Chatham. Looking to get something going. Chatham drives up. No good. One and done possession. Rebounded by Cale Curtis. West Virginia Gold looks to push the pace. Now they'll settle it down. Rojas Joy drives, spins. Full 360, can't get it to go. No good, going down.
And how about West Virginia Gold with a 22-9 lead in the first half?
Yes, it's been, since those first 4 minutes, it's been all West Virginia.
You know what they say? Country roads take me home.
They have the momentum of the nation at their back, I guess you could say. With that being the song of the U.S. of the World Cup. Now here comes 3D Empire Luga.
How about the end?
Boy, the 3D Empire need that. Gilbert Luga, who just checked into the game, comes in and makes a difference right away. Gets the layup and the foul.
Foul on Braxton Keithley right there.
Black 15.
Oh, sorry, that's on Cale Curtis.
Let's see if he can convert. And he cannot. Rebound hauled in by Curtis. Now up to Dantes Jones. Back to Curtis. In the corner to a wide open Rojas Joy. And he'll knock that one down. Wide open in the corner. Great pass, better shot. Drills it for three.
West Virginia Gold ain't missing.
They have club fire now.
They look like they're playing in their home gym.
3D Empire, errant pass into the corner. An unforced turnover, I believe you would call that. And it's West Virginia ball again. Leading 25-11.
Let's see if they extend this lead right here on another possession offensively. Braxton Keithley taking them up past half court.
Guarded by Cooper Jones. Keithley looks to make a move, dribbles between his legs, spins, draws a double team, tries to go up with it. Good defense there by 3D Empire. Dribbled into traffic and lost it.
He just tried to do too much right there.
Aluga drives again, but can't get the finger roll to go. That's Keithley. A little bit long on the three. Oh, nice rebound there by Luke Sancombe, the smallest player on the court.
That's going to
be a walk.
Yep.
Frustration starting to boil over for Elijah Chambers as he's upset with himself. Kind of caught the pass, wanted to run, and got the happy feet.
5:24 remaining in the first half. 14-point lead for West Virginia Gold.
Yeah, big 5 minutes here for 3D Empire.
Very big.
Need to stop the bleeding. Starts on this side, the defensive end.
Man, how about that?
William Faulkner up into rebound, can't get the putback. Brought down by Chambers.
They didn't score, but I mean, they're just West Virginia Gold's being more physical in the paint.
Very heady play by Aluga there to make sure he was over the half-court line before catching that. Kicks it out to Chatham for three. Chatham short on the three. Aluga with the offensive rebound. Second chance opportunity. Kicks it out to Elijah Chambers. No good. Nice offensive rebound there. Good play by Zenon. Wesley Zenon, the offensive rebound and the putback. Here comes a double team.
Now they're going to try some full court press. They got numbers, though, if they can get back.
They do. Wide open in the corner. They don't see him.
Not now.
Yep, now they found him, but too late. That's Keithley who catches it. Into the corner again, finds a wide open Rojas Joy. Bang! Living up to his last name, oh, happy days, Rojas Joy. Knocks down the open three.
And that's what you got to do when a team does full court press. You got to spread them out, but you got to hit those open shots.
Oh, now he anticipates the pass. Feels it going down. Pump fake up and and in. Rojas Joy, 5 straight points in a matter of about 10 seconds. It's all West Virginia gold in this first half.
And I'll tell you what, they're up by 17. They hit 20. It's a running clock already in this game.
It has been an avalanche by West Virginia. Chatham goes for the lefty layup, no good. Here comes Daco Green flying down the court. Ooh, nice charge take by Aluga. Stood there, takes the charge, gets the turnover, or forces the turnover, I should say. It'll be 3D Empire. Nice play there, putting his body on the line. So 30-13 with just under 4 minutes to play in the first half.
3 minutes and 40 seconds to be exact.
3D Empire needs to get something going and quick. Let's see what they have in store. Jaden Harding rises up for the foul line free throw jumper and gets fouled. That'll certainly help get to the free throw line, right, Namath?
That's right, and that foul's going to be on William Fox of West Virginia Gold. So now you're going to see Jaden Harding at the free throw line. Free throw line has not necessarily been too kind to them so far in this game.
Yeah, got to take advantage of these opportunities if you're 3D Empire and they cannot. Now, when we first started the game at the top of the broadcast, discussed that 3D Empire had a game earlier this morning at 8 o'clock. Notice a lot of their shots have been missing short. Could be an effect, tired legs playing a second game. Possibly. But they get the offensive rebound.
I don't know, these guys are young, John. Is that really a factor?
They actually are young. They should be able to sustain it, but it could be. So much of their game is mental memory. No good there on the three in the corner. That was Jaden Harding who missed with the offensive rebound. Nice shot there. Cooper Jones drills the three. Couple of offensive rebounds. That's what 3D Empire needed. Now bringing the full court pressure. Cunningham guarding Keithley, who brings it up for West Virginia. Fox looks to set a screen. Keithley doesn't use it. Gets called for a double dribble. As he went to take a step, ball got caught on his hip. And that's a turnover.
And that's what you needed for 3D Empire.
It's back-to-back good possessions for them. Let's see if they can continue to string that together. Harding now with the ball. Bounce pass into Chatham. Chatham hands it off. Swings it over to Cooper Jones, who's short. Jones tries to get his own rebound. Can't. Fox gets it in. Jones swats it out of bounds. It'll stay with West Virginia going down.
All right, we got ourselves a 14-point game. If you're obviously 3D Empire, you want to try to get this, probably within 10, even under if you could. For West Virginia Gold, you inch closer to 20. You start to put pressure on the clock, and you put pressure on 3D Empire even more.
Yes. West Virginia, has the old saying goes, has their foot on their neck. That's whether or not they step down. Rojas Joy kicks it in the corner to Sancombe. Sancombe cross court to Daco Green. Back into Sancombe. Looks like we have a shot clock violation. Another strong defensive stand for 3D Empire.
They got to put offensive possessions together.
Yep. You read my minds and say now they need to put the ball in the hoop on the offensive end. But a comeback does start on the defensive side. So 2 nice stops in a row. Let's see what they have here. Looks like they're trying to get into a set play. Caden Cunningham looking to make a move. Over to Zenon. Zenon creates space, rises up. No good on the jumper. Rebound brought in by Dantes Jones, who races up the court, passes to Keithley. Keithley up and in.
Makes it look easy. Lead to 16 now.
Cooper Jones commanding the offense. Into the corner to Chatham. Back to Jones. Jones for 3. Nothing but the bottom of the net there. Pure Jones. Nice 3 ball.
And we now got a 32-19 game with 1:05 left here in the first half.
Big 3 for 3D Empire. Big 3 for Cooper Jones. Now can they get a stop?
And the answer to that question is no.
Jones too strong on the 3. Right into the arms of Rojas Joy, who goes up for the easy putback. Got a box smacked out of your 3D Empire. Harding swings it over to Chatham. Chatham deep three, off to the right, no good, right into the hands of Keithley. Keithley pushing it up the court. Smacked out of bounds by Chatham. Will remain with West Virginia.
32 seconds to go here in the first half.
Chambers checking in for Harding for 3D Empire. West Virginia can go 2 for 1 if they want to, and they do want to. Keithley for 3. Boom! Wow. Braxton Keithley drove it. No hesitation, shot with confidence, and buried the wrong 3.
Shot clock is still in play right now, so Empire cannot hold the ball.
Yep, great 2 for 1 there. Elijah Chambers now for 3, no good. Rebound brought in by Keithley, fires it up court. Gets called for the walk.
That's tough.
So it will stay with 3D Empire, or go back to 3D Empire.
That would have put him at 20. That would have been a big swing at half. So now you maybe get a quick 3 and you cut this back into 15-point territory.
Yes, 3D can hold for 1.
Only 3 seconds on the clock.
3 seconds left, okay. See if they can get it off. Up. No good there. Missed by Zenon, and that'll do it for the first half.
37-19 is the score, with West Virginia gold led by Braxton Keithley and Dantes Jones putting on quite the half.
Very impressive half by West Virginia. Started out a little bit slow. The first 4 minutes, coach noticed it, called timeout, got them together, and was off to the races from there. Timely shooting, good defense, not turning the ball over. Mix that all up, and it spits out a 17-point halftime lead.
Pretty impressive.
18-point halftime lead. Day number 2 here. Our Friday session from Enrico Sports and Events Center in Richmond, Virginia. It's been an excellent venue. Home of the Atlantic 10 Women's Conference Tournament. First year, I believe, was last year. It'll run through 2029 here.
I'm not sitting here being like, no.
So the 20-point thing is actually because it's a live period. They don't do the running clock.
Okay. So no running clock with the live period. I do like that. Give the kids as much time as possible in front of the college coaches. Makes a lot of sense in my eyes. So Namath, you're the coach of 3D Empire right now. You're talking to the team. What are you saying? What are you doing? What's the game plan to try to give yourself a chance?
I'm saying either wake up or we're going home.
I think that's fair, honestly. Play the game that you guys know how to play, or get ran out of the building. Choice is up to you. All right, looks like we're getting ready to pick things back up here for the second half. 3D Empire needs to figure something out, and quick. Trailing 37-19. These first 4 minutes of this half will be crucial for them. So now it's Alex Chatham who passes it over to Zenon. Zenon in the corner to Cunningham. Cunningham back to Zenon. Now over to Cooper Jones. Jones looks to drive, does drive, rises up, contested jumper, no good. Rebound by Zenon. Back out to Cunningham, swings it over to Chatham. Chatham for 3. Short on the 3, rebounded by Fox had it, lost it, and went to Rojas Joy, but now stolen away by Zenon. Over to Chatham. Chatham for the three from the wing. In and out. No good, but the story of the day for 3D Empire. But hauled back in by Zenon. Passes it over to Cooper Jones. Back into Zenon. Zenon, uncontested layup. Nice offensive possession there by 3D Empire. Cuts the lead to 16. Now here comes West Virginia Gold. Braxton Keithley walks it up, passes it over to Rojas Joy. Guarded by Cooper Jones. Into William Fox. Guarded by Aluga. Spins right. Righty floater up and in. Nice move there by William Fox.
Really good move by Fox.
Alex Chatham swings it over to Jones. Jones back to Chatham. Zenon wanted to set the screen. Doesn't use it. Kicks it right. Three ball for Cooper Jones there. Another three by Jones.
You better get past half court.
3D Empire coming out. Playing much better. Three ball there. No good for Rojas Joy. Looks like he won the foul. Doesn't get it. And it's 3D Empire ball.
Maybe it's just this side of the court, buddy.
It could be. 3D Empire now a 15-point deficit with a chance to cut it that even further.
Still a lot of basketball left, though.
Ton of time left. Been a great start for 3D Empire in the second half. Let's see if they can do this possession. As Aluga has it and hands it off to Chatham. Chatham looks to drive, loses it, stolen by Fox. Fox up to Daco Green. Daco Green over to Keithley. Keithley, the lefty layup in. Nice transition offense there by West Virginia. Can't have it if you're 3D Empire. Here comes Aluga now, looks to make a move on Fox. Backs him down, tries to go baseline, pump fakes, up with the right and in. Barrels his way through is Aluga, using his size down low.
They found their groove offensively a little bit here on the second half.
Yeah, definitely picking things up. Now got to get a stop on this end. Daco Green drives baseline, kicks it out. That's Rojas Joy for three, no good. Rebounded by Zenon. Zenon will swing it over to Jones. Jones over to Chatham. Back to Jones. Jones drives, has his man beat. That's Jones, and up and in. Nice little finger roll by Cooper Jones. Cuts the lead to 13. Now bringing a little bit of full court pressure.
And how about this second half from 3D Empire offensively?
Looking much better. Nice play there by Zenon. Sticks his foot out. Knocks the pass away. Keithley guarded by Chatham. One guarding one. And that looks like it's going to be a 10-second violation. Did not get the ball across half court. I believe 24-second shot clock, so probably an 8-second violation. Looks like the refs are discussing it now. Okay, looks like it was a shot clock issue. Issue with the shot clock, didn't reset properly.
Oh, he didn't call the kickball. What did he call? He just called it out of bounds.
Little miscommunication on what the call was on the previous play between whether or not if it was a kickball. Kickball would have reset the shot clock, whereas it's just out of bounds, the shot clock doesn't reset. So that's what we were discussing. I believe the call was just out of bounds, so shot clock was set to 20 seconds. And here comes West Virginia. Keithley looks to shoot from three. That looked off from the moment it left his fingers, and it was off. Here comes Aluga now for 3D Empire. Picks up his dribble, kicks it out. Stolen away by Daco Green, all Daco Green. And he gets the running layup. Nice play by Daco Green there. Timeout West Virginia as they extended their lead to 15 again, 43-28. Looks Looks like 12:29 remaining. So coming out of the halftime break, start of the second half, 3D Empire is looking better.
Oh, 100%.
But they need to string together multiple good possessions in a row. Can't trade baskets. Can't have a good defensive stand and then not put the ball in the hoop on offense. Not going to get yourself back into the game that way.
Not at all.
All right, we're picking things back up out of the timeout now. It'll be 3D Empire bringing it up.
You think 3D Empire can string some defensive possessions together? I mean, their offense has picked up.
Only time will tell. They'll have to if they want to get back into it. Let's see what we have here. Cooper Jones for 3D Empire over to Aluga in the corner. Aluga drives on Fox, rises up. And right. Finishes and gets the foul call. That's what the doctor ordered for 3D Empire. Aluga with a trip to the line and a chance for a three-point play the old-fashioned way.
Gilbert hits the free throw.
And he's able to convert. Cuts the lead to 12.
Closest it's been in a while.
Keithley brings it up for West Virginia, guarded by Chatham. Over to Dantes Jones, who swings it to Rojas Joy. Back to Jones. Jones pump fakes, drives. Nice lefty finish. Cross in the face of two 3D Empire defenders. Unfazed to the rim. Now here comes Zenon for 3D Empire. Fadeaway jumper. Not a great look there. Rebounded by Fox, who kicks it out. Over to Rojas Joy. Joy drills it from three in the corner. Diego Rojas Joy from three.
And the tide turned quick, didn't it?
Chatham looks to respond, needs to respond. Long two. No good there. Another rebound by Fox. Back-to-back possessions by 3D Empire. 0 passes, 2 shots, no points.
That was...
Nice steal by Aluga there. Ill-advised pass by Jones into the corner for three. Money, board the baby net. Cooper Jones been on the spot today when they need him. I believe his third three of the game.
I wouldn't say nice pass. I mean, nice steal. I'd say bad pass.
Bad pass. Nice steal. Give the defense the credit.
They didn't do anything to stay there.
Ill-advised pass, as I alluded to. Here comes West Virginia Gold. No good for Daco Green there. Rebound brought in by Zenon. Zenon crosses half-court line, falls down.
They are going to do...
Cole, if he had possession of the ball and was on the line out of bounds, it'll be West Virginia ball going down. Tough break there for 3D Empire. Looks like Zenon hesitated. Wanted to explode downhill and kind of just lost his footing. Good no call by the official there. So West Virginia ball now with a 14-point lead. 3D Empire hanging around, at least within striking distance. Keithley spins into the paint. Lefty up, no good. Rebound by Aluga. Aluga, nice little dribble move down, coast to coast. Wants to go lefty finish. The big man with the soft touch. Nice lay-in for Aluga. Cuts the lead to 12. Here comes Keithley. Daco Green with his hand up. Wants the ball, doesn't get it. Goes right to Dantes Jones instead. Rojas Joy into the corner. Back to Daco Green. Green for three.
My gosh.
And that was Green. Not a three, a long two, ref says. But a nice shot nonetheless. Can't do much about that if you're 3D. Aluga barreling his way into the paint. No good. Gets the rebound. Can't get the putback. Hauled in by Cale Curtis. And here comes West Virginia Gold. Another ill-advised pass stolen by Jaden Harding.
Yeah, their down-the-court passes right now are not very accurate.
No, ill-advised. 3D Empire Coach wanted backcourt, should have got backcourt. Here comes 3D Empire, West Virginia in the corner. They'll say he stepped on the line, it'll go down. So 3D Empire does force the turnover. As they trail by 14 with about 9 minutes to play. 9:16, I believe, remaining. What can they put together?
They need to put together something. I mean, they're on a good run offensively. They just need to keep it up.
That'll work. Nice little backdoor screen, or a back screen opens up. Caden Cunningham for 3 in the corner. Cuts the lead to 11 now. Here comes some full court pressure, and looks like they'll fall out of it. 3D Empire chipping away. Trail by as much as 17. Keithley right into the paint, gets the and one.
Just what the doctor ordered if you're West Virginia Gold, won't stop the bleeding.
And the exact opposite for 3D Empire. Getting yourself back into this game. Allow a soft and one and a chance for a 3-point play for Keithley.
So foul's going to be on Wesley Zenon. And we'll see if Keithley can get the 3-point play. He does.
Free throw is up and good. Back to a 14-point lead now for West Virginia Gold. Chatham swings it over to Zenon. Zenon back to Chatham. Stolen away. That's Luke Sancombe.
Well, that coach was loud, wasn't he?
I was just thinking the same thing.
Well, I can't even hear myself.
Keithley for 3 in the corner, no good. Rims out, but rebound by Curtis. Curtis swings it to Daco Green. Green for 3, no good. Fight for the rebound. Caden Cunningham. Look at Luke Sancombe. Small side of the court, diving around.
Kickball.
What an effort by Sancombe. Fearless.
I saw it. I was wondering if they were going to call it.
That was a kickball, you said?
Yes, it came up in the air and hit his foot.
Unfortunate, but excellent effort by Sancombe.
They're going to try to drive the ball off.
Yep, Chatham takes a towel. Right in front of our table here. Looks up at the scoreboard. Sees his team down 14 with 8 minutes to play. West Virginia falls into what looks like a 2-3 zone. I think is interesting, Namath.
It is. Especially the way this game's going.
Into the corner, Jaden Harding from 3.
Oh my goodness.
Drills it, nothing but the bottom of the net for Harding. And right to my point, yes, a 2-3 zone prevents driving into the paint, but leaves you susceptible to the 3-point shot, and that's exactly what 3D Empire can use to get themselves right back in it, and they make them pay.
If they had this offense in the first half, this game would be one heck of a game right now.
Running floater, no good for Rojas Joy, and here comes 3D Empire with a chance to make it a single-digit game and cannot do that. Stolen away by Rojas Joy. He'll pull up for 3. No good. Rebounded by Zenon. Foul, I believe. They're going to get Daco Green on the loose ball foul. So it'll go down to 3D Empire.
3D Empire's coach did not like that turnover. Substitution immediately made. Elijah Chambers come into the game for Wesley Zenon.
Yes. Tough turnover for 3D Empire. They were bailed out by that quick 3 that didn't fall for West Virginia. So another chance to make it a single-digit game. Caden Cunningham inbounds to Chatham. Chatham over to Jones. Chatham swings it to Jones. Jones for 3 in the corner again. Money Cooper Jones. He's been on fire. 4-3 the game. Cuts the lead to 8. Trail by as many as 17. Jones, I believe, is 4-3 the game. Cuts it to 8. Timeout West Virginia. And just like that, we've got ourselves a ball game, Namath.
Absolutely. West Virginia, good timeout right there. Much needed because it's been one heck of a run. It's been all 3D Empire in the second half.
Yes, it has. Got themselves right back in it. Steady the ship out of the halftime break. Now ripped off a little run here. Plenty of time left, I believe. Just over 7 minutes remaining. An 8-point game. Switching into the 2-3 zone for West Virginia has cost them back-to-back 3-point shots from the corner.
I went to college to play ball in Nebraska and I stayed.
We got a little man on the court there in between. Wanting to show the college scouts what they got.
Then I moved away, but it's easy in Nebraska.
Class of 2036 right there. Never too early to start recruiting.
No, it's not slow. It's quick. It's just easy. Okay, so we got a second timeout.
West Virginia will use another timeout. Wants another minute to talk things over.
3D Empire called the first timeout. Now West Virginia called this the second.
So West Virginia wanted a little extra time to talk things over. Now both teams break the huddle. Coming to you live from Richmond, Virginia, day 2. NXTPRO Hoops, Puma's PRO16 live period. We are flanked by college coaches up and down the sideline here to our left and right. Action all day today, all day tomorrow, and through most of the afternoon on Sunday. And here we go, 7 minutes remaining. West Virginia has the ball and an 8-point lead. Rojas Joy into Keithley. Keithley back down to the elbow. He'll fade away jumper, no good. Rebound hauled in by Cooper Jones, who races up the court. Flagged by everyone. The layup, no good. The tip in. I think we had a foul before the tip in.
Yeah, it's going to be a shooting foul. He's going to go to the free throw line.
I cannot imagine that is what you wanted out of the timeout if you're West Virginia.
Not at all.
A tough 2-point look, fade away. Rebounded by 3D, flies up the court, gets to the free throw line, but Cooper Jones can't capitalize on the first free throw. He'll have one more. Jones' second attempt. Gets it, so a 7-point game now. West Virginia's lead is dwindling. Here comes some real backcourt pressure. Throws it up court to Jones. Jones into Fox, tipped away, but Fox right there. Can't get the dunk, but gets the foul. Gets the foul. William Fox bailed out by that call. He'll get a chance to go to the line. Take a breath and look to build their lead back out. Chance to extend it to 9.
And this is what you want. I mean, usually you're saying, hey, if you're losing, you want to stop the clock. But for West Virginia goal, I think, well, they missed free throws. You said they need a moment to just recompose themselves.
I know. Cannot connect on that first free throw. He'll have one more. West Virginia doing themselves no favors in trying to keep 3D out of this one. Fox's second free throw is up and good, so it's an 8-point lead now. And here comes Chatham for 3D with a chance to make it a 2-possession game. .3D looking to run a set play. Looks like West Virginia fell out of that zone defense. Now doing back to man-to-man. Harden up 3 and driven. The southpaw. The 3 from the wing. Nothing but that. We got a 5-point game now, just like that. What was once a 17-point lead is now down to 5 for West Virginia. Looks like we'll have a foul called, a push on 3D Empire.
And it's a 5-point lead. I mean, like you said, 17 down to 5, 5 minutes and 56 seconds left to go. I mean, 3D Empire looks like the better team at the moment.
Certainly this half. It's been a tale of 2 halves.
Exactly, it really has.
Absolutely anybody's ball game now. West Virginia desperately needs something to get going. Keithley, a long 3. That is not the shot I can imagine you'd want there.
No, it's just not a good shot selection. When you're trying to get a bucket because of the way things have turned, trying to shoot a contested 3 from deep, not really the wisest decision. But that's okay. See if he can make up for it on the defensive side of the ball.
Yes. Now here comes 3D Empire. Chatham does not use the screen by Jones into the corner. Caden Cunningham pump fakes, passes right. Now back over to Chatham at the top of the key. Chatham drives up with the right hand. No shot. Ref's going to say on the floor. Going to get West Virginia with the foul. It'll be 3D Empire inbounding from underneath the hoop. 5-point deficit. Just over 5 minutes to play. And a chance to make it a one-possession game. Caden Cunningham swings it to the corner for three. Cooper Jones can't get it to go. Oh, in and out for Jones. Here comes Daco Green down the court. Nice play by Cunningham. Swings it out for right to Daco Green. No good. Rebound by Fox. Put back by Fox. And one. What a series of events by William Fox. Up and in and good.
What a difference.
What does the Fox say?
Wappy, 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 oh.
Let's do a team foul. Yeah.
The old viral meme. William Fox cannot connect on the three-point play, though. William Fox was battling under the hoop that last possession. Big time putback. Here comes Chatham. Chatham can't go to the lefty layup. Rebound by Aluga. Gets his own, the putback of his own. Right back to a 5-point game.
What a game. This game has completely changed.
We do have ourselves a great game on hand now.
Yeah, we got it.
Rojas Joy. Hands it off to Dantes Jones. He's been quiet since the first half. Oh, nice pass there. Back in the front, but swatted away. He's up by Aluga. Aluga with the swat. Now here comes Chatham. Another chance to make it a one-possession game. 3D Empire. Aluga hands it off to Cooper Jones. Jones dribbles between his legs. Screen by Aluga. Pulls up from three. Short. Can't get it to go. William Fox with the rebound.
I thought they may call a foul there from the three-point attempt.
Here comes West Virginia. Keithley for another three. No good. Another quick three by Keithley that he can't connect on. Chatham looks to push the pace. Nice pass by Chatham into Jones. Jones with a pass into the lane to Aluga. Goes up. No foul call there. Keithley pushes the pace. Pulls up for three again. Another three for Keithley. Another miss for Keithley. And here comes 3D Empire. Another quick three for West Virginia. Comes up empty. Giving 3D Empire every chance. Chatham for three. Money! A 2-point game.
Wow.
West Virginia has seen their lead completely evaporate in this second half.
Talk about a collapse.
Now a 2-point game. About 3.5 minutes to play. What can West Virginia do?
They had to do something quick.
They need to find what was working in that first half and quick. As you just mentioned, William Fox kicks it out. A long three for Rojas Joy, no good. Another long three for West Virginia. That's no good, one and done. Here comes 3D Empire with a chance to tie or take the lead into the corner. Caden Cunningham for three at the lead, no good. One and done, rebound brought down by Dantes Jones. Here comes Rojas Joy racing up the court in between four 3D Empire defenders and gets the foul. He'll go to the line for two. Called him on the push. Rojas Joy did not have numbers, did not care. Head down, went right to the hoop and got the foul call.
So we're headed to the free throw line. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in this game. It is now a 2-point lead for West Virginia Gold, a team that once led by 17 if you're just joining us.
What a game this has turned out to be. Rojas Joy hits on the first of two.
And I was worried about hitting a 20-point mark. That was the furthest thing from the truth.
Yes, you were running around trying to figure out what that rule was. Meanwhile, 3D Empire was staging a comeback and can't connect on the second, but they get the offensive rebound. Oh, that's a big offensive rebound for West Virginia.
Yeah, that hurts.
Daco Green looks to calm things down now. He drives, loses the ball. Lost it off of Zenon and out of bounds, so West Virginia will retain possession. A big offensive rebound for West Virginia there. and a chance, or another chance, to extend the game back to a 2-possession lead. And they pass it right out of bounds. Careless on the inbound.
Yeah, that wasn't. Oh, yeah, no.
Okay, looks like it was tipped. That makes more sense there.
One official saying one way, another saying another, and they're going to say white ball after all.
Okay, yes, so it was not tipped. There was a careless pass. 3D Empire now, down by 3. 1-possession game. About 2 minutes to play. Chatham into Aluga. Aluga guarded by Curtis, hands it off to Chatham. Chatham for 3.
Oh my gosh.
And he gets it. Alex Chatham ties it up with just over 2 minutes to play. We have a brand new ball game.
Once trailed by 17, now tied up.
What a cutback by 3D Empire. What a finish we have on our hands here. Here comes Rojas Joy. He loses it, stolen away by Keenan, who has to strip fight for the ball on the floor. And it looks like they're going to grant 3D Empire the timeout. They'll say he had possession when the coach called timeout. Nice use of the timeout.
Smart coaching.
57-57. 1:45 to play. 3D Empire ball after the timeout.
What a game.
Man, oh man. West Virginia's coach, I think he just snapped his clipboard in half. He is not happy, and rightfully so, has watched this lead completely evaporate. What looked like a runaway is now a brand new game, but his players are looking a little fired up, getting some claps out of him in the huddle. I think he may have hurt his hand on that punch too. Can't tell if he hurt his hand, if he was just closing his marker, but he is fuming.
Meanwhile, 3D Empire still in the huddle.
3D Empire calm and composed, drawing up a play on the whiteboard.
He's giving it to Braxton Keithley about something.
I'd imagine that they're discussing a couple of those quick threes that didn't go.
He scored a lot though for them, man.
He's an excellent player, Sometimes you get caught up in the moment, but that's part of growing, that's part of developing. You have to know in those situations on a transition, when you're in transition, you need to get something going. Pulling up for a 3 maybe isn't the best decision.
Well, if you hit him, it is. If you don't, it isn't.
Exactly. If you're going to shoot it, you got to make it, and he didn't. Inbound pass, almost lost it. But we're back on the way here. Can 3D Empire take the lead? What's the call here? There's no way that can be a shot clock violation. There's no way that can be a shot clock violation. I'm going to assume the shot clock did not reset. Refs are discussing now. They're going to call a 10-second backcourt violation. That is a tough call. That's a tough call, Namath.
The coach is saying it was a timeout.
I think the coach of 3D Empire has every right to be frustrated here. If you remember before the timeout, 3D Empire was fighting for the loose ball, and they got the timeout off.
And they're still discussing something here.
West Virginia taking this opportunity to discuss things in the huddle. Let's see what the call is. Refs are still discussing.
I would say long and hard about this.
Yes. I'm going to say that there's no 10-second backcourt violation. There's certainly no shot clock violation. I think this should be 3D Empire's ball overturned once they come out of this huddle. Reading the ref's lips, he just said he's right, talking about the 3D Empire coach. And he absolutely is right.
Time was on the clock. Black ass possession. And now it's white possession.
Okay, so should I put 5 seconds?
Discussing with the scorer's table, and yes, that is it. It is 3D Empire ball. Definitely the right call.
Well,
Almost cost the head coach an aneurysm there.
West Virginia Gold's not arguing because they know it's right.
Absolutely. Certainly the right call. Back on the play nonetheless. Here we go. Cooper Jones brings it up for 3D Empire. Hands it off to Zenon. Zenon looks to get it going. Cuts to the left, drives to the lane, loses his foot, just throws it up. Slipped in the lane, had to throw it up there. Not what 3D Empire wanted out of the timeout. Now wide open in the corner. Dayco Green for the lead. 3 in the lead, no good. Rebound by Cale Curtis. He can't get it to go. The ball will fall off the leg of 3D Empire and out of bounds for West Virginia ball.
Minute 14 left.
1:14 to play. Tied up at 57. West Virginia catches a break there. Back-to-back breaks with them slipping on the last possession too, 3D Empire. Here comes
Stepped out of bounds.
Rojas Joy, and they're going to say he was on the line. On the line, out of bounds, turnover. 3D Empire ball. Another chance for them to take the lead. What could be their first lead of the game. If not their first lead, certainly their first since the first 2 or 3 minutes of the game. Here comes Chatham. Chatham into Aluga. Aluga hands it off to Chatham, sets a screen. Chatham guarded by Curtis. Looks to make a move, does make a move, drives the hoop, splits the defenders. We'll get a foul call. A hold on West Virginia. Hold's going to be on Cale Curtis. 5 team fouls for both teams. So not in the bonus yet. 3D Empire will inbound it from underneath their own hoop. Into Aluga. Aluga kicks it left to Jones. Jones over to Chatham. Chatham back to Aluga. Over to Zenon. Chatham. Harding rises up. Short on the 3. Grazes the bottom of the rim. Up Zenon and in. Gives 3D Empire the lead. Wesley Zenon gets the offensive rebound and the putback to put 3D Empire up by 2. Here comes West Virginia. Keithley. Let's see how Keithley responds
19
to some hard coaching. 19 seconds remaining. West Virginia ball down by 2 now. What a comeback this has been for 3D Empire. Shot clock is turned off. Keithley has the ball at the top of the key. Looks to make a move, drive now. Will we get another foul? We will. A foul on 3D Empire. A hold. Is this going to be 1-1?
It is.
What a big call that is. A chance now to tie the game. A huge call for West Virginia.
That was a good call. That was obvious.
11.7 seconds remaining.
The 3D Empire now going to have a chance to go for the win versus maybe West Virginia Gold hitting a 3 and winning it.
Yes. Let's see, can he connect on both? He can. Clutch free throws by Keithley there. And we'll get a timeout. Timeout 3D Empire. Tie game and a chance for them to win it.
Yeah, and they were down 17 at half. Yeah.
After the timeout. What was once a 17-point deficit is now a chance to win at the buzzer. 3D Empire out of the half, chipped away at the lead, put together some solid possessions, stayed in it. West Virginia switched to a 2-3 zone. 3D Empire was able to hit back-to-back threes to get to single digits.
There's one to get.
And now we're staring at a tie ball game with 11.7 seconds to go.
West Virginia Gold does have a foul to give. Maybe try to make them burn a few seconds, then foul.
That is certainly a strategy, or be aggressive going for the steal. Knowing you have that foul to give, can use that in your favor. How would you play it if you are West Virginia here with that foul to give?
I'd try to get at least 4 or 5 seconds off, catch them before they shoot, and try to foul. But what you don't want to do is foul them while they're trying to shoot the ball. That'd be the worst situation to happen for them. So you got to be careful. But I'd make them, I mean, I believe that was their last time out. I'd foul them, make them draw it out again.
I agree. If they're going to dribble it around half court, I'd let them dribble it for a little bit, and once they try to make a move, I would try to foul. Maybe try to go for an aggressive steal versus just a take foul, so you can get lucky and get the steal. But I think we're in the same headspace there, Namath. All right, let's see what we have. 11.7 to play. Chatham walks it up the court, looks at the scoreboard. Screen comes from Zenon. Here comes Chatham in the paint, kicks it out. Harding for three, and the lead. Harding! Jaden Harding from three, and that'll do it. Harding, it's your empire today. What a three and what a win for 3D Empire. Trail by as many as 17, and they win it at the buzzer.
And that's a team that trailed by 17 and found a way to win. That's why you always keep playing.
What a game and what a shot. Clutch. That's why you don't give up. 3D Empire chipped away all half. Never back down. And gets the win of the buzzer. What a thriller. More to come next with Tyler Jones on the call and I believe Hayden Coker.
No, we don't get any special. Hey, we're looking like that.
There's some names from Team Miami that are different from last time, so when I come back over here, like, number 30, his name is something different. He just told me, they told me to call him Alejandro Bird. So, yeah, all right.
So is he the same player as before?
No, he wasn't on the roster before. Okay. Yeah, he might be on that one, but yeah, like back in Tulsa, he wasn't. Abraham Majuk is new. Originally, number 11 was the main argument dude. And now Majuk, yeah. Orlando Rosage is a really good dude to watch out for. He had a game. I think you actually called his game, didn't you? He had a game winner one day. It's the Team Miami. There's another team, so I don't know. We'll see.
Where'd the subway come from? Did they bring it to you guys? They didn't bring anything else?
Yeah, I saw that.
Happy for my guy.
I like a point. I wish it was in the school I liked.
Yeah. Is it Roche? Okay.
Orlando Roche, Andres Stankovic, Nick returns,
You need something?
Welcome back to Richmond for more Puma Pro 16 action. It is 444 Athletics taking on Team Miami. Tyler Jones, Hayden Coker here along with you for some afternoon action here on this Friday. Hayden, this should be a fun one.
Should be a fun matchup. 444 Athletics only returning one. A nice three by Ty Shine. Fun fact, Ty Shine, the only returning player from Cincinnati. They lost everybody.
So it's a brand new team.
It's a brand new team. Ty Shine, the only returner. Team Miami, they've got a couple new kids, but for the main portion of it, it's been the same guys all year for Team Miami, led by number 0, Orlando Roche.
And a new look for 444 Athletics as well.
Oh, absolutely. And last time we were together, it was black and red. Now it's mint green, which I don't mind. That's sort of like it.
It looks like chocolate mint ice cream out there.
Just a little bit.
Basket up and good from Ty Shine.
Speaking of mint ice cream, that was pretty cool.
Yeah?
Icy, cold shot. Would you say mint ice cream in his veins?
Sure. Holmes with it. Puts it up. And that's a miss. Rebound by Hall. Hall will bring it up. Nearly lost it. And there's a turnover. And we got a foul called. So Team Miami will have it as Bird will inbound. Roche back to Bird.
We got to talk to Chachi Rodriguez, head coach for Team Miami. He's very excited about the squad he's got this weekend. And they're already 2-0 as well.
And there's a foul. Turner will go to line and shoot 2.
A nice job there by Denver Turner to get to the charity stripe. Now we have a chance for 2.
You know, Hayden, I give you a hard time a lot, but it's very warranted most of the time. I am.
What's the statement killer? You know, Hayden,
do not interrupt me.
I give you a hard time.
Interrupt me. I'm not done talking. I am not done talking. You can talk when I'm finished. I give you a hard time, but it's usually warranted. But I got to say, I've never been happier to work with you than right now.
You know what? I've never been happy to work with you, Tyler Jones.
Okay. Don't make it weird.
It's not weird. Nobody made it weird. I love your intro to that. I loved your intro to that statement right there. First off,
and you wouldn't even let me finish.
Because it's such a it was such an odd statement. No, you don't think it was an odd at first?
No. I said what I said. Did I stutter? No.
You know, hey, you're an odd guy, but and you bother me, but it's warranted.
Yes. Understood.
Understood.
Turner with it.
Move.
It's already been a weekend, folks. Hall feeds it inside. And a nice finish by Lee.
Nice job there by James Lee using his body down low.
James Lee. There you go. You're catching on.
You think they'll like that back in the studio?
So if his mother approves, I saw her in the YouTube chat yesterday. A miss that time by Roche. Here comes Hall. And that one's knocked out of bounds.
So we're rolling with it. Bond.
Yes. He's James Lee Bond. But we only say that when he makes a good play.
Well, of course. We wouldn't say that on a turnover.
Right. He's James Lee when he's not playing well. He's James Lee Bond when he's on. Speaking of, Lee gets out to Shine. Three-point attempt. Missed. Tried to recover it, but that one falls out of bounds off the hands of Freeman. And Team Miami will take it.
Now Cedric Tillis coming in here for 444 Athletics. He'll sub in for Jaquan Freeman.
Bird will bring it up. Out to Turner. And Turner a bit too aggressive. That's going to be a charge.
It's a nice job defensively, though. Setting his feet, getting in front of him, and drawing that charge.
Hall with it now at midcourt. Feeds it inside to Tillis. Varpness misses. And a rebound by Bird. Here comes Bird up court. Got a hand on it. That's a steal. Hall with it. Feeds it in. And the slam from James Lee Bond.
I like that. That was pretty nice.
Yeah, it was.
It was pretty nice. Okay, so full timeout now for Team Miami. Now Team Miami, after 2 straight wins, kind of struggling here early on against 444 Athletics, but Forwards looks like a completely, now I understand it's a completely different team, but they genuinely are the part as well. I mean, they're playing phenomenal so far early on with a 12-2 lead over Team Miami. And Team Miami, like I just mentioned, 2-0 to start the weekend.
Yes. Very nice.
I'm still caught up on earlier.
Yeah. A little startled, are you?
Well, repeat what you said.
I said that I give you a hard time, but
it's warranted.
Most of it is warranted because you are annoying.
You should have said, and most of it's warranted, not but.
Whatever. However, I've never been more happy to work with you than right now. Don't ruin it, though.
Is it because I'm handsome?
Sure. Your hair's a little too short, though. Basket no good, and there's a foul called.
Do y'all have Wi-Fi?
So 444 will take possession. Shine. Out to Tillis. Back to Shine. Got to get across half court. They do. Deep three. And he missed. And now it's going the other way. Wide open three in the corner. No one covered him. He missed. And there's a rebound by Tillis. Well, we got a foul called.
And Team Miami just cannot hit anything right now. It's like there's a lid on the basket. They've gone cold. It's just, it hasn't been a good shooting performance so far for Team Miami.
Have you ever done the lid on the basket rebound drill?
I have not, no. Have you?
I have not. Have you seen it, though? Basket good.
I know what you're talking about.
Athletics. Kelvin Sampson is notorious for doing that drill. Good shot that time.
And Orlando Roche getting the scoring started for Team Miami.
Ty Shine trying to get across half court. Makes one man move and lost a turnover. Roche comes down with it. Going up. And there's a turnover. Calhoun with the move that time. And a turnover the other way. Diaz setting up a corner three. Missed by Roche, out of bounds.
Yeah, out that time by Orlando Roche. And he hit one before. And Team Miami, they've got to get going. 5 points. And we only have 9 minutes and 35 seconds left in the first half. Excuse me, 5 points, not 9.
Shine with it now. Got a hand on it and tipped away out of bounds. So Team Miami will take possession. As we await the go-ahead from the officials, and we're ready to go. Bird brings it up.
I tell you what, nice defense so far for fours. He played really well.
Basket up, no good, but draws the foul. That will send Roche to the line to shoot 2.
I mean, even that time, like the defense inside was good. Now, obviously, you had the contact, but you made Orlando Roche work for every single bit of that.
You can live with those type of fouls.
Oh, absolutely. And it doesn't hurt you too bad. I mean,
it's the and ones that really drive you crazy.
100%. Roche's got 4 now.
Roche puts it up and it's good. Shine will bring it up. Went for the steal, knocked out of bounds. And 4-for-4 Athletics will have possession.
Pretty nice uniform combination we have today between the both of them.
It's very bright.
Very.
Three-point attempt. Missed. And here they go. There's the steal. Calhoun comes down with it. Tillis lost it. Now Diaz. Open jumper, missed. And a rebound by Hall. Good pass, setting up an open 3. Got it. Desmond Hall from downtown.
Yeah, nice job outside. He got a nice look. And now Team Miami really on the fence here.
Bird out to Diaz. Set up a corner 3, missed. Rebound by Hall. Hall will bring it up. Hall on the run. Almost lost it. Good turnaround there from Freeman for 2.
Roche a little bit shaken up after he fell there. I want to say he stepped on the ball. It caused him to take that fall.
Bird with it now. Bird kicks it out. Setting up a long 3. And a miss by Perez. And we got a foul on the floor.
I want to say this is going to stay with, well, possibly not. Okay, so this is going to go to 4-4-4 Athletics. Okay, so they are going to say it's Team Miami. I thought I saw maybe a foul on fours, but I thought different from the way that all the players were gathering around on this side of the court.
Basket up and good for Roche.
Ferreira Roche.
Yes.
Basket was that good.
Deep 3. Too much. Here comes Diaz on the run. Diaz 3. Got it.
Now Team
Diaz with a steal on the other end. Sets up the floater. A nice assist from Diaz to Perez.
Nice job here as of late. Some quick points here for Team Miami. That's what they need.
Gets out of the double team. And a foul called on the missed dunk.
Yeah, Calhoun tried to throw that one down. But didn't think there was a lot of contact there. But I want to say it was on the other side of his body. I couldn't really see it.
So Calhoun will shoot 2. makes the first. Second attempt, up and good.
So now a 7-point game. Team Miami worked hard to get it close. Now it's back to a 7-point game. Fast-paced basketball. It kind of looks like that's the brand of basketball that Team Miami wants to play here. It's where they've gotten most of their points. When it's come to the half-court offense, they haven't necessarily had much success.
Three-point attempt. The man in his face missed. Offensive rebound by Bird. Here's Roche for three. Yes, sir.
Nice shot by Roche on the outside. Now he's in the double digits.
And they did not get the inbound in time, it looks like.
And they're going to call a timeout. 4-4-4 Athletics is going to call a timeout. Now, Team Miami, not the greatest play as of late, but a couple nice shots from Roche. You had some steals in there. Julian Perot playing some nice basketball. Lucas Diaz, and then now you're back to a 4-point game. Keep in mind, this was a double-digit game at one point.
It was. The offense was a little slow to get going, but then they said, welcome to Miami.
Speaking of Miami,
oh God,
there's a song that I really, really love by Morgan Wallen. You ever heard that one, Miami?
Yes.
It's a good song, is it not?
Yeah. The Will Smith song, Miami, is good too.
That was it, really?
Yes.
Okay. I have to tune into that one. Haven't seen the tape.
Have you been to Miami?
Never been to Miami.
You wouldn't last a day there.
You don't think so?
No.
Why you say that? We got ball. Let's go.
Let's back to the action. Basket, no good. Offensive rebound. Three-point attempt. Got it. Bird. The Birdman.
How about the vision there? And the defense from Bird.
And it's still right in front of us. I watched my light flash before my eyes there.
It looked like you were getting ready for impact.
He looked like he was falling.
Surprised you wouldn't try to save your computer.
Yeah.
I don't care about me. I need my computer. That thing costs money.
They can buy me a new computer. See, you can't replace me. You can replace a computer. Basket up and good for Diaz.
And just like that, Team Miami has a lead.
Went for the steal, knocked it out of bounds.
How about the defense right now by Team Miami? It's pretty much got them back into the game, forcing turnovers and turning defense into offense.
Here's the inbound. Ty Shine with it. Double team on Shine, and there's a turnover. Again. Count it at the 5. A chance for a three-point play and some words exchanged afterwards. Orlando Roche making his presence known in Richmond.
Roche, one of the best players on this circuit, one of the best point guards on this circuit for a reason. Such a phenomenal player, and he shows it off right there. He goes through the contact and counts the bucket. And now he's going to go for a chance at one more. And I love the fire that Orlando plays with.
Missed it. Rebound by James Lee. Hall brings it up, knocked out of bounds.
That's that fire that I'm talking about with Orlando Roche. Super pumped up even after not even a turnover or anything like that. Just knocked the ball out of bounds. Sort of stifling this 4-4-4 Athletics offense.
Pumps once, puts it up, and we got a Leggy.
Not a big fan of wedgies myself.
I think that's our first one of the day.
I think so.
So James Lee will head to the line.
I thought you were going for it just then. Took the slight.
Some of it hasn't happened yet.
Well, you took a slight pause.
I was building it up. Here's the second attempt. Knocks it down.
Who was that?
James Lee. It was just free throws. Although very important, though.
Very. That's a singular point.
Bird to Diaz. Three-pointer missed. Offensive rebound by Bird. Bird puts it back up, missed. And a rebound by James Lee. Here's Hall now. Tyshawn. Three-pointer. Got it. Vartness.
Nice shot from outside by Vartness. Had a hand in his face from Roche, too.
Stop and pop. Jumper good.
That was clean. Nice from Orlando Roche.
A nice shot from Roche.
And looks like Team Miami has some fans down here.
And we got a foul called. That will go against Team Miami.
That is a 16 foul.
So they're one away from the bonus. Here's the inbound. Spins, puts it up. Blocked, but a foul called there. Will send James Lee to the line.
We talked about Alejandro Bird a little bit today. And I got to talk to Chachi Rodriguez, head coach for Team Miami, earlier. He said they like to call him Birdie. Birdie. Might tie that into the broadcast here in a little bit.
What are you waiting for?
I want to see him hit like a deadly three so I can hit him with the fly like a birdie.
Okay.
You know that song?
Yes.
I don't even know who sings it. Fly like a bird. You ever heard that one?
Yes.
What song is that?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
Can't remember either. Got another one I've been wanting to tie in. Feeling musical today.
Up and good, I can tell. Diaz with it. Puts it up. Missed. Nearly taken away. Nice rejection from James Lee. Bond. And then a turnover on the other side.
That was quite a monotonous turnover on the other side.
Yeah. A little anticlimactic after that block.
Just a tad.
So now we will see free throws.
See, I can't get the song Miami by Morgan Wallen out of my head. That's to me, that seems like the theme song for this Team Miami. Not even for them, just for me. But that first chorus, it just keeps on ringing in my head. Keeps on ringing. I might pull out a performance.
What's your favorite Morgan Wallen song?
Oof, that's a tough one, man.
There's so many good ones.
He's just simply the best. First free throw up and good.
For Desmond Hall. I got 4 artists in my rotation right now on my playlist.
All right, hit me with them.
Morgan Wallen.
Uh-huh.
Luke Combs.
Uh-huh.
L. Langley.
Uh-huh.
Tate McRae.
Ooh, I was going to say Tate McRae.
Roche with it. Moving around now. Nearly lost it. Roche puts it up. And a foul called while he was shooting a three. So Roche will head to the line now for 3 attempts. First one, no good.
All right, sorry, we're good now.
Second attempt coming. Makes it. And here's the third attempt. Up and good.
A nice job there by Orlando Roche at the line. He needed that.
Here they go. Hall at midcourt. Trying to get it to James Lee, almost lost it. Three-pointer from the corner, no good. Rebound by Holmes. Here's Bird at midcourt. Bird from the corner. Fly, fly, fly.
Fly like a bird. Is it too early to start singing the song?
Yeah. I will say, I think it's a missed opportunity. When I see Miami and Bird, I think of Chris Birdman Anderson, who played for Miami Heat, that he's not wearing number 11 like him.
I can't remember which coach came up to me and told me. He said, call him Birdman, call him Birdman.
Well, he's Birdman now.
All right.
The second coming of Birdman in Miami.
He's just missing the tattoos.
That might come with time.
Possibly.
A little young for that right now.
Yes. I don't know. I've seen some guys who are tatted up. Got some ink on them.
Yeah.
Thinking about getting a tattoo.
What do you think you're getting a tattoo of?
It's thinking about getting the name Tyler Jones on my wrist.
Okay. It's a little odd, but sure. Three-pointer. Got it. Orlando Roche.
He's good, man. He's so good. He's one of the best point guards on the circuit for a reason. You give him just a little bit of room, and trust me, he will make you pay.
Nearly lost it. Shine did, and yes, they are going to call a walk.
And now this is the first we're seeing it from Abraham Majuk coming into the game. What kind of magic does Birdman have? Or Orlando?
Basket no good. And here they come the other way. Shine, three-pointer, missed. Rebound by Roche. Roche brings it up, going to the corner. Missed. Offensive board. Three-point attempt. Missed. Hall with the rebound. And Hall will bring it up. Out to Shine. And that's a walk on Tillis. So here's the inbound coming. Bird with it. Bird goes in, missed. And a nice board from Freeman. Hall out to Shine. to Freeman. Freeman goes in strong and looked like he got fouled. They didn't call it, though.
I thought they were going to call it there for a little bit. It looked like he went straight up, but it was his arms that were down, and that's why I thought they were going to call it.
So 4-for-4 will keep possession. Freeman missed. Turner comes down with it. Goes up, missed. And a nice recovery there from Calhoun. Ooh, the lay-in looked flashy, couldn't finish. Vartness now with it. Out to Shine. Shine at midcourt, directing traffic. Three-pointer. Got it. Nice shot from Freeman. And that will do it for half number one. And this is an exciting close ball game we have here, Hayden.
Oh, absolutely. This is kind of what you love to see, man. I love the close games. I prefer the close games over the blowouts, and we're getting a really, really good one right now with college coaches around watching possibly one of their next athletes. So I love it, man. It's a phenomenal opportunity for some of these kids, and they're getting it, and some of these kids are making the most of it.
You have to. Absolutely. What's it going to take for these two teams to get it done in half number two?
I feel like Team Miami just keep hitting your shots, man. They've really caught on here toward the end of the first half. Took the lead after a double-digit deficit, and then now I feel like they're right where they need to be. 4-4-4 athletics. Just continue to spread the ball around, but attack the basket a little more. Defensively for Team Miami, I think they did a nice job over the last, 8 minutes of the first half. Just continue to be great on defense. What about you? What's your main takeaway from 4-4-4 athletics? You know, if they want to get into this game, if they want to win this game, what exactly do they have to do?
I think they got to get to the free throw line. The offense has been inconsistent at times, and so if they can just focus on driving inside, getting contact, getting to the line, you'll be rewarded for it.
I agree.
Second half coming up in just a few moments. Hayden, a big day today. We're about a little over halfway home.
A little over halfway.
What are you most looking forward to?
I've got a game at 5:40. I think the time slot is. It's we got Team Halliburton playing. That'll be a fun one, and I'll get that matchup here in just a second. Yeah, Team Halliburton playing a little later on.
Did Tyrese make the trip?
He's actually here. He said, I talked to Brian Terrell, one of the coaches. He said that he's actually upstairs with him right now. So
very cool.
Yeah, they play BYC Elite. Team 520, excuse me.
Tyrese, of course, was in Tulsa too.
He was. They said he'd be courtside, I'm assuming, for the game.
There we go. Puma's got some great athletes they're partnering with. Tyrese might be at the top of the list.
Him. LaMelo Ball.
Yeah.
LaMelo Ball is up there. Trying to think of other Puma athletes out there. I can't even think of another one. I mean, another out there, but.
Scoot Henderson, Trey Mann.
There you go.
Roche with it as we begin half number two. Three-pointer, blocked, kept alive. And the exclamation point from Devin Turner.
Denver Turner, my goodness.
I got so excited, I said his first name, yeah.
All righty, Denver Turner. That was something. I like it. Give us something we didn't expect to start the second half.
Shine misses. Rebound by Denver Turner.
Along with the nice defense from Denver Turner.
Puts it up. No good from Holmes. And a rebound by James Lee. Hall with it. Gets it across half court. And there's a turnover. Basket up. No good from Turner. Second chance. Missed. And how about that? Stank on him.
Nice job by Stankovic. Did you say stank him?
I said stank on him.
Stank on him. I haven't heard that one before.
All for three. Missed. Rebound by Holmes. And that one flies out of bounds off of Turner.
It would have been a good pass to the referee.
Back to the action we go. Here's the steal. Stank on him.
Stankovic.
He had a quiet first half.
He got up pretty high. Do you think it might have stank up there?
I think so. Three-pointer. A miss from Farpness. And out of bounds.
It was a little quiet, yeah. He's sort of making up for it now. He's coming into the game and he's making some noise.
Bird brings it up. Went for the steal. And that's going to lead to a jump ball.
I believe it's going to go to 4-4-4 Athletics, and it will.
Hall will inbound. As Hall brings it up. Cross-court pass. Lee lost it out of bounds. So 4-4-4 will have possession. Here's the inbound coming from Hall. And went for the turnover there. Forced it out of bounds, and Team Miami gets it down.
It's a little sloppy play now. See if Team Miami can turn it around.
Roche brings it up. And way too much on that one. That goes out of bounds.
Do you know who Jeremy Johnson is?
No.
Auburn quarterback back in 2015. Was supposed to win the Heisman. It overthrew just about every receiver out there.
And that one knocked out.
Back home, all my buddies are Auburn. Some of my buddies are Auburn fans. They understand it. They understand it.
Yeah. Three-pointer. Missed by James Lee. Turner will bring it up. Turner, the floater, no good. Hall with the pass, going in. And a nice bucket by Ty Shine. Roche will bring it up. Moving it around now. Holmes draws contact.
Nice job defensively there. 4-4-4 Athletics. They let him get to the basket, but good defense and good of them to get their hands up and swipe it away.
Here's the inbound. And that leads to a foul called.
That time it was Roche who's going to get to the line. And Roche's been pretty good about getting to the free throw line today for Team Miami.
Yes.
You're a pretty good free throw shooter.
I can hold my own.
You can hold your own.
First basket up and good for Roche.
Now it was once a double-digit deficit. It's now a 7-point lead for Team Miami.
Misses the second. Rebound by Lee. Shine lost it out of bounds.
And now I just feel like a lot of it's mental mistakes from fours. They've got to kind of settle down here in the second half and battle back because now they're down 7 points.
Diaz brings it up. Out to Roche. Deep three, missed. Rebound by Bird. And how about that from Roche? With a nice three there.
That's dirty, man. He's had quite a few threes today, and he's really starting to catch a little fire. I'm a big fan of watching Orlando Roche for that reason. He's smart with the basketball. He knows when and when not to shoot. And then now the defense for Team Miami heating up.
Really good effort there. So Diaz will bring it up. Three-pointer. Miss, gets his own board. Holmes does. And that's intercepted. Hall on the run now. Hall puts it up into a traffic jam, and he finishes.
Now down to an 8-point lead for Team Miami.
Jumper. Miss from Holmes. Here comes Hall now. Hall kicks it out, three-pointer. No. Offensive board, and the putback by James Lee Bond.
I wonder if she's watching today. Let me pull it up here.
Mrs. Bond, if you're watching, let us know. There's a rebound. Hall feeds it, and out of bounds. Bird gets it out to Diaz as Diaz brings it up. Three-pointer. Missed, and it was falling away. Deep three. Another miss. And a jump ball. .444 will take it. Ty Shine will bring it up. Stops and pops, misses. Tillis knocked out of bounds. Diaz brings it up. Sets up a corner three. Missed. And here they go on the run. 4-4-4 Athletics tried to put the throw down. Couldn't finish.
That was Desmond Hall. I thought was about to make an exclamation point on this game.
So Ty Shine will inbound. James Lee with it. Lee spins, throws it up. Counted and the foul. A chance for a three-point play. James Lee Bond.
He's so good down low, man. He's so good down low. How about James Lee? I nearly said James Bond instead of James.
Couldn't complete the three-point play. Perez with the rebound. Perez will bring it up. Three-point attempt. Perez makes it. Hall will bring it up. Feeds it inside. James Lee Bond with the two-hand thunder jam.
He does it again. And James Lee, man, he's so dynamic. He's about it, man. He's about it. That's one thing.
And the official is okay after being run into there by Calhoun. It will be 4-4-4 Athletics ball. Technical on 4-4-4 Athletics bench.
And I guess the bench got a little too rowdy over there. I'm not entirely sure what was said.
Basketball is a game of emotions, but you have to learn how to play with your emotions.
You gotta keep them in check.
Yep.
Sometimes that can be hard to do.
Yeah, I mean, you're an emotional guy. You would know.
I am. I'm very emotional.
Missed the free throw. Roche did. All right, so Team Miami will have it after the technical foul free throws with the T assessed on the 4-4-4 Athletics bench. Goes up, could not finish the lay-in. Hall that time. Three-pointer, got it.
Nice job shooting there.
Julian Perez.
Perez is good, man. He doesn't have a lot of size, but he can shoot it really, really well. He caught fire back in Tulsa, and you probably remember. But it was the last game. I want to say it was the last game of the day on Sunday, maybe. And I could be wrong on that.
Oh, I was out of there by then.
Okay. Well, Perez went in fuego. He went ballistic from beyond the arc.
He's that dude.
He is, man. And he extends the lead for Team Miami to 9 points over 4-4-4 Athletics. And Athletics, they've got a little work to do here in the waning moments here of this second half.
So I'm in the process of putting together my all-juice team for
your all-juice team?
PRO16 league.
All juice, okay.
All juice, like who's got the most juice? You know, who
juice is in what?
Juice is in like that pizzazz, that swagger to them.
Okay.
And, you know, James Lee Bond is a first ballot selection. He's on it. But
Okay.
Perez, he's making a case.
He's up there?
He's making a case. We haven't selected him for the team yet.
Is this strictly based on this weekend?
Overall body of work.
Okay.
But James Lee Bond is the first choice of the All Juice team.
By Tyler Jones.
Yes.
I think Roche's got to fit in there somewhere.
In honor of the great Therese Paylor, the former sports columnist for Yahoo Sports and the Kansas City Star, passed away a few years ago. He had for the NFL the All Juice team, which was kind of along those same lines.
Okay.
And so, in his memory, we'll do the same thing with PRO16, do our own All Juice team.
I like that.
Therese is a great dude.
Pay a good tribute.
Hall brings it up, and that is going to be a violation.
How about the defense there from Team Miami, and then every single one of the coaches pumped and amped for their team. I love that. I love what Chachi Rodriguez is doing with Team Miami.
Back to the action we go. Deep three. Got it.
Yeah, now it's raining here for Team Miami, and 444 has got to stop.
Lucas Diaz that time.
And it's coming from every which direction.
Hall nearly lost it. Three-pointer. Not that time from Vartness. And a foul call.
Whether it's Perez, whether it's Diaz, or whether it's Orlando Roche, these guys are hitting from three. You know, I learned yesterday that it's the Henrico Center, not the Henrico Center.
Rico. Okay. Basket up. No good. Missed.
Nice offensive board.
Deep three.
That's NBA range, man.
Lucas Diaz again.
And Diaz, he's hit two now from the parking lot. I wonder how much further he can hit it from.
Another three. Missed. And there's the finish from Vartness.
Still a 13-point game.
Diaz. And that's a charge.
Yeah, that's a nice job there. It's a nice job that time by Ty Shine of setting his feet.
He ran him over like a truck.
He did.
Hall brings it up. Feeds it in. And that'll be free throws for James Lee. So 2 attempts coming for James Lee.
James Lee Bond's mom checking in.
What'd you say?
James Lee Bond's mom checking in.
Oh, that's what she said. Okay.
That's what she said.
Love it.
CML 808, we appreciate you.
Yes.
Quite ironic now that he's at the free throw line, no?
Oh, yeah. Perfect timing. Missed it.
Okay. Lane violation there on 444 Athletics. It'll be Team Miami's ball. Now I feel like now Team Miami is starting to get a little comfortable with this lead.
Yes.
They're not in a rush to storm back or anything like that. They've got a comfortable lead.
Roche brings it up. And a solid lay-in there from Holmes.
There it is. Nice backdoor cut. And the movement there set it up. You had a screen up top. Roche rolled around and then found the backdoor cut.
And James Lee draws the foul there. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Makes the first. Second attempt coming. And there we go. Back to the action we go. Roche brings it up. Basket up and good for Roche.
He's so good, man. He's stuck on automatic right now, too.
Roche is A-OK. Shine passes it, feeds it inside to James Lee Bond with the slam.
Nice job by James Bond. James. What I meant to say was nice job by James Lee of finding the open space down low. And then nobody was around him, and he just slammed it home.
Basket up there, missed. James Lee with the board. Couldn't finish. And the tip in from James Lee Bond. Foul called.
Oh, we like to have our fun, don't we, Tyler?
No, of course. As I think more about the old Juice team, London Dada's got to be on there.
Dada's on there. Dada's certainly on there. Trying to think of who else we've called. And now next you have Kuzi Elite coming up. Here's his free throw. It's good that time by Jaquan Freeman. And that cuts to lead the 10 for Team Miami.
Here's the inbound. Diaz with it. Goes in, missed. Offensive rebound by Holmes. Roche now with it. Being very patient, taking his time. Three-point attempt. Miss. Offensive board. And what an effort. Stank on him.
Yeah, that stinks.
Going for the steal. And a foul called.
They're going to call a timeout. 4-for-4 Athletics is. Now, I didn't think that he had possession, but I think they called the timeout beforehand. And 4-for-4 Athletics really got to put something together here, down 12 with 2 minutes and 53 seconds.
So what's your thoughts on what we've seen on this game so far?
Well, so far, aside from the cool nicknames of Stank, James Lee Bond, and Birdman, along with someone still coming up with for Orlando Roche. For one, Orlando Roche, he's had a phenomenal game so far. I mean, that's just that. Team Miami they came out of the second half and they've kind of asserted themselves as dominant. But one thing that I'd say is that at 444 Athletics, with how they're moving the ball, it just hasn't been as efficient as what it should be. I feel, or I say should be, what it was in the first 10 minutes of the game. And Team Miami's kind of taking advantage of that.
Three-point attempt. Miss by Varpness. Here comes Roche now. Three-pointer, no good. Rebound going the other way. They got numbers. And there's a steal.
Nice steal there as well by Diaz.
So Team Miami will take it. Birdman will inbound. And here they go. Nearly fell down and gets the assist. What an effort.
It's a nice time there by Orlando Roche. Ends up falling down by half court and just shoots a dime, baseball style, to Stankovic.
Deep three missed. Kept alive. Lee. Three-point attempt. Money from James Lee Bond.
Money, 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 money. That was smooth. It didn't touch anything with the bottom of the net.
Three-pointer missed from Bird. What a three there.
That one
Almost nearly from half court.
It looked a little unconventional too.
From Vargas. Looked like he was trying to beat the buzzer. So we still have another minute to go.
I'm a little confused. You know what? If it works, it works. And Vargas, he made it work.
What a pass by Diaz. Stank on him. Three-pointer, good.
Now the points really starting to come in on both sides. By Vargas. I'm still a little confused. So let's just pull up from three, a little past half court. It was past half. Running out.
Yes.
Just so we're clear, I'm not. Okay, we're good.
You're spot on.
We're good.
Foul. Diaz will head on the line. On the floor.
James Lee Bond's mom is very vocal in the chat. Todd, head coaching, or not head coach, but coaching here.
From Nate Oates' staff.
Nate Oates' staff. Vinny.
That's his nickname from John Rothstein, my cousin Vinny. That's another one. So you got to see Airplane. Yes, I am.
Is it an older movie?
Michael J. Fox. Well,
bingo.
Great.
Of course.
Okay, you know who Michael J. Fox is. That's good. Bird will inbound. Roche is fouled. Roche makes the first.
Ferreira.
Second attempt coming. And he missed it. Offensive board, though.
Team Miami.
He has.
For 4 kind of has to go here.
Hall, cross-court. Slam! The Thunder Jam from Freeman.
That was disgusting. He went airborne. Woo! I think Jaquan Freeman does too.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Diaz is hitting the line on the other end.
Goodness gracious, what a dunk. That was nasty, man. Players from 444 Athletics knew that it was a 2-shot situation.
And he completes them both. Three-pointer. And a foul called. They'll send Vartness. Seconds.
Phenomenal game played by a little bit more on par today. Coach Ray for Ralston and Kuzi Lee.
Roche.
Oh, absolutely. No doubt. He's a dog, man.
There's the inbound. And a foul called. Roche will go to get a chance to kind of add to the stat.
Got to do it every once in a while, right?
Absolutely. First attempt up and good. How do you feel about how they stack up with the rest of the league right now?
I mean, I think they're a top 16 team.
Three-pointer. Good. There's the inbound. Oh. Throw down the dunk after the buzzer. That's not going to count, but
it still stinks. It still stinks.
He still stank on him. Closing thoughts. Hayden.
Well, they played a good game, man. They played a good game. I'm thinking of Ferrero Rocher. Orlando Rocher played it. Shot the 3-ball really well. Played some really solid defense. And they give a valiant effort, though. I'm not going to take anything away from them. But
win. More to come from Richmond. Us here from the Puma Pro 16 League.
Two other broadcasters.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, bye.
I'll work.
I got you.
And we welcome you back to NXTPRO Hoops, live from Richmond. Welcome.
All right, we'll just see.
I might have to restart the stream. It's watch this real quick and see what the problems are.
So, for you guys, I would say just
on the broadcast. Yeah, you can. I wouldn't broadcast just because the audio's not going to match. I'm going to try to Ethernet it in. But keep going with the store because it is running. It's just bugging every once in a while.
I see you.
And we welcome you back here to Richmond, Virginia, day 2 of the Next Pro 16 showcase. As we got the main attraction, perhaps of all, Next Pro Sports and Coos Elite.
Yes, had some technical difficulties, but we are back and better than ever. The stream was going the entire time.
And where do we stand right now when it comes to the scoring?
Yes, so it is 18-14. The score you see on your screen is accurate along with the time. Coos Elite leads 18-14 with 5 minutes to play in the first half.
It's a chance in deep. Got it. Tyler Murto, the Desert Pines, Las Vegas product.
Nice shot by Murto there, rises up, free throw jumper, cuts the lead to 2.
Here's the ever so dangerous, formidable Reese Alston. Feeds it in front. That one wouldn't go.
Nice pass down low there. They get the foul call, go to the line for 2. You know, I was watching Reese's game a little bit while we were off air. What stood out to me is not the shots that he can make, it's how he goes about the game. My apologies, just sorting out the final solutions to our technical difficulties. However, the point I was trying to make was Reese Alston, he had an opportunity earlier in the game to shoot a 3. He did it. He made a pass, got the ball back, drove, and then made another pass to a wide open 3-point shooter who knocked it down. And it's that kind of team basketball that I love. It's not just you can take 25 shots and knock down 25 shots or knock down 20. You can make your teammates better.
And it's very well said that you mentioned that selflessness that Reese Alston possesses, always trying to make the rest of his team around him better so that they can be in prime position to pick up big victories. Here's a big steal there. Coos Elite back the other way.
Broderick Wyatt with the steal, now has possession.
Wyatt delivers it back. Here's Cobbin. I love the transitional passing here. Very quick, rapid fire feeds all around the arc. Alston trying to create separation. Maybe too much movement as Vegas will get the ball here. What'd you notice on that one?
Yes, I was trying to see what the call was. They said it was on 12, I believe.
I think you'd be correct
21
on
maybe?
that. I think so, yes.
I thought initially that they had called 3 seconds in the key, but suppose an offensive foul.
Oh, Alston may have gotten away with one little hold there of the jersey. And nevertheless, Coos Elite with the possession once again. Wyatt. Little dance move. Wyatt twisting and turning to the basket. Oh. Couldn't get that one to go. Draws the foul, though.
Acrobatic shot there. Spin move. Looks like he almost lost control of the basketball during the spin. Regained control, went up for the reverse layup. Got hacked and gets to the line.
They're also going to make some repairs on the floor here. Towel coming out to rub down the wet spots. As Wyatt, which you alluded to, making that acrobatic play, benefits from that. Now going to the free throw line, get some shots in maybe to expand on this lead that Coos Elite presents.
Yes, 19-18 Coos leads. 3:11 remaining in the first half.
And it's one thing worth noting, and it's why I made emphasis on the fact that Coos Elite is the main attraction. We've got a large crowd on our hands, not only of the patrons, family members that have come to support their players here today, but also an abundance, rather a celebrity row, you could say, of NCAA college scouts.
Yes. Looking to my left and right as you were mentioning that, all the seats, all the college coaches' seats are full, along with about 2 or 3 rows deep standing behind those seats as well. So definitely the place to be right now at the Enrico Sports and Event Center, Court 5 for this matchup.
Nice feed in front, and the finish beautifully done there by no other than Jaden Williams.
Yes, Williams ties it up now.
There's Alston. Directing traffic. And so is Rifer Alston, awaiting on from the bench in the shadows as he watches his son make work. Alston separated. Alston couldn't get that one to go as the shot clock expired.
Had to hoist it up. Was able to create quite a bit of separation on that step back. Very impressive, but couldn't get the shot to fall.
Big chance here for Vegas to potentially take over. We'll just have to wait and see who brings what to the table in this sequence. Sir Montgomery. Big time full court press delivered that time by Alston. Wait and see what the ruling is here.
20-20 with 2:23 remaining in the half.
I think because it happened on the floor there, that is going to result in a free throw for no other than Sir Montgomery, the Ed W. Clark High School product from Las Vegas, Nevada. And he nails the shot.
Hits the front end, puts Prominent Elite on top. Coos came out early this game.
They certainly
led 10-4.
They certainly did. Play with a lot of fire and intensity from the get-go, and it seems like that fire has quickly diffused because of the relentlessness that, as you mentioned, Prominent Elite is showing.
Yeah, Prominent Elite was able to steady the ship. Didn't let it get out of hand.
And it was very much anticipated that this was going to be a very highly contested affair, back and forth battle between two teams that already have a victory under their belt this weekend. Chance here, Wyatt dishes it back, shot from the deep end, Cobbin got it. Three ball connects for you-know-who, Sheldon Cobbin of Coos Elite.
Nice look there over the defender.
No response there that time but the response couldn't be delivered that time by Vegas as they'll head to the bench, strategize for a bit.
Believe they, call the foul, so 2 free throws, and you are correct. The other 4 of them getting coached up on the sidelines.
And Williams not able to hit the first shot. No dice on the front end there.
Excellent crowd on hand for this game. To your prior point, not just the coaches looking around the court.
To be one of these players and dealing with the immense pressure that comes with not only playing against a highly formidable opponent, but also being surrounded by all this noise.
It's exciting. I certainly don't know the feeling. My brother lived it, playing Division I basketball.
Inbounds coming from Reese Alston here.
If you're a parent listening, what I would say, what I know is every coach is going to tell you what you want to hear. It's up to you to decipher the best situation and for your son to decipher.
Wyatt couldn't get that one to roll. It bounces around in the paint. Down low, a big block, but a foul called against Vegas. To the line, I believe, is going to be Broderick Wyatt as he communicates with Rifer Alston for a moment. Now he gets himself in position here.
Yes, and as I was mentioning, it's up to you to ensure you decipher what the best situation is for yourself as a player and as a parent going through the process based on the information you're given. But you are certainly going to be wooed through the process.
Ibakunle and Cobbin check out. Substituting for them is few players on hand, as one of them being John Landers. We see a full court press here. Will it benefit Coos Elites? Vegas to the basket. Oh! Does not go in.
How did that not fall?
Alston keeps it under control. Great work there by the future NCAA product. Alston. Wyatt. Alston again. Gets the screen from Wyatt. Alston. Working and dancing. Alston again. Free space for the three. No good. Didn't have the angle there as the shot clock was about to expire. And we get contact. Foul called.
Little stagnant on offense for Coos that last possession. Didn't really have anything going. Was lucky that the defender slipped.
That was Landers that committed the foul there, and because it happened on the ground, we're going to get free throws.
Yes, Prominent in the bonus. 37 seconds remaining in the half. Coos leads 24-22, chance to tie it up for Prominent.
Front end, perfect there. A quick clean with the towel from Riper Alston. Back end, no good this time for Montgomery. He has to pull back on the defense here as Wyatt comes in with a head full of steam to the basket. No good there that time.
Couldn't get to
recovered.
go.
Vegas trying to set the table here as they aim to tie things up or potentially take over heading into the second half. Oh, he walks.
Last possession, Coos went quick. I think they had the idea of a 2-for-1 on their mind. Not a bad idea at all. Now they force the turnover. They can hold for one. 17 seconds left in the first half. Shot clock is turned off.
Alston setting things back in motion. Alston almost got it stolen away there. Alston, deep three. Got it. Reese Alston turning up the heat as the buzzer sounds, signaling the end of the first half as Coos Elites leads over Prominent Elites.
Yes, 27-23. Coos leads at the half. Big time three by none other than Reese Alston, taking us into the halftime break. Low scoring first half. Only 50 points. I think we should be in for a doozy of a second half.
And I think for Coos Elites, even though they're leading right now, this was definitely not what they expected this game to go after single-handedly winning, or single-handedly blowing out, actually no, it was group effort blowing out SMB yesterday by final 68-48. They expected it to potentially go the same way, and instead Prominent Elite is giving them a fight that is hard to escape from. And it's by no surprise, because Prominent Elites, they're playing with a lot of intensity. They got a win under their belt as well, although that came in close fashion, winning by 58-56 over Team Halley yesterday. And I think it was expected. It was going to be a close battle, maybe to everyone except Coos Elites. And I think when you're a team like Coos Elites, obviously you're going to take every opponent. You're not going to take every opponent lightly, but with the way they performed yesterday, I think they were expecting this thing to be pretty much similar and a smooth performance for them to maybe get a second win under their belts.
Yeah, and you know, with this circuit and this league, so much talent across the board. Any team can really win on it any given day, any given game. But I think Prominent's got a good squad as well.
You made mention of any team can win any game. We saw it yesterday with Team Miami pulling off the upsets over Team Museum. So the likelihood of anything happening is still pretty much at an all-time high, especially with how close this game is right now. We'll just have to wait and see what the final result will be when we reach the conclusion of this second half. But first, we're going to get an inbounds coming from Jackson Price, Centennial High School, Las Vegas products. There's no doubt in my mind this Vegas team is going to have their hands full as we get this second half underway.
See what we have in store. I will say the head coach of Prominent is fascinating. I can't tell if he's 20 or 40. And he's very animated going up and down the sidelines. You can tell there's a million things going through his mind at once.
Big time three connects for Tyler Murto. And that's what Vegas needs to put Coos Elite on alert.
Exactly how you wanted to start the half.
A juke and a fake by Alston. Wyatt with the keep. Wyatt still spinning. Couldn't get his way to the basket there. Stolen away that time by Vegas.
Defense collapsed on him.
Chance in the paint. Blocked away that time. Coos Elite trying to take over the other way, and they do. Alston with speed. Dishes it across. Three-pointer, no good, off the rim. Recovered there. Another chance. Wyatt. A second look. A stumble and a fall for Will Goolsby that time. They're calling it a foul.
Second chance opportunity for Coos here. Missed on the three. Got the offensive rebound. Now Prominent call for the reach. Last possession defensively, that was Rock Caw with the swat.
Now we're going to have Alston inbounding it here. Alston feeds it in front. Wyatt. Alston. Looking for a target open, finds Goolsby. Goolsby facing heavy pressure. Traveling called. Vegas benefiting from that. They'll get the ball back here.
Got a little bit of the happy feet. It's like the mind wants to go, you're ready to go, and feet move a little too quick before you can put the ball on the floor.
Jackson Price with the inbounds. Price. Guarded heavily by Alston. Tries to force him back as Vegas tries to make something happen here once again. Screen provided there. Transition pass going. Deep three. No good this time around. Rebound recovered by Coos Elite's Rock Cow as Wyatt leads the cavalry into the zone once again. Wyatt gets the job done there on the layup.
Strong finish by Wyatt. Knifing through traffic.
Montgomery battling Goolsby. And this one's ripped away by Wyatt. Here he comes again. Wyatt.
Nice play.
Out of bounds on Vegas. Coos Elite will get the ball. And we'll get new reinforcements entering the floor once again as Rock Cow checks out for Ibekunle.
Great play by Jackson Price there. Closeout speed, flew up the court, came in from behind, smacked the ball out of bounds to stop the transition offense.
We also have Kaysen Hall on the floor as well. Here's Ibekunle. Alston controlling. Alston flying in. Couldn't get that one to go off the window. Foul called.
Yes, went up strong. Thought there was a foul there. The ref on the far side of the court blows her whistle. Calls a block and go to the line for two. Nice play out of the inbounds pass.
Here's Alston. Nails the front end that time. Doesn't make the back end there. Crucial moment for Vegas. Can they answer the call? Chance in the paint. Taken away, but not before a whistle is blown.
Lucky to retain possession.
Vegas will have the inbounds as Goolsby checks out for Cobbin.
Flying up the court, drove baseline quickly, tried to pass it back under the hoop.
In front, the alley wouldn't go there. But a foul called, and it was drawn by Murto.
Looks like Wyatt just kind of hugged him on the way up. Got him on the hold. He was beat.
Well, when you got a man with that stature, you got to do everything you can to keep him on the ground. And unfortunately, seemed like a desperate choice as Murto hits the front end on that shot. And we get another substitution potentially here.
Yes, he had position under the hoop. Good play drawn up. Not a bad foul. Make him earn it at the line.
Actually, no, that's Cassius Britt. He was already on the floor to begin with. He's just hanging out on the back end, waiting in case this comes back to him. Second shot is good. Nice trip to the free throw line for Murto. Now Coos Elites will look to respond the other way. Full court press given to Alston by Price. A lot of space. Hall, wide open. Couldn't nail the three there.
Good look by Hall.
Rushing in, big time shot on the layup. Good for two by you-know-who, Murto.
Yeah, I mean, I think he got a piece of it off the glass there. Still went in.
Alston, Cobbin, little jab step. Three ball, no good, air ball that time. And he misses on the keep there. Tried to get it over to the intended target, Wyatt. Instead, here come Vegas. Vegas trying to make something happen here. Prominent Elites trying to deliver something big. Murto creates space, two-pointer, got it.
Nice move by Murto there.
Beautifully executed shot that time. The fadeaway jumper connecting for Murto. Alston bumped back there. Full court press, or more pressure given to Kuz lead. Wyatt connecting from the left corner.
Big time three. Kuz back on top. Back and forth we go. 33-32. Kuz leads.
It may not be for long. They fight for it in the paint. Whistle blown, and we wait and see where the possession is going. We'll get a substitution for Kuz Elite as Ibakunle checks out.
Looks like that they had a foul on him.
Aaron Smith on the floor. Price, guarded by Hall, gives it across. Chance from deep, no good. Rebound recovered in front. And another whistle blown, foul called. I think that was on Cobbin, so inbounds coming from Vegas here. And
yes,
Jaden
second
Williams.
chance opportunity. See if they can capitalize.
Williams looking for a target open. And we get another foul. This time on Hall. Obviously heavily guarding his man Britt.
I think that's 3 fouls this one trip down the court.
A little too close for comfort there that time. Britt with the handles. Britt delivers it back. Williams stops, pumps, spins, loses control of the possession, but draws the foul.
Another foul by Kuz. That's 3 or 4 just on this one trip down the court for Prominent.
I think Alston was the one that committed the foul there. He is the player you can't afford to lose in a matchup like this. The inbounds. Vegas. Chance in deep. And it's stripped away, but another foul called. This is 4 fouls in the last 30 seconds or so, maybe even less. And it puts Tajir Broxy at the free throw line.
That has to be the most fouls in one possession that I've seen in a long time.
So Broxy doesn't make the first shot. And for Coos Elite, you're just hoping he misses this second one, and maybe they'll forgive the abundance of mistakes, those errors of taking those fouls. Second shot, no good. Rebound recovered by Cobbin.
Can't capitalize that trip down the court, but that could set him up for the rest of the game.
Chance from deep. No good. Off the rim, recovered there by Connolly. Off to the races he goes. Connolly. Here's Williams. Guarded by Hall. Doesn't get the screen. Williams drives to the basket, but it's knocked out of bounds. And as you said, no foul.
No, another foul.
Oh, another foul.
Another foul. Prominent going back to the line. They have to be almost in the bonus already.
They're coming close, that is for sure. And this one again on Hall, his second foul in the last couple of minutes. And Hall's checking out for Wyatt. Williams. Second shot. Down and in. Coos Elite trying to bounce back.
Prominent 1 for 4 from the line those last 2 trips.
Alston fadeaway jumper. Oh! He rolls off the rim and out.
Don't do me like that, basketball. Hanging on the rim. Give me the roll one time. Couldn't get it to go. Get to the line for 2.
Nevertheless, free throws coming up, and Alston will get a chance at some redemption here.
Coos head coach not thrilled with the refs. Not sure if it's over the condition of the court. Probably not happy over that last possession with all the fouls called, which I really can't blame him for.
Well, I can tell you one thing, is that Riper Alston has not let go of that towel. He's been wiping down the floor, it seems like, after every whistle, and can you blame him? There's probably puddles of sweat over on that bench there. There's so much anxiety for the Coos Elites.
Yeah, he's not thrilled about something. And I'm not saying that the officials made the wrong call. It's just when you see your team commit 4 fouls in one trip down the court, you're going to find something to complain about.
So Alston hitting the second shot. Coos Elite remains out in front. Williams drives to the net and scores. Beautiful.
Like a hot knife through butter there. Right down the lane.
Wyatt, Alston, short jumper, yes.
Nice shot by Alston there.
Williams.
For position.
Double team coming on Williams. He had to get out of there in a hurry. Connolly delivers it in front. And it's denied by Landers, but the foul called on Coos.
Yes, looks like they'll get Landers on the foul.
His second foul in this half.
So they'll go back to the line, Will Prominent.
And the score stands with Coos Elite leading.
Looks like the scorer's table to my right, mouthing over to the bench of Coos, that Landers has 4 fouls, confirming that you do get 6.
So first shot down and good for Broxy. Can he make the second one? And where does the score stand right now?
Gets the second one. It's 37-37 with 10:04 and counting to play.
We are level again. Wyatt. Alston. Guarding, protecting. Alston.
Had him
Work
earlier.
around the arc here. Landers in trouble. Lost the ball. And here come Vegas. To the basket. Connolly rolls it home. And Vegas takes over. Prominence Elite out in front.
Good defense leads to the steal, which leads to the transition offense, and ends with the bucket. Excellent by Prominent there.
The rally call coming from Prominence bench for the start for the 5 that are on the floor right now. Wyatt spinning and turning. Deep 3. Got it. Good for Jones.
Harrison Jones, nice 3. Open on the wing and drilled it.
Watch out. Everyone descending into a pile
Let's
of
see who
humanity
this foul
there.
is on. Fouls on Black 10.
That was Connolly committing the infraction.
For a second, I thought that was going to be on Landers.
Nope, they got him out. They got him out, and seemingly at the right time, maybe. As you mentioned before, he's already at 4 fouls, so 2 more to give before he's done for.
You are correct, Mike.
We got. I'm sure Rifer Alston is going to appreciate his team using the towel to their full advantage. As seems like that's been the theme for most of this contest. A lot of floor repairs. We'll see if this benefits Coos Elite. Alston, deep 3. Yes! Reese Alston continues to stay red hot.
Reese's Pieces. That was nice from deep.
Williams extracts himself from the pressure, drives in to the net, reverse layup is good. Tremendous work by Jaden Williams. Alston gets the screen, but a foul called on Ibukungwe.
Illegal screen going down.
An unfortunate foul to take for Ibukungwe, and it gives Vegas a chance to act on the opportunity.
Glass half full for Coos. Things have not gone your way this half. In foul trouble, gave Prominent a couple trips to the line. They still find themselves up by 2.
Montgomery delivers it in front. Twisting and turning, chance off the glass is good for Pomerantz.
Nice move by Pomerantz. Ties it up.
Alston guarded at the top by Williams. Double team on Alston. He's in trouble. Finds a man in Ibukungwe. Ibukungwe in the paint. Couldn't get that one to go. It's recovered in there by Hutchinson, who brings it back up ahead. Now Williams holds the possession. Gets by Alston. Runs out of momentum as the ball escapes from his hand. But the ball is going back in his hand, it seems like. An inbounds potential. Might be an inbounds here. They might be ruling and saying that there was a touch on Coos Elite before the ball left the hand of Sir Montgomery.
Yes, I think he grazed it on its way out. The ref on our side of the court was emphatic about it staying with Prominent.
The inbounds and a foul.
(43-43). 7:38 remaining.
And Royston Hutchinson at the free throw line.
And it may be stating the obvious, but this is what I was alluding to when I said, even though that trip down the court earlier came up empty-handed for Prominent, it could set them up for the rest of the game.
But Hutchinson is not able to hit the first shot.
Yes, got to make your shots from the free throw line, but I believe they're in the double bonus for the rest of the way.
Another chance, and no. 0 for 2 at the free throw line during that sequence. Coos Elites, big opportunity to break the deadlock score.
I think that makes prominent 1 for 6 from the free throw line this half.
They work around the arc. Goolsby got it!
Big time 3 by the young man.
Williams facing all sorts of challenges in his path. Nice spin, nice move, fadeaway jumper, no good. Recovered there by Coos Elites. Alston, who brings it back up. Alston trying to create some separation. Alston swings it across, gets it back. Alston, jumper, no good on the J there.
I'd like to see a little bit better ball movement like we saw in the first half from Coos Elite.
Williams guarded by Wyatt, and here's a chance off the window and good for Murto. Roderick Wyatt guarded by Murto. Wyatt feeds it in front, deflects off a hand, I believe by Vegas, so the ball is going to be retained by Coos Elite.
Yes, definitely tipped out of bounds by Vegas. Vegas on their jerseys, prominent on the roster card.
Hall checks back in. Inbounds coming from Reese Alston.
So Coos Elite leads by 1. 6:17 remaining. I'd like to see Coos try and move the ball a little bit. There's been a couple of possessions where the double team came for Reese Alston. Somebody should be open when that happens.
I was taking a peek over at the corner where Alston was. Seemed like he was getting some attention to his fingers or his hand of some sorts. I don't know if just to wipe off the sweats or...
Yeah, I don't know if he got cut, maybe some blood. I think the ref was saying he has to come off the court. And coach called timeout.
Huge moment here for both of these squads. 1-point ball game.
Now the point I was trying to make, there's been a couple of possessions where Reese has drawn the double team. Somebody has to be open when you're getting doubled. One possession I saw there was 2 Coos players standing right next to each other. I was like trying to figure out why is there not somebody open? I see 2 people right next to each other. So space out. If you see that Reese draws a double team, spread the floor, find the open man, and hit the knockdown or hit the open shot.
And to answer your point, I did see Alston exude that strategy. He found Cameron Martin open on the left wing, just couldn't nail the shots. And we'll just see if that was a sneak peek of what's to come from Alston in terms of adapting to the situation, knowing that, hey, I'm in danger. So in this case, I gotta do something with this instead of just trying to desperately keep it up. Alston trying to make some magic work. He gets an assist there, who gets it home courtesy of Hall.
Nice anticipation by Hall. Was flying in as you saw that ball bounce off the backboard. Able to go up with a putback to give Coos the lead by 2.
Williams. Deep 3, no good. Off the rim and recovered there by Wyatt.
Tough look from 3 there, early in the shot clock.
Wyatt, the double deuce, got it to go.
What a spin move, the big fella right on his feet, spinning to the hoop.
Can Vegas come up with a big response? Price. It wasn't right there as Wyatt delivers it up ahead. Goolsby for 3, no good. It cascades off the rim. Alston handles business at the top.
Great
Alston,
tip out by Martin.
Little fake pivot to the basket, scores! And 1!
What a play by Alston. I'm getting the sense that Coos smells blood in the water. Just like that, Coos opens up a 7-point lead, 52-45 now, 5:10 remaining.
marvelous patience, tremendous precision, and most of all, a wonderful finish to cap it off. And we'll see if Alston can bookend this sequence with a third point.
Prominent losing momentum rather quickly.
He gets it to go. What a moment for Alston.
8-point game now. Prominent needs to stop the bleeding.
It's Price. And we get a foul called, and it's we are back. And as I was about to say, the foul was called against Cameron Martin. And as you alluded to before, I do believe this means that Prominent Elite is still in the bonus. I'm looking at the sidelines. The head coach is having a fun time. Right for Alston, messing around with Prominent Elite's head coach. So good natured fun there.
Yes.
All in the spirit of competitiveness, or all in the spirit of competition, as the shot made there. And here comes Coos Elite back up ahead. Hall. Alston dealing with a lot of heavy pressure, throws it up, air ball. Martin creating space. Can he get the lucky bounce? No, he cannot there. And we get a foul. This one's going up against Vegas based on the celebration and reaction of Coos Elite's bench.
Not what you need if you're Vegas. Allow one offensive rebound. Going up for the second one. It's actually an impressive rebound attempt by Tyler Murtaugh.
Raquel with space. Chucked it up but couldn't get the shot to go.
They come away unscathed.
Murtaugh, he's been exceptional on the floor this second half. Can he reel Coos back in? Chance from deep, no good. Off the window, recovered in front by Hutchinson. Murtaugh, no good again. Another recover in front.
Excellent rebounding by Prominent this possession.
Wide open, Murtaugh, no good. Back-to-back missed threes for Murtaugh.
Cannot buy a basket.
Reese Alston flies in. Scores for two. And back the other way comes Vegas to the basket. Traveling called. And things just go from bad to worse to maybe ugly for Vegas.
Yes. Great job fighting for the offensive board last possession. Couldn't get a shot to fall. Come down, Reese Alston changes direction midair. Gets the layup to go now. A turnover for Prominent. And they desperately need something here.
And Alston using that vertical leap to keep the ball in play as Wyatt protects himself from Williams. Wyatt has it ripped out of his hand.
There you go.
Price off to the brace. Oh! Away by Wyatt, but couldn't be kept in by Ibekunle. So inbounds coming up from Price for Vegas.
That's okay if you're Prominent. Yes, Wyatt got the swat, but it's still your ball. You forced the turnover. Down by 8 with 3:40 to play. Still have time.
It's all said but done. Chance for deep, no good, off the rim. Rebound, foul called. Alston committing the infraction.
Make your free throws. You're 1 for 6 this half. Maybe 2 or 3 for 8, but regardless, shooting less than 50% from the charity stripe.
The Mojave North Las Vegas, Nevada products. Roxy gets the friendly bounce off the rim.
There you go. Making less than 50% of your free throws, though. I'm no mathematician, but that does not sound like a winning equation to me.
Now can he capitalize in the back end and make this an even closer game than what it was before? He does. Timeout called by Prominent Elites.
55-49, Coos leads. 3:29 remaining. So Prominent gets it back to a 2-possession game.
And I think there's still time for them to make one last impactful defensive stop. Try to come up with a big steal, go the other way. I feel like it's too early right now to get desperate and go for fouls and get them to the line. You still have that time. Just try to make a big impactful play and see where it goes from there.
Yes, absolutely. Way too early to even think about trying to put Coos on at the line. I think dig your heels in the sand, play good defense like you've been for most of the game. They were bringing the double team out to Reese, and it was working.
But it seems like he's adapted to that so well. He's finding options all around the arc, and they are delivering those calls. So it's making the situation even more challenging for Vegas if they want to keep on fighting and stay within the reach of Coos Elite. Both teams back out on the floor. The inbound's coming from Goolsby.
Prominent showing a bit of a press here. Real 1-3-1. Inbound.
Here's Alston. Full court press. They quickly foul him. Or double dribble.
They force a turnover. Wow.
An unfortunate mistake by Alston. A crucial turnover. And a chance for Vegas to make things interesting here.
It's exactly what you want for Prominent out of the timeout. Trail by 6 now.
Williams. Hutchinson. Bruxy. Williams, 3-ball.
Foul.
A huge moment here for Williams.
That'll get him right back in it. Not that they were ever out of it, but man, oh man, is that what they needed.
And I think that was Ibakunle, just based on the numbers. The head referee was gesticulating towards the scores table over here. And as you mentioned before, this team, Vegas, in the bonus when it comes to free throws.
Yes, but this is a foul on a 3 and another miss from the line.
And not a good one there. That is something you can't afford to do. You can't miss out on these opportunities, especially this late in the game.
Have to take advantage and make the most of your free throws.
Williams.
They have not done that this half.
Williams makes that one.
5-point game, gets the second to go.
One more chance to close the gap to another margin. He needs to hit this shot. Or better yet, maybe, just maybe, a rebound can come loose for them to contain and get 2 out of it. Doesn't happen. He hits the back end. 2 for 3 in that free throw sequence. Full court press by Vegas. Coos Elite controlling. Wyatt guarded by Hutchinson. Double team on Wyatt. Swings it across. Coppin, jab step, separates, big, scores! That might have been the dagger on Vegas by Coos Elite.
That's just stone cold by Wyatt there.
Rebound off the window and in. This game is not over yet.
Much needed response by Prominent.
In the paint, Wyatt blocked there. Foul called on Vegas.
Got him with the block, going to the line for 2. Wyatt again. He's some player. He's big. Can bang around with the best of them down low, and he's light on his feet. Really impressed with him today as well. Can shoot from deep, can drive to the basket, can play good defense.
Connects on the front end. Now we'll wait and see what he does here in the second shot. And this time he misses.
So 6-point game, 59-53. 2:25 and counting remaining.
Price directing traffic from afar. Price motoring in. He's double teamed. Deals it back. Too much force on that feed as it got away from the hands of Murto, and the ball back in the arms of Kuzelit.
Yes, he just he was cutting. I don't think he realized how close he was to him and rifled it way too hard, too close.
Alston drives in, scores! Unbelievable work by Reese Alston. Back the other way, Williams lost it, and the possession will stay in the hands of Vegas as we get another substitution late. Price checks out. Back in comes Montgomery.
1:55 remaining. I'm getting the vibe that when Reese Alston wants to get to the basket, he does get to the basket.
The man is a human highlight reel, that is for sure, as Williams drives in and scores! We got something cooking here, folks.
Prominent absolutely needed that. A big time and one. Back to a 6-point game with a chance to trim the lead to 5. Still 1:47 remaining, plenty of time.
But now the question is, do you get desperate and just go for the foul?
No, not yet. Absolutely not. Dig your heels in the sand, play good defense, get a stop, and go from there.
Need a big stop against Alston. Ibekunle, deep three, no good. Rebound recovered there by Williams.
Not sure that's the shot coach wanted them to take.
Williams,
right there.
step back, Jay, no good. Blocked away and caught in the air and brought back the other way by Hall. Chance, Wyatt doesn't score. Rebound, bounced around off the air, knocked out of bounds. I believe it came off last by Ibekunle as we get a substitution. Goolsby checks in for Ibekunle. Alston's going to inbound, and by all indications, that means Kuzelit has the possession here.
I think that last 3-point attempt may have landed.
Huge block! Down goes Cobbin. Montgomery with space. Deals it across. Murto doesn't hit the mark. Montgomery off the window and scores!
Great rebound by Montgomery there for the second chance opportunity and the second chance points. A one-possession game now, 61-58. 55 seconds left and counting.
Hang on tight, folks. Buckle up, enjoy the ride. Alston. Hall. Alston. Hall. Double teamed. Hall. Off the board, no good.
No, don't need a 3 here if you're prominent.
Vegas. Murto. No good off the rim. Rebound recovered by Goolsby. Back the other way. Fouled by Murto.
Didn't need that shot. Prominent did not need to force a look like that. Had plenty of time, could have went for a 2-point attempt or worked the ball to get a better look.
And with little to no time left, who knows if that was the big mistake that cost them the victory here in this one. Goolsby doesn't hit the shots.
Another chance. You still don't need a 3 if you're prominent. 20 seconds remaining and counting. 15 seconds now. Looks like we'll get a timeout.
Kuzelit. Right for Alston, making the call there.
Timeout with 15.8 to play. Down by 3. Shot clock is turned off.
It's easier said than done for Vegas to convert on a 2-pointer because you know Rifer Alston is going to have his team fill up all that space at all means necessary.
Yes, but also they may very well be okay with it. Play no threes defense. If they make it 2, you still have the lead.
Wait.
If there's one thing you need to know, though, is that if Vegas does indeed tie this up, we're inbound for an amazing finish, especially when Kuz has number 3 on the floor.
Yes. I think if you're prominent coming out of this timeout, you're able to take a quick 2. You do not need to force a quick 3.
Huge moment here. Inbound coming from Montgomery. Montgomery delivers it. Murtaugh drives into the basket and scores!
Prominent coach, they got on the same wavelength as me. Went for the quick 2. Now let's see, 10 seconds remaining.
They foul quickly. Instantaneously, right on Cobbin was Murtaugh. And the score stands at...
Jaden Williams better be careful, just full-blown shove the Kuz elite player. I don't know what he did to prompt that, but he's lucky he didn't actually get a technical foul there. Now,
they might be reviewing it.
Kuz does not look thrilled with something. I don't know what just happened, but Jaden Williams just shoved
because
a
maybe it was reactionary to something that was initiated by one of Kuz Elite's players.
I think it would have to be. I mean, to shove him in that situation would have to be completely losing your cool and your mind.
And if that's the case, that would just be enormous. Talk about an undisciplinary meltdown if that was the case. We'll just have to wait and see what the official ruling is here. Right now, the score stands at
61-60. Kuz is up by 1. They were fouled. So we do have a technical. So a technical on White's head coach. So Kuz Elite's coach, Coach Alston, gets teed up. I'm not sure what happened.
Like I said, there may have been something that caused that reaction from Williams. And the first shot is no good. Huge moment here for Vegas. And it could be at the expense of Kuz losing their composure. Murtaugh.
Now look at the position that Prominent is in because they went for the quick 2.
Murtaugh with all the pressure on him. Drills it. We are level at 61.
It's lonely at the line. Manone's up there with you. This is a lot more pressure beyond the situation itself late in the game.
Murtaugh does it again.
Ice cold. Ice in the veins for Murtaugh. Knocks them both down. Cool as a cucumber.
Uncanny poise from Tyler Murtaugh as he puts his team out in front. Now Kuz is in a position where they need to foul, and they do ever so quickly.
A quick whistle.
Or no, yes. So we'll have an encore here on the inbounds. Or no, this was a foul. They did get the foul.
So they fouled right maybe before they inbounded. I don't know if that was a strategic play or not, but it could have been. And the more I'm thinking about it, I'm wondering if Coach Alston was teed up because he was aggravated that they missed the push by Williams that happened before that. That could have been what went down.
Yeah, but he had to he misses the shot. But you have to remember too, the pushback there wouldn't be any pushback for any reason other than it being a reaction to something that happened prior.
Yeah, but it wasn't like he was interacting with Coach Alston.
That's true.
The fact that it was on him makes me believe that maybe he was yelling at the ref for missing the push. And it was a blatant hard shove too.
Broxy gets it in. And the lead stays intact for Vegas.
What a turn of events. What an absolute turn of events. Prominent now leads by 2. 9.2 seconds remaining.
And as I said before, when Kuz is involved, you're bound to get some type of memorable finish. So you can't count them out just yet, especially when they have 3 on the floor.
Absolutely. See what Kuz draws up here.
We saw it happen back in April when Reese Alston hit a huge buzzer beater on day 2 in Motown. Can history repeat itself this time in Richmond, Virginia? Also on day 2. We'll just have to wait and find out for what's in store.
The way I look at it is I think if you think you're the better team, go for the 2, tie it up, and go to overtime. If you think you're the underdog, you take the 3. Maybe Kuz will probably just look for the best possible shot here, but plenty of time, 9 seconds left. I'd go quick, though.
Goolsby. Here's Alston to the net. He won't stick!
Got a foul, got a foul! They're not calling a foul.
Vegas is going to run it out! What a win for Sin City!
What happened over here?
Providence Elite topples Kuz Elite in an absolute barn burner.
Almost a minor scuffle on the sidelines. What a game. What a game. What a win for Prominent. Snatches victory from the jaws of defeat. And they get the 63-61 win in a thrilling game.
I'm just speechless. What a contest. And they're still going at each other.
Oh, they are going at it.
This thing is not over just yet, folks.
Oh, we could have a potential brawl coming out here.
I'm sure they got the security waiting on standby to make sure things don't escalate to another level. Oh, now Alston is there.
Oh, they're still going at it here. I can't tell if there's any, if it's just words. Our site supervisor, Austin.
Oh, they got him separated now. They got him separated now.
Yeah, there was something happening towards the end of that game that spilled over.
And I'm wondering if it's carryover from the technical with Alston and whatever he was upset about with the push. I'm sure we'll find out later on. They're still not separated, but we got to get out of our seats and let the next team handle business here. We got more basketball coming your way right here on NXTPRO Hoops, live on YouTube from Richmond, Virginia.
And welcome into Richmond, Virginia. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Namath Pitts here for some more PRO16 action headed your way. We've got a big-time matchup on our hands. BYC Elite led by head coach John Gillum and Team Halliburton.
Hayden, we're blessed. Yesterday we had a big-time game between SIP United and Trey Man Elite, and how about today? Obviously, I got to see BYC Elite yesterday, but they're going head-to-head with Team Halliburton, and let me tell you what, they have one of the top recruits on the circuit in Howard Williams.
Howard Williams, one of the best players that I've seen, and I've heard this before, and I won't name who said it, but one of the most pro-ready players on the circuit. And honest to God, I think that is probably true. And I'm not going to say the most pro-ready player. You got a bunch of good players on this circuit. I'm not knocking anybody. But what I am saying is Howard Williams is the cream of the crop.
He is, and I mean, look, he's so good. You got Will Wade, LSU head coach, standing right over here to our left watching him. A lot of other college coaches from all over the country here to watch Howard Williams as well. Reese Alston put on a great show last game, but how about prolific? 2 wins over 2 top recruits this week already.
How about it, man? It's just a phenomenal win over Coos Elite, and it's just gonna bolster their resume as we head into next week at Bryan, Texas. And honest to God, man, I'm so happy that we're here. I'm so happy we're getting to experience this. And last game, everybody was gathered around. It's kind of settled down right now, but look at the right side of the court. I mean, you have players all just standing around. You have Tyrese Halliburton in attendance for this game, and a bunch of other college coaches as well. You talked about Shaheen Holloway of Seton Hall. Some other big-time head coaches here. There's Creighton is here. A bunch of college coaches are here and being represented.
Right. I did see Tyrese Halliburton earlier today. I don't see him at the moment, but maybe he'll work himself. Well, never mind. He is sitting over to our right. You're right. You pointed him out. I mean, you got Tyrese Halliburton sitting courtside to watch his team play. I mean, you're not getting this just anywhere.
David Gillum, the jump for BYC Elite. It'll be Chris Rupert, the jump for Team Halliburton. And Chris Rupert wins it. It'll go to Team Hallie.
I was just going to say, how about the opportunity to play for a Tyrese Halliburton team? These guys are blessed.
Is that not crazy? And here we go. We are underway here. Team Hallie versus BYC Elite here in Richmond, Virginia at the Henrico Sports and Event Center. 5:26 Eastern time. Shot clock running down. Chris Rupert inside. Nice move. See if they count it or not.
And doesn't look like it. I can't tell. No, they're going to say no.
And here we go. BYC. Nice move. Gillum down low and one. David Gillum.
And that's certainly how you set the tone if you're David Gillum. I got to tell you, I saw BYC yesterday. Gillum didn't really make a strong presence in that game, but he's starting this one out strong. Keep an eye on Jackson Funk from 3. That was something we call a lot of yesterday for BYC Elite.
Uptown funk you up.
And I'm telling you what, this is awesome, man. Coaches everywhere. Tyrese Halliburton in the house. Gillum it is, indeed.
And here we go.
He's going to go 0 for 1 from the free throw line.
Howard Williams. Elbow. Floater. Can't get it to fall, but a foul, and Howard Williams will go to the free throw line.
And just like that, the guy everybody came to put eyes on is at the free throw line. Let's see how he starts things for Team Halliburton from the charity stripe.
The thing about Howard Williams is he scores at all 3 levels. He plays such a good brand of basketball. I love watching Howard Williams. He's one of my favorite players to watch on the circuit. But you can't sleep on some of these other star athletes there out there on the court. You've got Zeke Jones of Team Hallie, James Ferguson out there as well, Cale Wesley.
No, there's some talent for sure.
And as well with BYC Elite.
And it's going to be 2-2.
He knocks the first 2 free throws down. And here we go. We Jet Nagel. Running point. Good job to break the press here by BYC Elite. Johnston drives. Johnston has it tipped, and it'll go out of bounds on David Gillum.
I mentioned this before, but could you imagine if a guy like Howard Williams ends up getting drafted by, say, the Indiana Pacers, and he's playing with the coach, or well, not the coach, but the guy that he played for basically his circuit team.
Not to speak too soon, but it would be really cool, would it not?
That'd be pretty sweet.
James Ferguson running point. Top of the key. Ferguson, sky hook, and he's fouled. And Ferguson will now go to the free throw line. So lots of free throws here early on into this matchup.
You know what else is going to be cool in a year or two when we're talking about watching these guys on Saturdays in really big-time college basketball games, and we go, hey, I sat courtside and broadcasted that guy's game.
You know, I think that a lot. I think about that a lot. Like, for instance, Reese Austin, Howard Williams, Zeke Jones, all these other big-time names on this circuit. Evan Willis. I mean, first free throw up and good from James Ferguson. A bunch of big-time names, and, man, it's going to be fun to watch. It's going to be fun to see.
Absolutely.
Second free throw from Ferguson. Up and got it. Nice job by Ferguson at the free throw line.
Hey, y'all got the box score for last game? No, get talking.
Love how everybody always thinks the broadcasters is the ones that got this.
Hey, we're doing it, man. We're doing it. Nice steal by James Ferguson. Ferguson can't get it to fall. Rebound by Rupert. Williams outside. Howard Williams can't get it to fall, and now BYC in hot pursuit. Mason Langford outside across the court. Deep three, can't get that one to fall, is Andre Langston. That'll be out of bounds. It'll go to BYC. Okay, they're going to point to where it was. Excuse me. It's going to be Team Hallie's ball.
All right, so Hallie's taking it the other way. 4-2 lead for Team Halliburton.
Here's Ferguson. Ferguson guarded by Nagel. And they're going to call a foul on James Ferguson, an offensive foul. No, excuse me, they're going to call it on Howard Williams for a push. Johnston to inbound. Jet and Nagel running point. Jet guarded by James Ferguson.
Oh,
some nice move there by Jet. And fouled by James Ferguson.
He had him skating a little bit.
Disney's frozen on ice here early in this one as BYC Elite and Team Hallie go at it.
And the foul is going to be on Howard Williams from Team Halliburton in the running for Pro16 Offensive Player of the Year.
Shot. Can't connect on that one. Rebound by Howard Williams. And the foul. Foul called on number 5, Jet Nagel. And here we go. We continue play here in Richmond, Virginia. Williams guarded by Nagel. 5-on-5. Williams inside. Williams can't get it to go, and he's fouled, and they're going to call a charge. Nice call down low.
And that's going to be 2 now on Howard Williams, something to monitor as this game progresses.
That's the thing. Even though it's AAU basketball, grassroots basketball, you can still foul out. You got to be careful. David Gillum down low. Nice job up the pick and roll by David Gillum.
We're tied up at 4 apiece. About 13 minutes left to go here in the first half.
Outside Ed Boyd for 3. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound BYC. Here we go. Hot pursuit. Outside. Mason. Can't get that one to fall. That's Mason Langford. Howard Williams now. Ferguson goes baseline. Ferguson fouled. No, they're going to call travel. So Ferguson tried to go inside, but the defense from BYC was heavily there. Nagel. And whistles.
Signaling something, I'm not sure what.
Not entirely sure what was said. I couldn't read any lips. Nagel to get it across the court. Nagel drives. And stolen away by Ferguson. Here's Bullock. Loses the ball. Now Zeke Jones trying to do something with it. Williams, fadeaway. Can't get that one to fall, and both teams right now ice cold.
Yeah, no, neither team's been able to really get an offensive flow going yet.
Outside shot. And here we go. Right as I say it, Andre Langston responds. Say, Hayden, I got something for you.
Yeah, that's the kind of shot that can get this team going, as it gives BYC Elite a 7-4 lead here with about 12 minutes and 2 seconds left to go here in the first half in Richmond, Virginia.
Super excited for what is being put on display here today. We've got good basketball all the way around. We've seen upsets. We've seen Trey Manning Elite 16U was upset by an ex-pro team earlier. So there's a lot of upsets going on here this week, and these next pro teams are putting the world on notice.
Absolutely, man. It's been incredible, dude, to just get to see the level of talent in this place. I mean, I don't think I really knew what I was getting myself into when I accepted this opportunity, and now looking back, it's like they weren't kidding when they said you're going to have opportunities to just do things that you don't get to just do every day, man.
Yeah, we're seeing some elite play.
But I think sometimes, though, you have to look and say, hey, the level of the talent we bring to the table and what we do, like, this is our life. We get to interview some of the world's best athletes, like in being sports broadcasting. I think sometimes it's surreal for little Namath from little Anniston, Alabama, to see himself talking to a guy like Howard Williams that's one day going to be playing in the NBA, or Tyrese Halliburton. Not that I've spoken to him this weekend, but you get the gist of what I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure. No, I understand it. It's like I said, man, it's crazy. And we're surrounded by greatness all around, whether it's players, coaches, NBA legends. So it's wild. Back to basketball, James Ferguson. Cross half court. And Zeke Jones. Now stolen away here. Langford goes up and he's fouled.
He wanted to try to get a poster, but not entirely close on that one.
And Mason Langford, regardless, he'll go to the free throw line. And he will shoot two.
So he's going to go to the free throw line to shoot two, as they're going to try to increase their lead from 7-4 to 9-4.
Hey, I tell you what, it's been phenomenal defense so far from BYC Elite. They've done a nice job of containing Howard Williams and this Team Halley offense.
Yeah, no, it's been really good, and I think that's a key when you're playing a guy like Howard Williams, who's one of the Offensive Player of the Year finalists for PRO16. It's really important to set the tone defensively. If you get really good defensive stops, that's going to lead to boards on the offensive side.
First shot was up and good by Mason Langford. Second shot is just off the mark. Rebound by Howard Williams, and here we go. Ferguson running point. Outside shot, three ball. Howard Williams. How about it, young man?
Bang! Hey, I did it right there. I waited, gave you the moment, and Howard Williams hits the three.
7-7 now your score. His Team Halley ties it up.
Let's see if BYC Elite responds on their offensive possession.
Inside. Now back out, swinging the ball around. BYC shot. No good that time from Nagel. Rebound Langford. And that shot blocked by Howard Williams.
Good job on Williams. Offense to defense. He's all over the place right now.
Now set up the offense. Zeke Jones wants the baseline. He gets it, but it's knocked away. It'll go out of bounds off of Zeke Jones. It'll be BYC ball.
Another great officiating crew here on the court.
I think for the most part they've done a really nice job.
Oh, they've done.
Yeah, I'm not going to criticize them, man. They've done a really nice job so far. Nagel inside. Nagel denied by Howard Williams. How about the defense down low by Howard?
Good job though by BYC Elite to keep the ball in play.
Phenomenal job on the offensive boards. And now Zeke Jones trying to save it, and he cannot. It'll be BYC Elite ball. Yeah. So good defense by Team Halley, and then some good defense to get the ball back and force a turnover from BYC Elite.
Yeah, that was just a little over by Howard Williams. He got a little too deep there.
Nagel to bring it across the court. The drive, Langford wants it, and he's fouled. That foul called on number 4, Zeke Jones. Zeke Jones, a recent commit to Northern Illinois.
Congratulations to him on his commitment to Northern Illinois. And I got to tell you, there's a couple guys that have committed to Northern Illinois that I've seen here the past few days.
Spit it. Let's hear it.
Past week. Well, I don't know the names off the top of my head.
There you go.
I know there was a player from Chapman that committed to Northern Illinois as well.
First shot from Mason Langford is up, and it is good. Second shot. He's been good from the charity stripe so far. 3 for 4 from Langford.
He was good yesterday when I saw him as well.
BYC Elite, not a team to play with. And Team Halley is learning that right now. Inside, Bullock. Bullock goes up, and Bullock is fouled.
Do you think Howard Williams ever takes a breather?
The thing about Howard Williams is I don't know that he needs a breather. No, I mean, everybody needs a breather at some point. No, I understand that. But the guy just has a motor. And I know he gets tired, but still. First shot up and no good there from Ed Bullock.
Ed Bullock? I know another Ed Bullock.
Do you?
Used to be Aniston's head football coach.
That's right.
I wonder if there's any relation.
I wonder.
Probably not.
Maybe so. You don't know.
Second one's good.
Nice shot there. Nice approach at the charity stripe there from Ed Bullock as he makes 1 of 2. And here we go, BYC Elite. Langford inside. Langford can't get it to go off the glass. Rebound Bryce Peters, and here we go. Ferguson. Rupert down low. And a foul. Can't get it to go. But a foul called on Andre Langston. He got a little happy on that one and went up for the block a little bit early.
Yeah, like he was on a trampoline. He got some air on that one.
He did get up. He did get up. Howard Williams called a travel. He took 1 too many steps, and he's going to argue it, but he's not going to win that appeal. He definitely traveled.
That's his third.
And here we go. Mason Langford to bring it down the court, along with Nagel. Nagel tries to go up, but he loses it out of bounds. And I think it just slipped off his hand there. Just under 10 to play here in Richmond, Virginia.
Got a 2-point game.
Ferguson guarded by Nagel. That's Howard Williams. Rupert out to Bullock. Baseline. Bullock. Oh, Bullock can't get it to go, but he's fouled.
BYC did not like that one.
And whistle's pretty heavy on the BYC defense so far here in this first half as Ed Bullock goes to the free throw line. So yet another charity stripe appearance here for Ed Bullock as we approach his first shot.
I knew that was coming.
Yep. And we got a technical foul here.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
On BYC's head coach.
He didn't stop.
Yeah, and that's one of those you just can't keep going. And we're going to get some technical free throws.
Yep, she's going to see technical violation on the head coach for BYC Elite, so they'll shoot the 2 free throws and then the tech. Or just 1 tech violation, he says. Earlier, we had 5 free throws in a row, Hayden, in my previous game.
That's a lot of free throws.
The guy got fouled on a 3 and then a technical violation, getting 2 free throws. The guy went 5 for 5 from the line.
That's a lot of points. Bullock's first technical free throw up, and it is good. Bullock been pretty good at the line today.
And we had a guy earlier end up with 2 technical violations, which put him out of the game.
I remember being told about that one. The thing about getting technicals is like you said, you get 2, you're out of the game, but and second shot from Ed Bullock is good.
The thing now that you have to watch if you're the coach for BYC Elites, I mean, you can't get another one. If something else happens you disagree with, I mean, you got to kind of keep it cool or he could end up, you know what I'm saying?
You got to be careful.
So they go 2 for 2 but miss the technical violation.
Thing about it is it's still Team Halley's ball. Kel Whistler now into the game for Team Halliburton. And here we go, James Ferguson running point. Nagel with the defense. And Jackson Funk on him now. Howard Williams over Langford. Williams can't get that one to fall. Rebound by Peters. Peters can't get it to go, but he's fouled. And yet another foul here on this end. And BYC's coach is very frustrated.
And Hayden, we're still early. We haven't even reached the halfway point of the first half yet.
It's kind of crazy, and it feels like game's been going for 20 minutes.
I know.
Been a lot of whistles here early on in this game. Peters with the free throw. Peters no good off the front of the iron. I like the drip from Bryce Peters. I won't lie. He's got the Kobe armband on around the forearm. Second shot is up and good from Bryce Peters. And here we go, that full court zone, sort of a soft press. Now here comes Nagel. Nagel inside. Nagel gets it to go. Nice job by Jet there from BYC. And he'll add 2 to the point total for BYC Elite. Williams wants to drive. Goes right back at him, and more whistles. And they're going to call it an offensive foul on Howard Williams. And that's number 3 for Howard Williams. And then Williams got to be careful. As AJ and Naya checks into the game here for Team Halley.
BYC Elite, man, doing a good job of continuing to play through everything.
They really are. Wow. Guess who? Jet Nagel. He's been the primary offensive source here for BYC Elite early. Here's Ferguson. Nice moves. Down low. Ferguson. Oh, yeah. Nice job by James Ferguson.
And he's going to get the and one opportunity.
And John Gillum holding his breath.
Who?
Head coach for BYC Elite. David Gillum back into the game now.
You think guys like Brian Terrell and John Gillum get excited when they see a guy like Tyrese Halliburton in the gym?
Oh, you know they do. Well, I'm sure it's one of those things now where it's like, hey, now timeout on the court.
With 8 minutes and 5 seconds to go here in the first half.
And we got a timeout here on the court for Team Halley.
What was that connection you had going there?
Talking to the referee, seeing which one she called the timeout on. Super nice. She smiled, laughed, everything. Super cool. Love that.
She loves to be a helpful. I don't know what I was going to say. Helpful something.
Now, you talked about Brian Terrell, and those guys get excited. I think it's more so just a kind of like a sense of, what's up, man? I feel like they're buddies. Got to talk to BT before the game. Asked him if Tyrese was going to be in the audience. He said, yep, they sure are. 8:05 remaining here in the first half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Namath Pitts here in Richmond, Virginia.
I got some questions for you, Hayden. Well, timeout's about to end, but I was going to tell you, if you could only pick, okay, let's take Howard Williams out of the equation.
All right.
So Howard Williams out of the equation. You got to pick one player on this court right now to start a team with. Who you picking?
One player on the court to start a team with. That's a tough one, man. Zeke Jones.
All right.
Zeke Jones of Team Halley. Nice defense here from Team Halley. Now here we go. Micah Blackshear able to break the press. Phenomenal job. Down low at a block by Howard Williams. Here we go, James Ferguson. Ferguson down low, can't find Anaya. BYC running the court. Oh, Langford, oh yeah! Langford with a nice job down low.
And that gives them the lead. Again, they're up by 1.
Nice job by BYC early. Coming out, not backing down. Kel Wesley up. Kel Wesley, good. Nice job on the lay there by Kel Wesley.
Fighting through traffic and gets the finish. That was impressive.
Very impressive. Now Langford. Nice no-look pass there. Gillum goes up. Gillum can't get it to fall. And now Howard Williams wants to go high tempo. Williams inside. Nice move and a foul. And Howard Williams will go to the free throw line.
That penalty. A foul.
Wrong sport.
What's on Micah Blackshear?
Wrong sport, Joe Namath.
I'm sorry, John's been talking about soccer all day, so I get my sports mixed up.
Speaking of, Spain won. Beat Belgium.
I don't care. Just to be honest with you, I don't care. I want to see what Big Cat ain't going to flinch.
First shot up, and Howard Williams does not flinch. First shot good there from Howard Williams. BYC Elite so far, I think they're doing a pretty nice job defensively. They aren't getting the calls that they want. A lot of fouls called so far.
Yeah, both teams being physical. No doubt about it.
Second shot from Williams. Gets it to go. Best player in Illinois. And here we go. Nice job breaking the press. Oh yeah! BYC Elite making it happen. How about it, Andre Langston?
Zero reaction from Tyrese Halliburton when he dunked that.
He doesn't like it. Not on my team, you don't.
Yeah, I guess what more has he got to do to be impressive?
Andre Langston with a nice jam off the alley-oop from Mason Langford. And now Team Halley trying to respond. Wesley. Oh, wow! Wesley, not the shot you want after an ankle breaker.
Not at all.
Here comes Langford. Langford, nice move on Anaya. Langford going to work. Nice backdoor cut, stolen away though. Nice defense by Zeke Jones. And knocked out of bounds by Langston. So BYC Elite so far doing a nice job when it comes to stopping the fast breaks for Team Halley.
I asked if he ever takes a breather, and Howard Williams is going to go to the bench to take a breather. So he does take one if you're wondering.
I guess everybody needs one every now and then. I don't know. I didn't think he needed one. Bryce Peters for 3. Air ball. And it'll go to BYC Elite.
Just a little off.
Elite ball right now. Langford to inbound. Here's Nagel. Langford. Langford. Nice move. Langford. And Langford is fouled.
Yep, Langford is going to draw the foul. He's going to go to the free throw line. Should be a shooting foul, isn't it?
I think they're going to call it on the floor. I think he was trying to pass it out. We'll see what they call. Yeah, they're going to give it to him on the side down there.
Okay, foul's going to be on
inbound.
AJ Inyaya.
Anaya. Christian Bartle on the bench. Not dressed up for Team Halley. Hope all is well on his end. Here's Langford. Langford up. Langford got it. Nice shot from Langford. And you were right on the 1-and-1.
Tie game now.
.551 remaining, 19-18 your score. Shot up, shot, no good that time. Rebound by Anaya. And here goes Ed Bullock. Nice screen by Anaya. Nice defense there from BYC Elite. And here we go. BYC, Nagel outside, nice pass. Back out, Nagel, can't get it to fall. Nice board there by Gillum. And he throws it away. Bryce Peters with the steal, stolen right back away by Langston. Some messy basketball right now on both ends. Inside. Nice move to the rack, but can't finish it. It'll be Bryce Peters. Bring it across the court. Bullock, 3. Bullock can't get that one to fall. Now BYC Elite. Hot pursuit. Cooper Johnson back to Nagel. Gillum, 3. No, sir. Neither team can hit a shot right now. Peters drives. Peters can't get it to fall. Rebound by Johnston. Namath, neither team right now seeming to take the lid off the basket.
No, both of them a little slow on the offensive end.
And at that time, the bank is open from Cooper Johnson as soon as we say something, Namath.
And he said he wanted his max withdrawal on that one.
Nice three-pointer there by Johnston. He'll add 3 at the point total for BYC. Kel Wesley down low out on Anaya. It'll be BYC ball.
Four minutes to go here in the first half. 3-point lead for BYC Elite over Team Halliburton.
22-19 your score. And foul called on James Ferguson.
You ever been to Pepperdine?
I have not. That's in California. That's in Northern California.
You got Pepperdine sitting right next to you. He had a little bit of a trip to Richmond, didn't he?
That's a long one. That's a long plane ride.
Army from West Point, New York as well, right next to him. They made a trip.
Wonder how far Pepperdine is from here.
I don't know, why don't you ask him? He's next to you.
No.
Not really.
Here we go. It'll be Team Halley ball. Down low, James Ferguson to pass it in on the inbound. And referees having a little discussion. And here we go. As we resume play here in Richmond, Virginia. Zeke Jones for 3, wants it. Can't get that one to fall. And now here we go. BYC Elite. Langston. 3. Langston. And he's fouled. Langston will go to the free throw line as he's fouled by James Ferguson.
I thought he might hit that one when it came out the hands.
It looked good from here. Just hit the inside of the back part of the rim. So Langston at the free throw line, he will shoot 3. Now a little pause in action.
Pause.
And Howard Williams comes into the game for Kel Wesley. Not much of a break for Howard Williams.
Just a few seconds.
Just a few minutes.
Yeah, you got
maybe 1 to 2 minutes. First shot off the mark there from Langston. Williams also in foul trouble. Second shot.
Drains it.
Drains that one. Nice job there by Andre Langston. And connects on the last one, gets a friendly bounce off the rim. 2 for 3 at the free throw line there from Andre Langston.
You know, all of a sudden they got a 5-point lead.
5-point lead. Can Team Halley respond? Stolen away there by Langston. Langston up. Langston. Oh, yeah. And Langston will go to the line for the and one. Langston says, I want more.
That foul's on Ed Bullock.
He scores the last 4 points here for BYC Elite. And connects on the 3-point play. Nice job by Andre Langston. Here we go. Here's Ferguson. Ball movement from Team Halley. Williams wants a screen. Back out to Jones. Zeke Jones can't get that one to fall. Rebound Ferguson. And now Bullock wants a corner three. Bullock can't get it to fall.
Over the back.
And they're going to call a foul there on Zeke Jones. Nice job here by the referees. Making it really easy for us to understand who's the foul is on and what's happening. Phenomenal job here by the referees. It'll be BYC Elite ball in their own half.
Haven't seen much of Jackson Funk. I told you to watch out for him because yesterday he had a big day, but relatively quiet.
I'm ready. I'd like to see more of Jackson Funk as well. Outside pass. Back outside to Langston. Wide open three after the pump fake. Air ball. Nice offensive board from Johnston. Baseline. Johnson. And he's fouled by Chris Rupert. Late whistle. But I do agree with the call. And now Cooper Johnston will go to the free throw line.
This game slowed down a little bit. And he hits the free throw, increases their lead to 9. How about this? BYC Elite could get a double-digit lead over Team Halliburton.
And they do. Nice job on the free throw there from Cooper Johnston. Confident is what he was. That ball, thought that it went out. And I thought it possibly got touched by a BYC player, but they're going to call back court. And BYC with all the momentum right now.
Yeah, they completely took this game by the horns.
Nice job at the free throw line from Johnston a minute ago, and now they've got a 9-point lead, 28-19.
And remember, Coach John Gillum got a tee earlier in this game. All the momentum was on the other side.
And it seems like that they haven't let go of it since. Johnston. Back out. Nagel. No, sir. And Wesley with the rebound the other way. Here comes Team Halley. Nice defense there from Andre Langston, but he's called from the foul.
Double.
And now here we go. Team Halley will go to the free throw line. And Team Halley will now go to the free throw line as they are in the double bonus.
Hey, shout out to our crew over here working the scoreboard for us and the shot clock, letting the officials know what's going on over here.
Really nice job by those guys.
My man's got an incredible tan line from his watch.
And a nice fro, too. I like it. Kel Wesley.
That guy's been putting in work all day, man.
You know he's tired.
What's your name, brother? Caden. Shout out to our man Caden right here in Richmond, Virginia.
First shot no good there from Wesley.
His fro would compete with the best of them here.
I think it would. I have firm belief. And Wesley's second shot is good. He'll go 1 for 2 from the line. And here we go. Nagel drives, elbow. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound, though, by Johnston. Nice ball movement here from BYC. And Gillum at 2. Yes, sir. Gillum has been nice down low in the paint here for BYC today.
And Halliburton's team just doesn't have a response defensively.
And there's no rhythm right now. They have not gotten going. That foul called on the floor. They will go back to the free throw line. Foul called on number 33, David Gillum of BYC Elite. As that Bullock now goes to the free throw line.
And cut this lead back to double digits if they go 2 for 2.
And here we go. Bullock up. Can't connect on that one. Bullock had a couple good appearances at the free throw line. He goes 0 for 1 right now.
Is that Drusky over there?
That is not Drewski.
No, I wanted to see if you thought he looked like him.
That is not Drewski.
Look a little like. That's his clone, though. Look at him.
Possibly. Here we go. Langford. And tries to go inside to Gillum. Little miscommunication there between the two on the pick and roll.
Yeah, whatever he was looking for was not there.
It'll be Team Halley running the floor. Wesley to Bullock. Bullock drives. Bullock wants it. Back out to Ferguson. Can't get that one to fall. And now we got a loose ball. Jones.
Bang.
Connect from 3. Nice job by Zeke Jones.
My bad. Should have held off on the bang a little bit longer.
No, I thought you did good. I like the sound of it. It's like that sound by Rascal Flats. I like the sound of that. Outside. Can't get that one to fall. It's Johnston. Now Kel Wesley. Inside the arc. Dancing around. Wesley moves. Can't get that one to fall. And here comes Johnson.
Under 30 seconds to go.
Johnston. Survey. Nothing right now. Good defense by Team Halley. And we've got whistles. And 3 seconds in the lane. Here we go. It'll be Team Halley ball.
$17 seconds.
17 seconds remaining here for Team Halley. Shot clock off.
10.
And here comes Ferguson. 7 seconds remaining. Ferguson dancing around. 5, 3. And stolen away. They've got to go BYC. And just chunks it as Gillum. And that will be the end of the first half.
And Team Halliburton trails as BYC Elite has the lead 31-24.
Nice job by BYC Elite there in the first half to take a 7-point lead over Team Halley. 31-24. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Namath Pitts here in Richmond, Virginia, as BYC has the lead at the half. Namath, what did BYC do that was special to you, that stood out in the first half?
They minimized Howard Williams. I mean, we saw him hit a 3 on the corner, but outside of that, it didn't seem like he did too much damage in the first half.
Agreed. They did a nice job defensively. They kept him and held him at bay. There just really hasn't been much at all.
I'm not sure what's going on.
Nah, I'm not entirely sure either.
I thought there was some type of confrontation going on here at the table between the scoreboard.
I'm not entirely sure what's going on either. Namath, how has your day overall been?
It's been good. You know, I mean, we're in Richmond. It's a blessing to be here, like I said. Talk about this opportunity you have. I mean, it's just a blessing to be here, man. Thank you to Caroline for the opportunity and NXTPRO.
Absolutely. Caroline
doing a great job, man.
super
She's got a lot of tasks at her hands.
Absolutely.
And she takes care of us.
Her, John Hoyer doing a great job as well. David Chisholm. Got a bunch of guys doing their job. Jack Riley. Gotta love Jack, man. I got Austin.
Matt Reynolds is in the house today.
Ben Likes doing his thing as well. We got a bunch of guys here at NXTPRO all doing their thing here.
Matt Riley.
Playing their part. Matt Riley. I thought I saw Matt Riley over there. It's just another dude with a bald head, but sorry, Matt.
I love to let him know you said that.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Gotta love it. Got to love it. Here's as we approach the start of the second half. Got videographers, photographers all around. College coaches as well. I see Central Michigan. I see Pepperdine. I see Appalachian State. Bunch of college coaches in the area. Needless to say, Tyrese Halliburton. Seton Hall is here.
All right, let's be honest here. I mean, Howard Williams got 4 fouls in the first half. That's unprecedented. What's got to change in the second half? I mean, obviously he needs to stay out of foul trouble. That would probably help him be a little more active offensively. This is a guy in the PRO16 Offensive Player of the Year finalist list. But what needs to change if Halliburton's going to overcome a 7-point deficit at half to win this game?
Well, BYC Elite, first off, they did a really nice job. They've contained him. They've forced him to make some really poor decisions. I say if you're just Howard Williams, you just got to be more careful. He's been a little careless so far. But with the type of player he is, knocked out of bounds there by James Ferguson. They're going to give it to BYC Elite. Just got to be less careless with the basketball, man. Phenomenal player, solid, but BYC is, I mean, all credit to BYC. They're doing a really good job on him defensively. Nagel nearly lost it. And here we go. Jet, drive, Jet. Nagel! Oh yeah! And Jet Nagel starts the second half with some fireworks here for BYC.
And they are starting up right where they left off at.
And Jet Nagel with a phenomenal layup there to get to the free throw line to go for the and-one.
Look, he made some plays yesterday. That guy can play.
He's quick. He's very, very twitchy.
Yeah, he can play. 10-point lead, double digits.
And here we go. Howard Williams. Williams wants it for three. Williams in and out. Nothing doing so far. And a foul called there. They're going to call it on number 3, James Ferguson. And Ferguson now in foul trouble as well.
They're not getting away with fouls on this one, that's for sure.
Not at all. Ref's doing a nice job of calling this game. Nagel drives. Nice kick to Johnston for 2. And BYC Elite putting on a show right now.
Yeah, they're just, it's kind of crazy, honestly. I didn't expect this.
Shot mid-range, got it to go. Let's see, they're going to call it on the floor. What are they going to call it on? Let's see
on
here.
The floor.
Yeah, they're going to call it on the floor. Nice catch there.
I think John Gilman's a little animated over there.
And shot no good from Howard Williams. He will go to the free throw line after being fouled on the shot. Some would say the best player in Illinois. First shot up, first shot no good off the back iron for Howard Williams. Just not his game.
You jinxed him.
It's not his game so far. And second free throw up and good there from Howard Williams. Here we go, BYC Elite. Jet Nagel with it. Nagel, 3. Can't get that one to fall. And here comes Howard Williams. Williams outside. Ferguson the kick. Bullock, nice drive in the paint. And a good looking layup there for Ed Bullock.
Lead down to 9.
Here comes BYC. Nagel to Langford. Langford drives. Langford wants it. Langford! What a nice move by Mason Langford.
Let me just tell you, this BYC Elite team looks completely different than the one I saw yesterday, Hayden.
They do. They're playing phenomenal right now. They're clicking on all cylinders.
I was going to say, this offense looks completely different.
And that time nearly stolen away, and that ball hit my foot. It sure did. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. It rolled under the table. It'll be Ed Bullock to inbound here for Team Halley.
Man, you got him real close right there.
Hey, that ball touched my foot, man. I guess I'm part of the game now. And a charge called Howard Williams. Nice job there by Mason Langford. Set his feet, got his body vertical. And a nice job to draw the charge. And now Howard Williams really in foul trouble.
Was that not 5? 6?
I think it's got to be 6. And here comes BYC Elite. Langford drives. Langford been really, really impressive today. Outside shot. Three-pointer off the mark that time by Jackson Funk.
He hasn't got to attempt many of those, but I saw him go on a run yesterday with him.
Howard Williams, 4-2. Nice job by Williams. Now here we go. Johnston for three.
Man.
Johnston, oh yeah! Johnston for three.
I mean, BYC Elite has just made some clutch threes.
They are, man. Nice job so far from BYC. They have been elite. That one knocked away. Gathered by Rupert. And here we go. Jones with an NBA range three. Can't get it to fall, just off the rim. Rebound by Langston. And Langston wants to run the floor. Now BYC Elite will settle down, slow it down a little bit. Langston, nice defense from Ferguson. And it'll go off of Langston to Team Halley.
They're going to decide who has the ball.
Okay, there we go. We got it situated now. And here we go, James Ferguson to bring it across the court for Team Halley. Howard Williams for three. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound Ferguson. Three ball. Three, can't knock it down for three. And it'll go out of bounds to BYC Elite. And now David Gillum to check into the game here for BYC. Jet Nagel around. Nagel, oh yeah! Jet Nagel finagles his way to the basket and puts it in for two. Screened by Meyer. Elbow. Howard Williams just cannot get going right now. BYC Elite doing a nice job. Nice no-look pass. Gillum can't get it to fall.
Well, everybody has off games. It's just how he's going to respond to this game the rest of the weekend.
Absolutely. And full credit, though, to BYC Elite. They're doing a nice job defensively. Not just on him, but everybody. I mean, Team Halley cannot get going. Langford can't get that one to fall. Gets his off board. Langford! Whatever from Mason Langford. You can't ask that question to him. And Mason Langford extends the lead. Nice kick to Meyer. Just not on the same page, man. That's been the story for today for Team Halley. Cooper Johnston. The kick outside. Oh, Pam, Funk you up. Jackson Funk for three.
I told you he can hit them, and all of a sudden, Hayden, they're up by 19.
They are. The energy and passion from head coach John Gillum just says it all. Jackson Funk with a three to send it into a timeout.
Yeah, 19-point lead for BYC Elite. Obviously, I mean, coming into this game, I really thought maybe this game would be the other way around, to be honest with you. That's why you just don't know, man. You don't know. That's why you play the game, because you can have anything like this happen. And BYC Elite has just been in the bag literally this whole game.
BYC Elite doing a phenomenal job of keeping everybody at bay here for Team Halley.
And early in this game, I talked about it, John Gillum got a technical violation. Kind of all the momentum was with Team Halliburton. You thought, okay, they're about to start kind of getting a run going here, and we're going to see what they do with it. Something just switched in the middle of this game, and it became a BYC Elite game, and they never looked back.
They haven't, man. They've done a nice job. Andre Langston with a nice performance. Jet Nagel has been phenomenal. David Gillum as well. Mason Langford. They've got a bunch of guys on this team. They've done a phenomenal job today, and there's some really impressive players.
But with that being said, in my previous game today, West Virginia Gold had a 17-point lead on 3D Empire in the second half, and 3D Empire came back and won that game.
I got to watch the end of that game, and I caught the game winner from 3D Empire. It was a buzzer beater, was it not? Or close enough anyway?
Yeah, it was close enough. I don't think it was a buzzer beater, but it was close enough.
Back to action here in Richmond, Virginia. Team Halliburton taking on BYC Elite. Halley currently trails. Shot from outside, no good. Mason Langford with the board. It'll be BYC Elite with it. Jet Nagel. And a foul on the floor. And they're going to call that on Zeke Jones. So Zeke Jones called for the foul. And it'll be Funk to inbound. Nagel to bring it across half court. Nice screen by Gillum. Outside and knocked out of bounds. Off of BYC Elite.
If you're Halliburton, I mean, you just need points. I mean, you need points. It starts with one possession. It's not going to all happen at one point. You got to just let it stack up. I'm sorry, you got to let it stack up. Good.
48 to 29 your score here. Ferguson, nothing doing. Nice defense here from BYC. Deep three from Howard. Can't get it to go. And knocked out of bounds by Langford. It'll be Team Halley ball.
They just don't have it. They just don't have it offensively right now.
They can't. Seems like they just cannot get in a rhythm. It'll be Kel Wesley now coming into the game for James Ferguson.
We got about 10 minutes and 8 seconds left to go here in the game, and it is a 19-point lead for BYC Elite over Team Halliburton.
Stolen there, away. Johnston. Lob. Oh, yeah. That's Nagel for two.
Make it a 21-point lead. Wow.
Nagel on the layup for the alley-oop. And another steal. This time by Nagel. He finds his man. Funk puts it in for two. And BYC Elite is dominating.
Yeah, they just running all over them.
Jones. Wesley inside. Bullock up. Bullock can't get it to go. Rebound by Williams. And Howard Williams has two. That'll cut into the deficit just a tad. It'll be Langford now.
Poor Tyrese Halliburton. Came all the way out to Virginia to watch this.
Gillum up. And they're going to call, I believe, a travel here on Gillum. And they do. Man, it looked like Gillum's foot slipped. Gillum's got a nice little farmer's tan going on.
He does indeed.
He does. I wonder if he's a farmer.
I don't know.
I couldn't tell you on that one. Zeke Jones to inbound here. Coach John Gillum, super intense on the sidelines. I love that type of coaching.
Yeah, they're used to. I'm sorry.
And nice three outside from Howard Williams. He scored 5 straight.
John Gillum wanted a running clock, and the people at the table were letting them know the rule for this tournament is that it's not a running clock because of the NCAA live period.
Exactly. And timeout on the floor. It's a full timeout for BYC.
And a 20-point game.
Yeah, nice job so far for BYC Elite as they have a nice lead here over Team Halley. 6:22 Eastern time.
You know, they maybe should, I'll speak to someone, let them know. They should probably let these teams know that the running clock's not a thing with the live period.
More than likely. More than likely. Some of these guys, some of these coaches, some of these players just aren't getting it. But that's what we're told, that's what we're running with.
Right. All right, needless to say, 20-point game, 8:43 to go here in Richmond between BYC Elite and Team Halliburton. BYC Elite, it has been all, I don't even know where to start. There's been so many guys for them that have contributed to this big of a lead.
They've done phenomenal. Howard Williams for three, and now Howard Williams finally getting going. 8 straight points for Williams.
Yeah, they may want to start playing through him the rest of the way if they want to have any chance of getting this somewhat of a game. He's got to be careful not to foul out, but anytime he tries to do anything, he gets hit with a foul.
And there we go. You see, I believe they just called that foul on Howard Williams. So maybe that was his fifth.
I don't even know. He's probably got unlimited lives if we were playing a game.
Nagel. Done phenomenal all day. Up and over. Nagel can't get that one to go. Rebound by Wesley and whistles. And they'll call the foul on number 33, David Gillum, as now Mason Langford checking back into the game as he comes in for Micah Blackshear. Excuse me, that's Jackson Funk. Kel Wesley running point here for Team Halley.
Get it in Howard Williams' hands.
Nice little double screen. Poked away, and the foul called on Mason Langford. And he got a little too handsy on that one. Here we go. Ed Bullock now to inbound. Wesley drives. Wesley can't get it to go, but he's fouled. See who they're going to call it on. Gillum was the closest there, and they're going to call on David Gillum.
Another foul on the floor, and this time, like you said, going to go to the free throw line. It'll be Wesley shooting 2.
Kel Wesley shot up. Kel Wesley shot. Good. Nice job and approach there. The charity stripe. 54-38 now your score. And here's a shot from Kel Wesley. Can't get that one to fall. Here we go. BYC Elite with it. Jet Nagel to bring it across the court. Nagel with a foul. Called on Kel Wesley. And yet another foul. As we are getting close to the bonus. Inbound from Langford. Nagel just narrowly avoids half court. Nice pass to Gillum down low. See what I believe the call was it a 3-second violation?
I don't know.
I believe so.
I don't know. 7:20 to play, that's what I know.
Zeke Jones drives, fade away. Jones, nice shot as he finds the bottom of the net.
Hayden, don't look now, but the deficit's down to 14.
We talked about the game earlier where there was a deficit that was overcame. Could it be happening now? Blackshear inside. Blackshear denied by Rupert.
They said he stepped out of bounds.
They're going to say Rupert was out of bounds when he touched it. So it will stay with BYC Elite, but a nice block regardless there from Chris Rupert.
Beautiful block.
Absolutely. Blackshear. Now reset. Just take your time here if you're Nagel. Floater. Nagel in and out. Can't get that one to fall. Hot pursuit. And Howard Williams can't get to it. Out of bounds. BYC Elite ball.
He tried, but he had an official in front of him, a lot of other stuff in front of him. He just couldn't get through.
BYC Elite ball. Our guy Brewer here with NXTPRO over here on the far side of the court, watching along. Shout out to the crew with NXTPRO and Puma. They put on a phenomenal event. And here we go. Funk. Now it's Johnston. Little mismatch here. Johnston wants to drive. Now a reset. Outside, that's Johnston for 3. Johnston can't hit the long range 3. And here we go. Team Halley with a little momentum. Williams back to Bullock. Bullock inside. Bullock drives. Bullock wedgie. Our second wedgie of the day.
I don't know about you. I You stole my words in my mouth.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Hold on. All right, go ahead.
Hey, and I don't like wedgies.
Oh, man. Second wedgie of the day here.
And for you guys that are not old enough, he just took his VCR, put it in replay, and rewinded.
Correct. Thank you. Some people don't know.
I still can play it. I still can put tape recorders in my car.
Howard Williams, a contested three in Langston's face. How about that three ball from Howard Williams?
He's about to have an album called I Just Splashed in Your Face.
He did it.
He just did that three right in front of him.
Some nice defense as of late for Team Halley.
This is what you need.
Bullock. Zeke Jones follows up on the offensive board. Nice job, and now Team Halley in pursuit.
Single digits now, down to 9.
9-point lead now for BYC. Kick outside, knocked out of bounds by Zeke Jones. And now we've got ourselves a ball game, Namath.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, I want to see a little bit more of Howard Williams shooting that three ball.
It's been phenomenal so far over the last couple possessions. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Namath Pitts, and we've got a ball game here.
They got to get a stop right here, though. And going the other way.
Wow, offensive foul. Coach John Gillum not happy about that one.
She just elbowed Howard Williams, trying to tell him the foul.
I think he's all right. He's bringing the ball down the court now.
Yeah, I think he's good.
Rupert with the screen. Williams, step back. Williams can't get it to go, and the whole bench was ready to arise. Langford, oh yeah! Langford punishes the rim.
Lead back to 11 for BYC Elite.
Kel Wesley, lit on the basket, no good. And a foul down low. They'll call it on Chris Rupert.
Yep. So BYC Elite's going to take back over, up 11. Under 5 to go.
Jackson Funk to inbound. Nagel has done a phenomenal job running point today. As here's Funk across the court. And slam on the alley-oop. Andre Langston, his second connection on an oop today. My goodness. And just like that, BYC is back with the momentum.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's how you kill someone's momentum right there.
And now foul on the floor. And now it'll be 1-1. Free throws the rest of the way here for Team Halley, as it'll be Kel Wesley shooting. Kel Wesley at the line. First shot up, first shot, no good. And out of bounds. And they're going to say it went out of bounds on Mason Langford. He threw it back in off Zeke Jones, but I believe his foot was on the line. More and more people gathering around the court here, as this game has gotten a little bit tighter. And here we go, that time out of bounds again. It will remain with Team Halley. Kel Wesley to inbound.
So it's going to stay with Halliburton.
Jones drives. Jones can't finish, but he's fouled. And he will go shoot two.
This is what you want when you trail by double digits late. You want to stop the clock and get a chance to add points.
Namath, what does Team Halley have to do to crawl back into this game and possibly win it?
Well, kind of what they're doing a minute ago. I mean, Howard Williams was making big shots for him. I mean, he missed one, though, and then they gave up, basically didn't get back in transition, and then it just kind of bad possessions defensively are leading to more bad possessions defensively. So they just got to be able to get some defensive stops.
And right now, Team Halley not connecting on free throws right now.
I was going to say, and that's another thing is, they're missing out on opportunities right here to add.
And it's important because, especially with the deficit being 13 right now, 58-45, with 4 to go, you have to take advantage of these free points.
Absolutely.
Shot from Jones, good. And he takes advantage of it there. 1 for 2 at the free throw line. Here we go. BYC, hot pursuit. Funk gets it to go. And Funk having no problem breaking the press here from Team Halle.
And see, they're almost just uncontested. I mean, Halliburton's team's just not there.
They just have not been able to get back. As Bullock with the three. Air ball. And now foul called on the floor on Mason Langford. That time as Howard Williams will go to the free throw line. And what I love to see, Namath, I love to see Langford asking the referee, you know, what I do wrong, and the referee explaining exactly what he did wrong. I love that. I like it when there's correction instead of only punishment, if that makes sense. First shot from Williams, no good, and they cannot connect right now on those free throws.
Yeah, the free throw line is not their best friend.
Back sheer to Langston, and now reset. Take all the time you need. Jet. Oh, yeah. Jet Nagel stuck on automatic right now for BYC.
Yeah, that might be it.
Inside, Wesley. No, sir, but he's fouled.
And the free throw line continues. 3:32 to go. It's been all BYC elite.
63-46 your score now as Kel Wesley goes to the free throw line. First shot up and good. Finds the bottom of the net. Hayden Coker alongside Namath Pitts here at the Henrico Sports and Event Center in Richmond, Virginia for some Puma Pro 16 action. Stakes are high as Bryan, Texas awaits next week. Second shot up from Wesley, no good. They cannot complete a 2-for-2 at the free throw line.
No.
For anything right now. They get it across safely. The ball movement. Gillum can't get it to fall. Rebound by Williams. But the ball movement so far from BYC has kind of been a game changer. Outside Zeke Jones, no good. And out of bounds that time, I believe, on Micah Blackshear.
It's going to stay here, though. It's going to continue to be Team Halliburton ball. They're going to dry off a wet spot.
All that sweat, whenever these players fall on the floor, the floor gets very, very damp. Inbound to Williams. And Trevor. And that has been the story today. Frustration all around for Team Halle. And BYC takes over. Just no problem breaking the press here.
BYC elite screaming for something. I think they're saying Halle's got 6.
Inside is Gillum. Gillum! David Gillum for 2. Just no problem scoring the ball.
No.
Bullock with an air ball. And an offensive foul. And we will go the other way. What a job BYC is doing. Team Halle not able to get anything going, and BYC asserting their dominance. Long pass out of bounds that time.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on, Hayden. A lot of commotion over there.
I was kind of wondering what was going on as well. I couldn't tell what they were screaming for. Pass kind of looked like a J.J. McCarthy pass. Jones, elbow. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound, though, Anaya. Turnaround jump shot for Anaya. Nice job. He'll add 2 for Team Halle.
I mean, as dominant as it's been for BYC Elite, it's still only 15.
Gillum. No good. It is only 15, and you mentioned that.
Which you may think, well, 15's a lot, Namath. But
yeah, no.
Especially 2 minutes and 20 seconds, but it feels like it's been worse at points in this game. I mean, they were up by 20-something at one point.
No, absolutely, and I agree with you. And for the most part, they dominated the whole game, it seems like. Even when it was a closer game, it seemed like that Team Halley never could fully get going. They've never seemed like they were in control at all, and BYC, full credit to them for that. Shot outside, no good. Rebound by Funk, and here we go for BYC.
2:05 to go.
Stolen away by Ed Bullock. Bullock with the drive, and Bullock is fouled on the floor. Doesn't matter, he was still good to the free throw line.
I thought he walked with it.
Thought he did too. I think they called it before he walked. And so now Kel Wesley will go to the free throw line.
Minute 56 left here. 15-point lead for BYC Elite over Team Halliburton.
As we await the free throw from Bullock. Jet Nagel talking to the scores table about how many fouls he has.
Wants to know what things are looking like for him.
You love it, a player who's tied to the game. Bullock, second shot. Can't get that one to fall. And here we go for BYC. Langston gets it across half court. And now if you're BYC, you're in no rush. Lankford. Nice job of chewing up that clock. And a foul called. Foul called that time on Bryce Peters of Team Halliburton. And I'll tell you what, name it, just an all-around dominant performance today for BYC.
It has been start to finish. I mean, it's unbelievable. They've looked so different from what I saw yesterday. Completely different team.
Mason Langford goes to the free throw line. As Langford goes to shoot these shots, well, on the 1-and-1, he misses the first one. We'll catch up here in just a second.
Yeah, hold your thought.
Hold that thought, Hayden. Bullock inside. Bullock, foul. They're going to call that foul on Jackson Funk. It'll be Bullock going to the free throw line. 64-50 your score. A little over a minute remaining. Bullock, first shot, got it.
13.
So now a 13-point lead for BYC.
There's only a minute 27 left though.
Little under 90 seconds remaining. Be a tough ask for Team Halley to come back in this one, but we've seen stranger things before. And here we go. Second shot from Bullock. Up and got it. Hits the bottom end of the back iron. And it falls. And once again, BYC, not really a problem breaking the press here, as they'll slow it down. Nagel to drive. Nagel, up, Nagel, and a slam by Langston, but I think they're going to call it.
Foul.
They're going to call it off, so it was a foul beforehand, as Nagel is now going to shoot some free throws. Got a little excited on that one.
Let's see if he can add on to a 12-point lead here late.
Shot up, shot good. Nice shot there from Nagel. A nice approach.
And BYC just hasn't given them any room to even get crawled back in this game. They just continue to hit big shots. If there's a little bit of a tiny response, they have a bigger one.
You just know Team Halliburton is thinking the pressure from BYC has been insufferable, because that's just what it looks like on the court. It looks like they're out of sorts. BYC has put a lot of pressure on them, and they haven't been able to respond. And now we go to a timeout. Timeout on the court. Namath, who do you have? Are you on the call next, or you have the call? You have the one after, correct?
I got the one after. Prolific Prodigies and About a Bucket. And I'll tell you what, I didn't know much about prolific prodigies coming in this weekend, but my goodness, are they turning heads.
They're a good basketball team, man.
Yeah, they've already got 2 wins over Team Halliburton yesterday and then Coos Elite today. 2 of the biggest prospects here this weekend they've defeated.
Some of these guys today here are about a bucket.
They're going to need to be about a lot of buckets if they're going to win that one.
Of course. And now BYC has really been about some buckets in this game so far.
I stand corrected.
And they get it across the court. Peters back to Bullock. Bullock with a long 3. Bullock connects. Nice long 3 connection there from Ed Bullock.
I stand corrected. It wasn't prolific. That's Prominent Elite. This is a different team. Prominent Elite has got a win over Halliburton and Coos, not prolific.
Got it. Now we will have free throws on this end of the court.
53 seconds to go.
Should be 1-1 here for BYC.
Should be.
Little confusion from the referees here. Still a little confused.
I think so.
It'll be Blackshear to shoot the free throws. Blackshear up. Blackshear good. Got it. He connects on the first 1-1. As he will get a chance at the second one. Jet Nagel communicating with his team for after the free throw and what formation to get in. Second free throw, no good. Rebound by Langston.
Hurts.
Nice job by Langston.
When you've gotten beaten like this and then you get a rebound, they get a rebound off a free throw, that's devastating.
It just takes the wind out of everything. And now jump ball. As it will remain with BYC. You're right, Namath. It just kind of takes the wind out of the sails.
Yeah.
Here's Langford. Langford inside. Langford. Yes, sir. Langford with the exclamation point on this one. And a block shot. And BYC just will not be denied right now. Langston. Langston wanted it. He wanted it. He had it. He took it downhill from his knees and was ready to yam it.
Yeah, 19 seconds left. 14-point lead could be extended to 16. 2 free throws coming up. BYC Elite.
And there's just not much that Team Alley's been able to do.
Not at all. Langston hits the first free throw.
6:47 Eastern time on the clock right now. Under a minute remaining. Shot up, shot good, got it. Nice job by Andre Langston at the free throw line. Now Peters trying to make a little noise here for Team Halley. And it goes out of bounds. No, they're going to call a foul on Blackshear. So foul called on Blackshear. It'll be Bryce Peters to go to the free throw line here for Team Halley. If you're Team Halley, you at least want a little momentum to build on as you approach these next couple of games, because Team Halley has got to bounce back from this. I mean, you're playing to go to Bryan.
100%. They're 0-2 on the weekend now.
First shot, no good there from Bryce Peters. Not a great performance with Halliburton. Tyrese Halliburton in attendance.
And 5, 4.
And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. From Richmond, Virginia, BYC Elite knocks off Team Halliburton
Yeah,
Phenomenal job by BYC Navy.
yeah, they turned it on. Like I said, first half had a technical violation, a little bit of momentum to Halliburton. Then it was a little bit of a run for BYC Elite, and they never turned back. They completely dominated from that moment forward.
Total domination here from BYC Elite in a 71-56 win over Team Halliburton. And they will continue their dominant run. It's BYC. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Namath Pitts. We've got a good one coming up here for you. Reno Prowlers versus Treyman Elite. We'll catch it here in just a little bit.
Welcome back to Richmond, Virginia, as we have our second to last game of the evening, featuring Treyman Elite, TME, and Reno Ballers. Tyler Jones back here with you now. Mike, what are you expecting out of this one?
There's a lot to look forward to. I think you're going to see a lot of high caliber offensive play in here. A lot. Be aware of the pick and roll. That is one thing to look out for when you're coming from Treyman Elites. They got one of those guys that can utilize that to its fullest advantage. But I'm curious to know if Reno can put a stop to all of that once and for all. We'll just have to wait and see.
We are off and rolling as Dawson puts it up, missed it. Rebound going the other way. Anderson will bring it up. Moving around now.
Oh,
and there's a steal. Robinson, the steal and the lay-in for two.
The highly touted Robinson Jr., part of ESPN's top prospect pool, coming out of all the high school players in the nation, getting a hold of a big bucket early on here.
Feeds it inside, missed. Three-point attempt. That one money from Jomar Bernard Saez. And a timeout called already.
It's worth noting Saez made some big headlines this summer. He was selected to play for Puerto Rico's national team in the 2026 FIBA U18 America Cup tournament. And that shot clearly showed why he was named to that roster.
Big time shot already to get things started for Trey Mann Elite. As we are already off and rolling here with our second to last game of the day. Michael, what do you think of the games we've seen so far today?
Very exciting for the most part. The game that I called previously, Wamaku's Elites and Vegas, that was plenty of fun. We had our matchup early on today. That was interesting to watch as well. I think we're going to see more of the same for this one as well.
Ball flies out of bounds. Team E will take over as Britt will bring it up. Britt puts up the bucket, no good. Second chance, and Inyok with a 2-point bucket.
The 4-star recruits from Miami, Florida, making a big impact early on here. Adding to that lead.
Got a hand on it, knocked out of bounds. And TME will take possession.
This TME team is tough, just by the way I'm looking at the way they're all spaced out.
Nearly lost it. Inyok puts it up, that's good for 2.
He just towers over everyone, making it look so easy, grabbing those 2 points off the window there.
Moving around now. Deep 3. And that one way off.
Thought he had the angle right there, just couldn't connect that time.
Another deep 3 on the other end and an air ball from Britt Jr.
Not the type of shot you wanted to see out of Britt Jr. He has the propensity to be an elite playmaker, just couldn't nail the shot there that time.
And that one a kick ball off the feet of Inyok. So Reno will keep possession.
I'm curious to see how Eli Beno does here. He's known as a floor general, can make opportunities happen.
Missed the jumper. On the other end, no good from Britt.
Need a big play happen here. They got it.
Got a hand up there, but not in time as Jackson gets the 2-point basket.
Good work by Jackson. Oh, nice steal, but
that's a foul.
Yes, indeed. A little too handsy right there for Eli Beno.
Here's the inbound.
Almost a full court press here with Beno on Dawson.
Dawson, step back jumper, got it.
Great work right there by Dawson. Free himself from the clutches of Beno. And watch out, here he comes again.
And Dawson. A foul going up. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Big chance here for Dawson. Or not Dawson, it's going to, yes, it is Dawson. It's going to be having an opportunity to expand on the lead. Based on his scouting report, he's been characterized by his surgical precision and a blend of high IQ basketball. backed by quick ball handling skills. One could say street ball flair.
Missed them both.
So we'll see more of that coming out of his game as this matchup progresses on.
Estefal with it. Goes inside. Denied by Inyak.
And are you surprised? The man towering over everyone like a titan.
Benna will inbound. Here's Jackson now. Jackson spins inside. Tightly guarded, and that is going to be a traveling violation, and TME will take over.
Gotta love the double team. Almost a triple team there by TME. Getting the possession back, forcing Reno to make a big mistake that time.
Another three-point attempt. Money from Saez. Jumper. And a good response on the other end by Anderson. Here they come. Dawson on the run. Puts up a jumper, missed. And that gets knocked out of bounds.
Made the right decision there. Got himself some space to get the shot off. Just couldn't connect cleanly that time. Chance for Reno to maybe rectify the situation and get some more points on the board.
Benna will bring it up. Three-pointer from the corner. He's got it. A big-time shot from Schellen.
The Reno, Nevada native making an impact here. Huge block.
Going on the other end. Benna finds Anderson. Anderson guarded tightly by Inyak.
Inyak not giving him any room.
And a miss there by Anderson. And here comes Saez on the other end. Dawson with it, guarded tightly.
Dawson wanted to free himself and maybe take a shot there. Has to decide, make a quick decision.
Puts it up, blocked from behind, and there's a foul called. That will send Robinson to the line where he'll shoot 2 free throws after a hard foul to the floor.
Despite hitting the floor hard, that was some great work done by Robinson. Sacrificing his body, getting it on, putting it all on the line to get to the free throw line here. Pine Ridge High School native.
First free throw up and good.
And this lead continues to grow little by little as Robinson Jr. getting a second shot here.
Here's the second attempt. Up and good. So the Reno Ballers have possession. Estefal brings it up. Guarded by Inyak. One of the things I've noticed from Inyak is that they are having him guard not just down low, but on the perimeter as well.
And it makes sense why. Hard to get through.
And Inyak with the board. Benna, jumper, good for 3. Or from Dawson, rather, yes. Estefal brings it up.
Oh, that almost a crucial mistake there. Big keep by Benna.
Kept alive, three-point attempt missed by Benna. And a rebound by Robinson. Here they go. They got numbers. Three-pointer. Too strong.
And Yak almost corralled that rebound there. Unfortunately, couldn't get a hand on it.
Rebound by Estefal. Benna with it now. Benna puts it up. Got a hand on it. Inyak did.
And Inyak all over the floor. As you mentioned, all areas.
Almost a goaltend there.
It was very close indeed. But play will continue on here.
Tennell, dribble drive inside, denied. As Anderson got a hand up there, but Inyok recovers and finishes for two. A big play by Inyok. Here's Benna now. Benna brings it up court, guarded tightly. Passes it off to Estefal. Estefal.
And there he is again, Inyok, closing the door on Estefal after providing a big bucket the other way.
A non-shooting foul there.
We see Shellen checking out. Coming in for him, Jaharis, Douglas High School product out of Reno, Nevada. A little over 8 minutes to go here in the opening half.
Did you just call that state Nevada? It's Nevada. Come on now.
Nevada, okay. Will you give me a break?
You sound like somebody that's never been there.
Because I haven't, unfortunately.
Wow. Did you call Missouri, Missouri too?
No, I pronounce it Missouri.
Shocking. You call it tomato, tomato? Dawson brings it up. Three-pointer. Missed. And a rebound by Inyok. Inyok goes back up with it with the finish. Inyok, how do you do?
I don't know. Why don't you ask him yourself? Guy's playing out of his mind right now. All areas of the floor.
And we got whistles.
Foul on Dawson that time. He's getting some props from his teammates as he'll take a seat on the bench for now.
And a turnover the other way. Here comes TME. Britt with it.
Almost a double team right there.
Feeds it inside to Inyok. Kicks it back out. Three-pointer. No. Inyok with the board. Hands it off to his teammate. Saez lost it. Turnover. Here comes Benna now. Now a turnover on the other end. They're moving quick.
This TME team is relentless.
Three-pointer good from Saez.
And one thing that is catching me by surprise is Reno, Nevada, they are not using the double team on Inyok at any point whatsoever. And I feel like if they applied that to this game at this time, they could get some opportunities out of it. And we'll see how this plays out with Inyok checking out for now. But coming back in, it's Robinson Jr., so you sub one Dragon for another. So no matter what, you got a difficult challenge awaiting your path.
Britt brings it up. Deep three. Got it. What a shot from Aaron Britt Jr.
I thought he didn't have the angle there. Big time bucket. Too aggressive.
What a move on the other end as Britt does it again.
We might be heading into a running clock territory at this point.
No running clock in the NCAA live period. That was a discovery today. Robinson with the finish there.
Huge block there.
Nice job there from Robinson. Three from the corner, missed. And that one's knocked out of bounds.
They got a 21-point lead right now. And it seems like they're not letting off the gas anytime soon.
All gas, no brakes.
Absolutely.
Britt will inbound. Three-pointer. Missed. Jackson comes away with it. O'Brien now feeds it inside. Count it! And the foul. A chance for a three-point play.
Good job right there, putting the body on the line.
Jarvis headed to the line for one more. Missed it.
Didn't have the poise to get the extra point there that time, unfortunately.
Britt, deep three, missed.
Same spot where he hit the last three, just didn't connect this time around.
Anderson, yes, sir. They needed that badly. And there's a turnover. Three-pointer, yes! Back-to-back threes, Dylan O'Brien and the Reno Bombers with 6 straight.
Huge momentum change now. But can TME shut it down for good?
No.
And Schellen checking back in.
Ball remains with Trey Manelite. Here's the inbound. Fernandez with it. Out to Britt. Three-pointer, fouled while shooting the three, so that will send Henry Robinson Jr. to the line for 3 free throw attempts.
That could have been huge if that went down. Would have gotten a 4-point play out of it. Fortunately, he will go to the line, as you just alluded to. They didn't make a switch for the ruling of who committed the foul on Robinson Jr. by Reno. And it was indeed Rich R.J. Johnson.
Robinson at the line.
Undeniable precision right now, or I should say undeniable poise right now from the free throw line by Robinson Jr.
Free throw up. Got it.
He was locked in, focused.
Estefan will bring it up. Three-pointer. Got it. And a big-time shot there from Anderson.
And just when you thought that Reno was going to fall behind, they climbed their way back in just by another inch.
A good response from Reno.
And they get another big response there, almost.
And the second chance opportunity, Britt delivers there. Here comes Estefan now. Anderson, dribble drive inside. Couldn't finish. Fight for the loose ball. Anderson shoved him.
He indeed did. And I'm trying to think if they called a foul on Anderson. Does not seem to be the case since they're going to get the inbounds here.
That's interesting.
We'll see if Reno can get a break out of this.
Anderson moving it around. Lost a handle on it. Foul called. Reno will maintain possession. Estefal goes up and draws the foul. So he'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, there was contact there last minute by Saez.
So a chance for Reno to cut into the lead a little further. Makes the first.
Good poise by Estefal there. And he shows it again. Perfect at the line.
Puts it up and draws contact. Saez will go to the line now for 2.
Dylan O'Brien hitting the elbow of Saez that time, and now O'Brien. Initially, I thought he was going to check out there, but he's just going to strategize with his head coach.
Makes the first.
But we are going to get a substitution. Back in comes Jahiris.
This is the second. Estefal with it. Anderson guarded tightly. Anderson puts it up. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a 3-point play.
I don't know how that one didn't get ripped out of Anderson's arm right there, but he made it happen. Great work by number 3 of Reno. He's going to get a chance here to solidify this potential 3-point play.
And he missed it. Inyok with the board. Here comes Dawson now. Dawson gets it out to Britt.
Nice feed in front.
And a few too many steps there. He's out of bounds.
Great pressure that time done by Reno that time. That was Benna giving him little to no room to escape.
Estefal brings it up. 3-pointer, missed.
Oh, that one got a tip off the hand of Saez.
Inyok with the board. Here comes Dawson now. 3-pointer. Got it. A big-time shot from Saez.
He contributes in both areas. Down the backcourt and down the
floor. Deep 3 by Anderson. Got it. Money. Another 3. This one missed by Dawson. We got a foul called. It is going to be on the offense. And Reno will take possession.
Inyok with a little bit of a shove there, maybe a push off, giving Reno a chance to capitalize the other way. And because it was on the floor, this is going to result in free throws. Harris at the line.
Yes. Here's the first attempt. And he makes the second.
12-point ball game right now.
The lead at one point was 21. Basket missed, second chance, and a foul called. So Inyok will head to the line.
And that was Shahiris that committed the foul right there.
Makes the first. Here's the second attempt. And he goes 1 for 2 from the line. Estefal. 3-point attempt. Miss. Rebound by Anderson. Anderson, nice pass. And the finish at the rim by Jackson. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a 3-point play.
Great work done by Anderson once again. Sensing he had maybe a shot, maybe a putback rebound opportunity, but instead finds a man onto the basket, leads to the big break. Here they are, possible 3-point play here.
And he missed. Dawson with the board. Dawson feeds it in.
I think Inyok was out of bounds.
Oh. When you wear a size 18 shoe, you don't have as much room to stay in bounds.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's just a statement of fact right there.
Estefal, jumper missed.
There's pros and cons being that big, and you just listed one of them at least, one con at least. Big chance.
I mean, I can relate. I wear size 14.
You're a 14?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. Well, then again, how tall are you?
I'm about 6'2".
No wonder why I felt shorter when I'm standing next to you this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm only 5'10". That's the average height, so I can't relate.
You ever watch the Dan Patrick Show?
I have.
When callers check in, list their height and weight. Yeah, I'm Tyler Jones. I'm 6'2", 185.